Guerrilla cricket. Whoa. Guerrilla cricket. Whoa. Guerrilla. Take guard, man the barricades, patrol the cover boundary. At last the time is come, this is a cricketing emergency. Hear this call to arms for every cricket revolutionary. Take up your bats and stumps for the test match insurgency. At first they tried to silence us, but we would not be silenced. They threatened us with lies, so we threatened them with violence. Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, guerrilla cricket. It's not about the winning, it's about how many rules you break. Even in cricket commentary, this is the best advice to take. Pick guerrilla cricket, it's the finest choice you'll ever make. There's so much more to cricket than rev counters and a slice of cake. At first they tried to sanitize us and clean up our act, but people like it filthy, and we know that for a fact. Fidel Castro, Lenny Pascoe, Carlos the Jackal, Umar Akmal, Mahatma Gandhi, Grant and Andy, Brendan Behan, Austin Ian, guerrilla cricket. Stick with us, cause you know we're not the kind of thing that you see on the TV and the radio. So vive la revolution. First they tried to buy us, but we would not be bought. Okay, we were, but then we ran away, and we will not be caught. Would not give up the ghost when they left us all for dead. They decapitated us, but we just grew another head. Chairman Mao, Jamie Howe, Ho Chi Minh, Asif Din, Václav Havel, Graham Saville, No Surrender, Percy Fender, Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, guerrilla cricket.
I can hear you. Well, I'm sure somebody can hear us over YouTube, because YouTube is live. Yes, I can tell you that your mic isn't live. The crowd noise is live, so there's a connection that's gone bang somewhere here. I will talk for a bit until you come through, Hender. I'm pleased to say we're at the Sydney Cricket Ground for the start of the 5th test. England have won the toss and chosen to bat. There are no specialist spinners playing in this game. The first time for Australia since, I understand, 1917 that they've gone in at the Sydney Cricket Ground without a spinner. Bo Webster has come in for Jai Richardson for Australia. Matthew Potts has come in for Atkinson for England, and I think those are the only two changes. So we have currently the ceremony is going on in remembrance of those who died at Bondi and an appreciation of the first responders at Bondi as well. We're now into the national anthems, and I'm wondering if we can hear you yet, Hendo. So neither of the headsets appears to be working. I know that I'm coming out over YouTube. If you can confirm that you can hear me. So Hendo's not happy. Neither of the microphones working? Yes.
I think I'm all right.
You're all right. Why don't you swap headsets with Hendo? Yep. So
is that better?
That certainly is, Hendo.
Well, I was going to say, no country for weak men. It's no country for spinners anymore, Sydney. What on earth is going on? I suppose because we don't expect the game to last anything more than 2.5 days. So I suppose the spinners won't get involved anyway. So, fair enough. Nathan Lyon, of course, is out injured for who knows how long. Usman Khawaja will be playing his final test match, will he not?
He will indeed. I thought he was very impressive at his final press conference as well. I was quite moved to see what he had to say and the battles he's been through to get where he has been.
Yes, indeed. And of course, I think Sydney's a pretty good ground for him, isn't it?
It's a great ground for him. He's had a fantastic time there. He made his comeback there 44 tests ago, to be precise. And he's averaged... I haven't got the figure in front of me. I think he averages over 80 at Sydney, something like that.
Wow! Oh, okay. Well, he'll be looking forward to the day. Now it's sunny at the moment, but I believe there is some weather on the radar, and you are the weather cave expert. What are you saying deep down in your stalagmites?
Well, my stalagmites are telling me that there's a good chance of some rain and thunder coming halfway through the afternoon session.
Okay.
So the Sydney weather at this time of year is always a bit unpredictable, but I can say that the forecast for the remaining 4 days looks pretty good. So we may lose some time today, but I'm pretty sure we'll make up any lost time later on.
Remaining 4 days? You're optimistic, aren't you?
I am indeed.
Remaining 4 sessions, perhaps.
You would think that the curator or the gardener, as some people like to call him, would be conscious of the fact that there's been so much pressure on the groundsman at Melbourne that he wants to make sure that this test at least lasts till day 3, which is the pink ball, the pink day for the McGrath Foundation. That would be particularly embarrassing if it was over in 2 days in that respect.
Well, it's interesting you say that, because I just looking, and I thought there was a fair bit of pink around this morning. So I naturally assumed, without hearing any sort of commentary from the ground, that today was the day. Although, they're wearing the pink numbers, aren't they, on the shirts?
Yeah, and they had pink caps on initially. It's a build-up, because the way they raise money is to sell virtual seats. And so it works over all the days of the test match. But the big day is day 3, I think.
Okay. Well, it behoves upon these people out there to keep it going that long, at the very least. We've got a blast from the past back today, I should say. And we'll keep that under wraps until they make their appearance a little bit later in the day. Looks a little bit green, that pitch. People were talking about Melbourne. I think it looks slightly greener.
Well, you've got to have a pitch that's got a bit of green in it for day 1 in a country where it's going to be pretty warm. Oh, there's a lot going on. I can hear in the studio.
Yes, we're just swapping headsets. It appears that I now have a working one, and so I can welcome Hector alongside me. He can finally speak.
Morning, Hendo. Morning, Messi. Good start to the day.
Good morning, Hector. And as Mog says, morning, Bradmans.
Oh, hello, Mog. Hello. Always good to have you along. Well, England winning the toss and batting. What do we think about that? Especially with the rain coming in this afternoon. Messi, what do you make of that?
It's interesting. I was actually quite pleased when Stokes said that. I think it's a pitch where you should bat first, but I think actually Australia's got a good chance of getting something out of it this morning. And the fact that England won't be chasing in the fourth innings is probably encouraging.
Yeah, and I wonder, Hector, I heard on the way over it's a bit of a steamy day out there, so you would think there'd be a bit of movement, especially if there is cloud cover moving in later.
Yeah, well, particularly with Mitch Starc up top. I do think England's lineup is set up for the chase, but you can kind of see after the chaos at the MCG that maybe the grounds might have overcompensated and ensured that produced a bit of a road here at Sydney.
Can you imagine the panic that was going on?
Yeah.
I suppose he had a few more days to prepare it in that respect. But it's been raining the last couple of days, I think, in Sydney, hasn't it? Certainly on and off.
Just a little bit, not heavily. There was a bit overnight, but not much.
Normally when it rains in Sydney, it rains like buggery, doesn't it? It really comes down once it gets started, and you can get complete days like that. Anyway, we have a problem with God knows what, a camera light, I think. Or a cameraman with one of those portable cameras that you can move around and keep steady. Steady cams, is that what they're called? Something like that.
Yes.
3 slips and a gully for Mitchell Starc. Should we jingle up this wonderful bowler?
Mitchell Starc believes the truest hunter is the one who sees this guarantee. Mitchell Starc holds milk of the seas.
He would be bowling to Zach Crawley, but we got another delay. I wish I could have done this while I was sorting out my headset. But anyway, we are now ready to go. And it's Mitchell Starc, left arm over the wicket. Tall, big wingspan. In he comes, bowls to Crawley. And that goes through rather delicately, I would say, to Alex Carey behind the stumps. Maybe just a bit of a loosener. I think he's entitled to a loosener after his efforts in this series.
Yeah, he's had a brilliant series, but you can see Zach Crawley there looks to have opened his stance a lot more than throughout this series, potentially just looking for the Starc in-swinger early on, which makes him so deadly, sort of in-swinging Yorker.
Well, the strange thing about Crawley is that the more he's settled down and tried to play properly, the better he's looked.
That's extraordinary.
Isn't that weird? In comes Starc again, bowls. Onto the back foot he goes. They're going for a quick single. It didn't go very far away. Starc has a long way to get down, and in the end he doesn't bother. He lets his cover point come in and do the fielding. Crawley is underway. It brings this man down to face.
He's looking good now, he's in with the aces. He was up at Stoke School playing T20. He might play for England, but he'll still be Ben Duckett to me.
Something about the paucity of his returns that 34 in the second innings at Melbourne was greeted as if it was a double 100 by England fans almost. Let's see what he can do here. He's struggled against Starc. He's only got an average of 17 points. Oh, sorry, no, that's Stark's average, 17.4. Always bowled him a really big, full swinging delivery, which he might have thought initially was going to york him, but it swung. Therefore, it kind of yorked him, but also he was inside the line of it. Big swing there. It's a very strange bat position, though. In the end, isn't it? It's almost like he's trying to ramp it in a forward defensive kind of a way.
I'll let it go because it's his first ball, but he's actually done this quite a bit this series, sort of falling over himself with a simple forward defensive.
It's that bottom hand, isn't it, that's almost shoveling it a little bit. Anyway, he survived. Let's see what he can do with the second delivery. He gets outside edge. Another really good ball. A length just on a little bit on the full side, but still enough to turn Ben Duckett around and find a thick outside edge. Very testing indeed.
Yeah, you're right. The bottom hand almost sort of swipes across the ball. A straight length delivery can sometimes be made to seem quite difficult with bottom hand
It's
dominance.
so difficult to know what to do with players when you well, I say develop a fault. I mean, that may be the way he's played all his life, and it's helped him succeed to a certain degree. So how much do you change it? In again, bowls, and once more movement away. Started wider, and this time the unleaving Ben Duckett does leave one. It walks down the pitch as if he wants a round of applause for that now.
It's his new thing, leaving in the first
Leaving
over.
in the first over. Maybe, well, even the second, third, maybe. Who knows? 142, the second delivery, 142 Ks from Mitchell Starc. Now, coming back to that Mitchell Starc average of 17, which is fantastic. I think we should refer to the 2013 tour, because I've just been writing a little bit about it. Starc in bowls, and he clips that one despite the movement right off middle stump, but does time it, and that's, well, 4 runs through square leg. The thing about Duckett is when he's got a start, he's looked quite good during that start, and then he's got out, hasn't he? There have been a couple of times where he's got out very early indeed, but just because he's timed one off middle stump against the swing doesn't mean that he's going to go on score heavily today. I just thought I'd remind you. Yeah, going back, I've just been writing another piece for my Substack, as of course, Hendo Rant, if you want to go and check it out. Just looking back to 2013, Mitchell Johnson came into that test series averaging 31 with the ball, and he was a bit of a laughing stock after what had happened in England, and well, then he ripped through England, 37 wickets at an average of 13. So an average in that series less than half of his average in the rest of his career. Extraordinary. And went on to take 22 wickets against South Africa straight after that as well. So incredible stuff. Nessa is going to bowl, Michael Nessa. He's going to be coming into the right-hander Zach Crawley. Shall we jingle up Nessa?
Michael Neser's here in town. Neser's here in town. Hi-ho, diddly-i-ho. Michael Neser's here in town.
Oh, he's there. That's very brief from Nessa, but a bit like his test career. However, first ball is full on middle and off, and Crawley comes forward, nicely defends. Bat and pad unusually close together. There is no run. It's a picture, isn't it, Sydney? It really is.
Yeah, and with the pink ball test as well.
Yeah.
Just makes it pretty special. I think though most fans were there about 2 hours, 3 hours early this morning, singing songs outside the ground.
No, not pink ball.
Sorry.
Pink ball. Oh, he's found an outside edge, and he's got 4 runs for it. Wow. Crawley's neck turned 180 degrees almost, very quickly indeed, as he found the outside edge, but it went between the third slip and the gully, all the way to the boundary. I don't think he did a lot wrong there, really.
No.
Played maybe a little bit inside it.
It moved a lot off the pitch.
Yeah. Well, it remains to be seen whether it moves as much as it did at Melbourne. I mean, we didn't initially pick that up, whether it was because England didn't bowl particularly well in the early stages. That's back of a length, defended up to mid-on. I mean, I remember thinking sort of halfway through half an hour gone, that having put Australia into bat and been told that it was possibly going to do a little bit, we were a bit disappointed as England supporters. But then, of course, it all got a little bit interesting.
One of those, you just need to pitch it up on a length and then let the wicket and the ball do the rest. But Bryden Cast especially missed it quite early on.
Yep. Nessa in again, and he played a little bit around that as Crawley to square leg, but no damage done. There is no run.
Can I do a few shout-outs?
Of course you can. Of course you can. I forgot about it.
Steve Bruce is with us, as wishes us all good health and absolute pleasure to join us. Philip Shaw, Mike Crutchburn's Extra Fluffo, Eric J, Luke Hallahan, who else have we got? Sudahu. Pull your seat forward a bit, Hector. Think of it on the big screen.
Put your seat
Nick
forward
Vickers,
Seat.
and says we've been excellent all series, so let's hope this one goes the distance.
Well, I'm glad someone has been.
Etiek, Banana Brooks, Kriakos, and Luke Hallahan. Thank you all for joining us. Sorry, we haven't had time to read your messages yet. We'll get around to that soon.
Oh, that'd be because I've been talking too much. I should say the GPL. We are talking about the GPL. In fact, I'm just seeing that outlined by Jason sitting in front of me. I can't read G's back to front. That was the problem. But I was aware of the GPL. It just needed to come to the forefront of my cerebral cortex. Down the leg side, chipped away by Duckett down to long leg. I should say the previous ball brought a leg by. That's why Duckett was facing. It's the end of the over. He's got up the other end to face Stark again. After 2 overs, England 11 for none. Messi, go for it.
So Steve Bruce was saying your mic was temperamental. Then he realised he had his mute on.
It's happened before.
So Steve Bruce says, sorry, that's internal chat. Sedikal Total Kills is from Afghanistan to support the England cricket team.
Oh, excellent.
Good to have someone new on board. Steve Hiller says no duck for Duckett. Will Gary be on today? We need a Gary versus the young Stephen Finn lookalike again. Part 2, says Steve Bruce.
Who's the young Stephen Finn lookalike? Is that William?
Billy.
Billy? Oh, right.
Yeah, they had an epic battle a couple of test matches ago.
Oh, yes.
Does Billy look like Stephen Finn? I don't know. Stephen Finn's a bit darker, isn't he? Anyway, Stark continuing into Duckett, and Duckett drives pleasantly through mid-on. It'll be chased by Boland, I think it is. He's going to pull it up inside the boundary. Oh, and Crawley had turned for a third and then nearly slipped as he was sent back by Duckett. That would have been disastrous for England, but they picked up 2. Duckett moves to 7. Should say, in case you were wondering what the teams were, we did mention it at the beginning, but people joining us all the time. England have left out Shoaib Bashir, who is neither team had named their 11 before the day, which has been a little bit unusual in recent times. And I'll come back to that in a minute. After Stark delivers again to Duckett, and Duckett chops at this one but doesn't time the ball, hits it down into the ground, and then he investigates his bat as if it was at fault. There is no run, so there is no place for Shoaib Bashir, so the main spinner remains Will Jacks, but Matthew Potts gets an outing because Gus Atkinson is troubled by injury again. Just after coming back and looking quite good, he's injured again. I'll bring you the whole 11 after this delivery. Stark. Is that the Monty Noble end he's coming in from? I believe it to be. He's in, bowls, and straying onto the pads, neatly taken away from those pads by Duckett. Is he going to come back for the second? No, they'll stick with 1. So the England team lines up: Zach Crawley, Ben Duckett, Jacob Bethel, Joe Root, Harry Brook, Ben Stokes, Jamie Smith, Will Jacks, Bryden Cast. Bryden Cast played all 5 tests, hasn't it? He'll be exhausted. Josh Tongue, of course, who's performed admirably, really, in the 2 tests that he's been selected for. And then Matthew Potts gets a go. And I'm pleased for Matthew Potts. I like him a lot. I don't know whether he's top class. Don't think so. But he's a massive trier, isn't he? And he deserves an opportunity because he has spent quite a bit of time carrying drinks at various times. Stark then to Crawley. Left arm over the wicket. Yeah, he really has opened up that stance, hasn't he? Defends this one square on the offside. There is no run. The umpires are Asan Raza and Chris Gaffney. Kumar Dharmasena, Jeff Crow, Sam Nogachski, who is a new name to me. On the ICC list, if anyone is that anyone know Sam Nogachski?
Haven't come across him yet.
Nope, me neither. Messi, you know about these things.
I shall look him up and tell you a bit about him.
Thank you. Well, do it in a minute. Stark continuing. Here he is, those long strides into Crawley, and it's come off the thigh pad, looped up into the offside, and Duckett quickly sees that there's an opportunity for a single. Weatherald running in from cover point can't prevent it, so another leg by. It's a second so far this morning. 15 for no wicket.
I can tell you Sam Nagaski turned 47 on New Year's Day.
Ooh.
This is his third test match, and he's a Mog compatriot. He's from Hobart in Tasmania.
Oh, Lord. Not another Tassie. Not another
Yeah,
man
they're,
from Tassie.
they're bloody everywhere. I also,
I'm not from fucking Hobart. Calm down.
Tasmanian. Get over it.
Actually, is Mog a man from Hobart?
No, he's Launcestian.
Oh, he's from Launceston. Oh, is it Launceston? I thought it was Launceston. Left alone outside the stump. Quite wide this time. That's the end of the over. 142 Ks. 3 overs bowled. 15 for none, England. Messi.
I have a correction from Oracle Matt. Actually, this is on our Discord channel, but he points out that this is the first time Australia haven't played a spinner at Sydney since 1887-88.
No.
And that England won that match by 126 runs. So, that, you know, take some consolation where you can.
Well, the question then, coming back on that is, did England play a spinner in that very game?
That I don't know. Peter Hogg says, evening, morning, boys. Come on, England. Watching, listening in Costa de Caprica, Portugal.
Wow.
Another Portuguese listener. That's excellent. Luke Hallen said, heard Gary's not available today. Too busy arguing with himself in the mirror.
Nessa in bowls. Oh, he brings that one back. It bounces a little bit on Crawley, but it's safely enough off the thigh pad, quite high up actually. No chance of an LBW shout at all. Back over length, in fact, the delivery. So not surprising that it rose a little bit. I was just calling it the Monty Noble end, but of course that's absolute nonsense. I've double checked myself. Randwick and Paddington ends at the SCG. It's Nessa coming in. He's got 3 slips. He bowls. It's driven nicely. He gets a fingertip to it, and that's enough because I think it's Weatherald again, is it? No, it's Labuschagne. Labuschagne? At mid-off.
Yeah, well, it says something about the slip cordon when you've got Bo Webster and Cam Green at third and gully. It's a pretty large wingspan. Steve Smith doesn't drop many, and Usman Khawaja in at first. No room for Labuschagne.
When you think of Labuschagne's catches at Adelaide,
it's
quite a surprise.
Yeah.
I certainly could see it once they went to maybe 2 slips. When they got 3 slips there, I'm a little bit surprised. Yeah. Nessa in again, outside the stump, allowed to go through this time by Crawley. And there is no run. Crawley, we're reminded, made 18 and 77 3 years ago at this very venue. And it's been improving, you feel, throughout this series.
Yeah. He also played grade cricket in Sydney for a season, I think.
Who did? Zach Crawley did?
Yeah.
I thought none of our players were good enough to play grade cricket. That's what I keep hearing from the Australians. When was this? This must have been when he was really terrible. Nessa in full onto the leg stump. He tries to heave it away. Well, lifted, I suppose, into the onside. Makes no contact. Comes off the pad. Leg by. 16 for none.
I don't know when it was, but I can pretty well guarantee it averaged 31.
Yeah, so apparently there was actually 31's not bad in this day and age, really.
Yes, for an opener, yeah.
You know, when you consider that a lot of players, well, very few players average over 40 these days. The best of the best, I guess. 5 to Crawley, 8 to Duckett. Duckett is the man facing up to the right-armed Michael Nesser. It's coming round the wicket, and it's jabbed into the onside. There'll be an easy single for Duckett. Comfortably walks the last few yards, and it's 17 for none. 9 to Duckett, 5 to Crawley. Messi, GPL. I should talk about the GPL, shouldn't I? The Guerrilla Prediction League is the competition we run on a daily basis. You have to estimate how many runs will be scored in total in the day. So were England to be bowled out and Australia to bat as well, you would put the two scores together, and you pay us £1 for the privilege, and then you get it on the nose, you get all the money. Wide of the off stump, almost tempted Crawley. He thought better off it, let it go through. End of the over. Just to complete that thought, go to guerillacricket.com/competition, or go to the little competition notation at the top of the page, and estimate. You can sign on to it if you haven't already done so. What is in the GPL? Did we not have a winner?
£20.
Oh, it's only £20. Oh my God! I was giving it the big build-up. Did Hattie the Mad Old Batty win it?
Hattie won it.
Yay!
Yeah.
I saw her tweeting or sort of commenting on that.
Yeah.
Oh, marvellous! How much was it when it finally went? When it finally fell?
I think it was £170 odd. So
wow!
She did very nicely.
Excellent. You see, that's what happens. Play it, and you might win 170 quid. Only not today, because it's the moment. Unless, of course, how many people would we need to enter for it to reach 170 quid? 20.
So 300
people. 300 people or 300 guesses, and it'll be back up to 170 quid.
Parrot Badgers, there's a high old salts and sea dogs. Mike says we've seen 2-day tests. Time for a 1-day test match. Oh gosh!
Please. I've been writing about short test matches this evening. Well, finishing it off this evening, and it's out there in the wild. Stark in bowls down the leg side, and lovely little chip by Duckett. One of his favourite shots, really. Anything outside leg stump, and he's got 4 runs through mid wicket. Now, I'm aware that I'm not allowing Hector to get too many words in, so he can read us the update on that test from 1888.
Well, in the 1888 game, England played slow left arm with Bobby Peel, who took 5 for 18 and 4 for 40.
Was that the game where he pissed on the pitch?
Well, that probably helps if you've done it on a good length. Short, he tries to play the uppercut, does Duckett. It's a bit of a flash, a bit too wide, and it goes through to the keeper, luckily without an edge.
And the team was composed of a mix between 2 touring teams. It was a one-off test match, and one of the teams nearly went bankrupt. Can't tell you who. One-off test.
Bobby Peel, wasn't he the man did he come back and start the Metropolitan Police? I think it was him. Or it might have been another Bobby Peel. And he's got a lot to answer for then, really, hasn't he? I think we're going to have a change. People are moving around. Is it nearly time?
No, it's not yet.
Oh, right, they were just making me feel nervous for no good reason. Oh, I don't know what to call that position. It's the deepest gully you will ever find. This is driven by Duckett. A full delivery, over-pitched. Marnus Labuschagne is racing after it, looking as sort of, desperate Dan as ever. But he won't catch that one. Lovely shot. I'm going to say now that we've got... it's not a deep backward point, and it's not an orthodox backward point. It's somewhere between the two, which is curious.
Fly slipish?
Fly gully.
Fly gully.
Didn't have that in the Ladybird book of cricket when I was 7. Were you brought up in the Ladybird book?
No.
You
I
missed out,
haven't.
mate. You missed out. Stark bowls again. He tries to drive, half stopped by Stark, but he didn't really time it either.
Touch too full from Stark. Ben Duckett, he doesn't typically move his feet a whole lot, especially when he's driving, but he's sort of been allowed that luxury from Stark. Before we saw the ball before, he didn't have to move his feet at all and just lent on a bit of timing. So he's making it comfortable for the English left-hander, 17 from 14, racing along. 25
for none in total, yeah. We're only into the 5th over, but we've seen England do this before.
Really had to overexert themselves either.
No, not at all. There goes my phone flying. Here is Stark again into Duckett. That swung away from him, but somehow it's ended up at square leg. He was playing outside it and got an inside edge. I suppose that's why. His bat turned in his hand as well. Didn't have a lot going for it from an aesthetic point of view, but he's got another single.
How warm is it out there, Messi? Mitch Stark looks pretty hot already.
It's pretty sticky. It's about 28 degrees and it's humid. Sydney gets very muggy and it's not very pleasant. By the way, I can confirm that Bobby Peel did piss on the pitch in 1897 in a county match between Middlesex and Yorkshire, who got sacked by Lord Hawke as a result.
Did he? So that was just the only time he pissed on the pitch. It wasn't like he made a habit of it. He hadn't
Not
done
as
it
far
in
as I
Australia.
know. There's a long story in a WordPress article. Anyway, have a search for it. It's quite amusing.
Crawley comes forward to this next ball, which is just outside the off stump, a good length. And I think, to give him the benefit of the doubt, he probably just played inside that.
Yeah, just bounced over the bat. Good line, but yeah, it was pretty comfortable gap between bat and ball from Crawley to end the over.
I'm inclined to say this is looking a bit too easy for England. Something's got to happen, hasn't it?
You don't want to say that.
I've done it now.
No.
Belangle Wings 2175 says, I'm hoping this runs for 5 days. It's going to get a few days of 40 degrees and needs something to listen to in Adelaide. Speaking of Adelaide Barmins is at SCG today. He posted on our Discord page, which is available for Patreons. I hope he's having a great time. Be about a Gummy Sharks with us, as is Nick Vickers. Says Jeffrey's definitely been one of England's best players this series, but no point risking him in dead rubbers. Well, he's also injured. Will 274 is with us. I'm an Aussie living in Brisbane. I found your channel in this series. I enjoy the alternative commentary. Very knowledgeable and impartial. Cheers. Thank you, Will. That's very nice of you to say that.
Boland is into the attack. We'll jingle him up in a minute. First ball is from round the wicket to the left-handed Duckett, who jabs it down into the gully. And there is no run. Shall we jingle it up?
Boland, Boland, Boland. Here comes Scotty Boland. Boland, 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 Boland.
Jason is perching on the edge of the sofa again. I'm coming out, apparently, in a minute. After the next 5 balls. Boland, then, again, 3 slips. And that one just holds up in the pitch a little bit. Maybe just nibbles away, but it's too short, and Duckett has time to adjust slightly and defends off the back foot.
Do you see that stat? Boland averages 8 at the SCG, 17 wickets in 3 matches.
Wow, but I thought it was Melbourne where he took his 6 for 7,
6 for 7.
Yeah.
Build the man a statue.
Extraordinary.
It's just brilliant everywhere in Australia.
Goodness me. Not so good in England.
No.
Not so good in England.
Well, Michael Afton said he's not a massive threat coming into this series. He's done
well,
right.
Even the best get it wrong from time to time. Oh, now that is a cracking delivery. Angled in, moving away off the pitch, brought Duckett forward. And, well, that was just too good.
Yeah.
Yes, exceptional.
Brilliant ball. And yeah, 10 wickets in the last test he played here against India at the SCG. 4 in the first and 6 in the second innings. That's a very Scott Boland ball.
It's lovely, isn't it?
Just outside off, good length, bit of late away swing.
Yeah.
Just beats the outside edge.
I think swung more after it's gone past the bat as well. Boland in again and jabbing down on it as it comes into him or is angled into him. He'll get another single ducket, moves to 19 and a run a ball. 27 for none.
Before I go off air, my answers, the 1988 Ashes in England is his absolute favourite. Fantastic scorecards in that series. Back when cricket was proper, 3 days maximum on 4-ball overs. He says, you remember the 1888 Ashes, don't you, Messi? You were in England at the time, I believe.
Yes, he was here visiting all the Gorilla's great-grandfathers back in the day. 3 slips in the gully for Crawley. Maybe Crawley's more open in general. He's right across on his off stump. He's been hit on the pad. I presume that's going to be given not out. I don't think you could tell. It was probably high.
Well, also, yeah, he's standing outside off stump. He leaves it, so of course impact doesn't matter. But yeah, standing outside off stump, pitched up, swung onto the pad. So good call.
I mean, I think if strange things had happened and the umpire had a brain fade and given that out, I'm pretty sure that Crawley would have.
I mean, height would have got him, but actually the line might not have. So it's dangerous practice.
Been caught in his pad as well.
Well, it's hit the back pad, hasn't it? It's been caught in the back pad. I still think it was going to miss. Yeah, it is. We're just having a look at that. Is it missing just on height?
Yeah.
Maybe. Boland in again. And onto the front foot comes Crawley. Defends back to the bowler. He's got 5 off 17. Duckett has 19 off 19. England after 6, winning the toss. Batting are 27 for none. And I believe that Jason is going to come in and join you very shortly. Messi, just do some final.
Okie dokie. Kirakos says, pretty sure Siddle can still bowl in T20 because he only needs to bowl 4 overs every few days. Yeah, he still bowls beautifully, doesn't he? Extra Fluffo says, Messi kept the boiled sweets from 1888. You're all a mother bastards. I turned 75 last week, so I'm 3/4 of the way to the target. Banana Brook says, Boland round the wicket to Duckett straight away. I have no pictures. So you've got to describe everything in great detail for Banana Brooks because he's not watching it. And I shall be back after lunch. Thanks, gentlemen.
Thank you, Messi. You hearing me?
Yes, yeah, all good. Morning, Mog. Morning, Jason.
Hi. Literally, it's 1 minute past midnight.
Literally. Well, start's going to continue. He's been quite expensive so far, 0 for 17. He's then over the wicket to Duckett. Oh, and he's just played inside the line of the ball, about 5th stump. Just narrowly beats the outside edge, goes through to Carey. It's just been a bit too full so far this morning, you'd think, Jason.
A bit too wide and too full. There's not really that excessive swing that he's been having in previous tests. It's just shaping just a little bit, just enough to beat maybe half a bat.
Yeah.
And the width and the height of the length of the balls he's been bowling have not been enough to induce an edge at the moment.
Wow.
But he will adjust and recalibrate and adapt, and he will get better.
He's been head and shoulders above this series. 26 wickets at an average of 17. He's in again on all, and that's a very stray ball down leg stump. Alex Carey does well, diving to his right to collect it.
Yeah, that's what we call the overcorrection. He's been too wide on the off stump. Now he's chucked it down the leg side.
Well, you can see
it's a very good take by Carey, sprawling away.
Deep square leg and a fine leg and a sort of 3/4 mid wicket. You can see he's trying to straighten up with only 2 slips and the gully to Duckett, who's started positively, 19 from 21. What have you made of this morning, Mog?
Well, 6 whole overs in half an hour. That is a cracking pace. And I don't know why we were talking about former Prime Minister Sir Robert Peel before. Did he piss on something?
Yeah, piss. County match, I believe, 1897. Oh, and this is a big swipe from Duckett. Beautiful shot. Mitchell Stark, good length. Outside off stump, and Duckett cashes in, throws his hands, and it'll run away for one of these.
That's a lovely shot. He's given that the full beans. It's not much foot movement, and it's driven on the up. I mean, that's under his eyes, but it's no, above knee roll high when he actually makes contact. It's a fantastic shot. But it was there to be hit, and he's absolutely flayed that away all along the floor.
Yeah, good hands. He hasn't been moving his feet an awful lot today, but he's got 23 from 22. Starks in again over, and that's straighter and clipped up in the air and just pierces the gap between deep backward square and fine leg and runs away for a 3-bounce 4. But for a moment there, it looked a little bit dangerous from Duckett.
There's not one boy for me, I must have 2 or 3, I need 4.
Yeah, it's just gone a little bit finer, but I mean, the man's been put there exactly for that reason, for the clip, and it's what, 5-7 yards to his fine of him at deep square leg.
Yeah, Travis Head at deep backward square just beat him to his left, fine legs in as well. So it's leg side field. Stark's going to try and bowl straight here. He's gone for 25 from his 3.4 as he's in again. Oh, and that's an edge from Duckett, and he is out taken from Alex Carey. It was a length ball, slightly nipping a little bit away, and Duckett prodded forward in defence, finds the outside edge, and Alex Carey takes a nice catch, diving to his left, and first wicket of the day, England 35 for 1.
Oh, that's so disappointing. Duckett has been having these cameos all through the series, and no. That's a nothing shot really. That he could quite easily have left that on line, but he's just pushed his hand at it, just a little bit at it, and got the edge. And a very good catch by Carey as it was dipping in front of first slip.
Yeah, just over half.
What a loser.
Yeah, what was he doing? 27 off 24. Started nicely, but we were talking about it. Wasn't really moving his feet. And first wicket, 35 for 1.
And of course, Stark is that bloke who's tall and gets bounced, and if you get an edge, it's going to carry.
Yeah.
I was about to slander Stark for having such bad figures early on, but yeah, he heard me, so.
Yeah, you can never count him out. It was a good length, actually. It was one of those where you're not too sure where to go forward or back, especially for Ben Duckett. He's quite small stature. But
yeah. And if you're not going to get forward, you're not going to get over the ball.
No.
And you really struggle to keep the ball down as a result. Well, we've got another left-hander coming in. It's going to be this guy. Should go up.
Jacob Nicholls, born in Barbados, now he plays for the English team. They say that he is an all-rounder, but that remains to be seen.
It's going to be interesting to see how he goes in this this innings, because the game was set up for him perfectly in the last test to come in at 3 in a chase and smash the ball over the park.
Well, and also this is more of a test match, you think. MCG was just so chaotic.
Now he's there to set a score.
Yeah, he's got time.
First.
He's in the 7th over. He's got 1 ball to survive from Mitchell Stark, and he's got time and conditions to try and put a good score on and really cement his position at 3. You'd think he did that with his 40 in the last test match. But he's out early today. Stark's 27th wicket, average at 17. Just 6.5 overs in. 3 slips and a gully.
You look at 27 wickets and you think back to the series in the 80s and Terry Alderman getting 41 wickets in 6 tests. And you think, wow.
Yeah.
And Rodney Hogg getting 40-odd wickets in 6 tests as well.
Well, here comes Stark, and it's short, and Bethel just has a look and then tucks his bat inside the line. End of the over, 35 for 1. Mog, have we got any socials?
Fucking shit tons. Eric J001 says, Jason and the Argonauts. You don't argue much, do you, Jason?
Not always, although that is often the name of a quiz team that I've been involved in. Not recently, though.
Platinum Azure says, England are doomed. Just practicing. And Invisible Bob, in answer to your question, I've only seen the first part.
Of the 1888 series?
Yes, I got a tape of it the other day. It's recorded on a wax cylinder. It's pretty good.
Well, Scott Boland's just going to continue. 2nd over for him, and Crawley leaves it alone outside off stump.
Well, that line and that length, he's probably safe to shoulder arms outside off stump, but he needs to come in a little bit more, and that's flirting with danger.
He's setting up with his back foot, his right foot's outside off, and then his left foot, front foot obviously, is sort of middle hand off. So it's an interesting new setup from Crawley. I wonder whether that's a technical tweak from one of the coaches or
maybe. I mean, there was a fad maybe 3 or 4 years ago about everyone batting on off stump.
He slips in the gully. Boland in over the wicket and's full, and that's driven, but finds Marnus Labuschagne at wide mid-off. There's a ball to cash in on, and he timed it nicely. Looked good all the way through the shot.
Yeah, but unfortunately, straight at the one man who didn't have to move a foot.
No. Well, Boland has Crawley 4 times this series, averaging 18 against the right-handed opener, who's started slowly, obviously had that pair and finally kicked into gear as he was expected to early on. Australia's sort of made for his style of dominant batting. In comes Boland again, that's fuller and straighter, that's perfect. Punched mid-on, sorry, punched on drive, races away to the boundary for a boundary.
What was nice about that is the weight transfer and the balance. I mean, that's not overhit at all. No. He's just lent on that very gently, and it's beautifully timed.
Yeah, nice straight bat as well. Potentially some temptation to try and carve that through the covers after the last ball, but it was not. It was a in-swinging ball, and Crawley made the most of it. 3 to come from Boland, and this one's just defended down to point. Jake Weatherald at point, no run.
Well, Jake Weatherald has the sort of bits and pieces field, and he pops up everywhere. He's always on the boundary when the ball gets slightly older because he runs around. He goes at short leg. He goes at cover now. No,
he's got to make more runs to earn an actual proper fielding spot.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's like the sort of happy golden retriever position. No, he'll go anywhere he gets told to go. He'll chase any ball.
Just happy to be there.
Boland in again, short, and this one's just turned in to the onside, no run. Mog, as a Australian fan, what are your thoughts on Weatherald's start to Test career? I actually think he's looked pretty decent. He's had a few good balls and hasn't really managed to kick on, but he hasn't had the performances yet, has he?
As an Australian fan,
yeah, I wasn't sure what you'd say to that.
I don't think he hasn't really cemented a spot yet. I don't think, but no. I guess it depends who else they're going to put in there.
Well,
Matt Renshaw's begging for a recall.
Matt Renshaw and who's the other one? Ball tampering Bancroft.
Final ball's full, and it's whipped off the pads from Zach Crawley. There's a wide fine leg. Mitchell Stark will get round. But Crawley will come back for a second. End of the over, 41 for 1 now.
Is it just me, or did he look like a uncoordinated giraffe as he was chasing the ball there? Yeah. With those long legs just clumping.
Yeah, he had a lot of ground to make up as well. Did well. Any socials, Mog?
Extra Fluffo says, why does Mog make me goggle so? I don't know. Banana Brooks says Stark has bowled the most overs at 111.5 in the preceding 4 tests. So if he's tired, that might be why. Doesn't seem too tired. David West asks, is this Duckett's final match?
Duckett?
I don't think so. I mean, he's had a poor tour, but
still one of the best 3 format openers in the world, in my opinion.
An English summer, I'd back him to come back and score a ton of runs.
Bethel's second ball yet to get off the mark, and just pokes this one short and wide from Stark, pokes it to Weatherald at point, no run. He's pushing 142 Ks Stark there into his 5th over.
88, he's been fairly consistently around that level. It's not up to his express early in the tour paces, but as you say, he's bowled 100 plus overs in fairly taxing conditions.
Yeah, he's had to shoulder a lot.
He's been the go-to man for Australia to come back and take wickets when they need.
He's had a lot of days off too, though.
Well,
that he would have expected.
Yeah, exactly. Well, he's had a lot to do with the bat as well. Not that perhaps it was needed, but he's had an unbelievable series.
That batting in the second test won them the game.
Yeah, with Scott Boland, that partnership. Bethel is defending this one straight, and Mitchell Stark does the fielding, no run. That's 144.5, getting a bit quicker. Jacob Bethel, 7 test matches, averages 34.7, 3 half centuries. Obviously a brilliant half century in New Zealand, a couple to really announce himself, and then hasn't played a lot of county cricket. I think he played 1 match, potentially 2 over the summer, which is his main criticism, that he doesn't really practice the red ball game.
I do wonder whether he was told to go away and practice on white ball cricket.
Well, IPL batting with Virat Kohli is an offer hard to turn down.
On the basis that he might well be in the World T20.
Yeah, he's in the squad. This one is defended again, out to mid-off. Yeah, the squad's been released, and there's no Jamie Smith in either white ball squad,
Smith.
which I think is good for him in terms of he can get some rest and mentally and physically before the season starts. But
yeah, he needs to go back and work on his technique, I think, particularly to spinners. There's a bit too much of a gate where he gets bowled through.
Yeah.
And also a little bit of mind work where he tries to attack too much. Be a bit more selective about some of the shots he plays.
Yeah,
possibly go for slightly less risky versions.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. Jofra Archer's in the World Cup squad, but Bryden Carter's going to fill his shoes in the 3 ODIs and T20s in Sri Lanka in the build-up to the World Cup. Stark is in again, wide and full, and Bethel shoulders arms, leaves it alone.
And the best we can say about Bethel's spin is it's a work in progress.
Well, they've got 5 spin options in the squad. Rian Ahmed there, Liam Dawson, Bethel, Jackson, Adil Rashid will spearhead the attack. You'd imagine they'll just play 2 seamers, probably Luke Wood and Jofra Archer in the World Cup.
I like Luke Wood. He's an all-action cricketer. He bustles in, he bowls at a waspish pace.
Yeah.
He moves the ball.
Good variation.
And no, he's better than he looks.
Yeah,
He's shifting units down here in the BBL as we speak.
Is he? Who's he playing
Not
for?
literally as we speak, but he's down here. I can't tell the teams apart, so I don't know.
This one's clipped from Bethel to mid-on, another dot ball. 5 dots to begin the over, just the 1 ball to come from Stark, 1 for 25.
Luke Wood might be the left-hander that they've been looking for white ball cricket for a long time to replace Sam Curran. Now he's slightly out of form.
I think so. Sam Curran's in the squad for the World Cup, but in terms of out-and-out bowlers, you'd have thought Curran will have to sort of earn his right as a batsman. Yeah. And
absolutely.
you'd imagine that would be top 4, top 5, and then.
Well, he bats 4 for Surrey. He probably bats 6 for England, maybe.
Yeah. Well, lots of options for England. Last ball of Mitchell Stark's 5th over the wicket, and he's just straying down leg side. Beth has a look at a clip, but misses bat and pad. Carey takes the catch, maiden over, 41-4-1.
Luke Wood plays for Adelaide, the Strikers, down in these parts. Kyriakos says, I feel sorry for Weatherall with these wild wickets. It's hard to solidify your place. Suda, who says Campbell Callaway is getting touted to be in the team soon, but Renshaw will probably be back first. They talk up a lot of people. Constas, for instance.
McSweeney.
Cooper Connolly.
Oh yeah,
They're on their way.
In the T20 squad.
Yeah, all
yes.
Cooper Connolly.
Proper replacement for Steve Smith's most punchable face in cricket, I think.
Yeah, I'd have to agree.
Not to be critical.
3 slips and a gully to Crawley. Boland's in, and that's an inside edge from Crawley, but we'll just trundle out to Mitchell Stark at fine leg, and they'll run through for a single. Bethel yet to get off the mark.
I'll disagree with you slightly there. That's the archetypal nurdle down to fine leg by an opening batsman.
Yeah.
Who just puts a bat there.
No,
and it hits the inside edge. No, if it hits the inside edge, I'll get a run. If it hits the middle of the bat, I don't get a run.
If it hits the pad, potentially I'm out. But Crawley, he's had a assured start, 12 from 24. Nothing's really troubled him as of yet.
He's not really been that aggressive either. He's prepared to occupy the crease a little bit and wait for a bad ball which he can put his hand through it, which is a refreshing change.
Boland's coming round the wicket to Bethel, who just rides the bounce and steers it to Cameron Green at gully, no run. Bethel's test best match figures, 96 off 118 balls at Wellington. I was there, he looked unbelievable actually. he has got the technique for it. He shaped up really nicely. I know I heard Justin Langer talking after the MCG test that he moves his feet very well for how batsmen should bat on Australian wickets. He's got one of the best feet movement in the England setup. To get off the mark, and he's happy to take his time as well. Boland trundles in, and this is straight and clipped nicely from Bethel, but finds Nisa at mid-on. He never seems too rushed out there, I don't think.
No, he's very much one for crease occupation at the start of an innings, and then a bit Josh Butler style in white ball cricket. He will then pull the pin and press accelerator when he thinks he's had enough balls that he can see it comfortably, and he gauge the pace of the pitch.
Here comes Boland trundling in round the wicket. 3 slips in the gully. Oh, and Bethel just has a look at a forward defensive, narrowly beats the outside edge through to Carey.
It's hard to be too dismissive of Bethel with that one. That's a good ball.
Yeah, it's a brilliant ball.
It's just moved just enough to miss the bat. I think many better batsmen would have been struggling with that one as well.
It's never too hard to be dismissive. You've just got to try. Give it a go.
Yeah, brilliant ball. Just deviates slightly away from the bat, and he comes again. And Bethel's just shuffling across his crease and steps out as well and turns it down to the vacant square leg. Travis Head runs round and picks up the ball.
That'll bring Carey up to the wicket if he steps out the crease.
Runs through for a single. 11 balls. Oh, actually leg by. Excuse me. So he's still yet to get off the mark. 0 off 11.
He is a dot ball king at the moment.
Well, I think it's actually quite refreshing, quite reflective of his confidence that he's a young guy, 21 years old.
He's back in his technique, which is no bad thing.
And he's not rushing to get off the mark because he's clearly got confidence. Only his second Ashes test, I think it's 4th or 5th or 6th test match. Well, Crawley will face the last ball, Boland coming over the wicket. Oh, wow. Straight delivery and beats. Sorry, Crawley leaves it alone and then just swings
cut in a lot and then swung even more. Well, that was a really good take by Carey, sort of scrambling down the leg side as it went past and swung further.
And that brings the over to an end. Any socials, Mog?
Kyriakos asks, what would you do? In a way, it must be hard to get into the team if you're as young as Kellaway because you have nothing in common with your teammates. Given that most of the Australian team is nigh on age, pension age, yes, that's true.
Well, there's definitely vet age.
Yeah.
Yes. Eric J says, what a keeper. I'm going to assume he's talking about a wicketkeeper. Extra Fluffo says, a damp squid.
And we've had our first sighting, I think, of the man with the thumper today.
The tamper, yeah.
He's been out because Mitchell Starc does not like his footmarks, and then Mitchell Starc has just taken all his work and just ripped it all up again.
Well, it's like someone's gone over that with a scarifier.
Yeah, he does a lot of marking the crease, does Mitch Starc, just scratching away and his landing zone, and I'm not sure how nice that is.
I wonder what the benefit of it being tamped down and then ripped up again is for Mitchell Starc.
It's all mental. 90% is above the neck or something.
Starc is going to continue 6th over of his spell today, and that's defended by Bethel. Back to Starc. He throws it to mid-off and will walk back to his run-up. And then 43 for 1. Mitchell Starc took the wicket of Ben Duckett earlier today. Just found the outside edge. Disappointing dismissal after a good start from him. But Starc inevitably, as he's done so often this series, 27th wicket. Took the wicket. Nisa opened at the other end, but it's recently been changed for Boland.
Well, yeah, fairly quickly whistled out the attack to give Boland a chance with a hard ball, which is the right thing to do.
Starc shuffles in again to Bethel, and it's short and it just really rockets over dodging Bethel. He does well to get out the way of that delivery through to Carey.
Very well played, actually. I mean, he watched it and then decided it's climbing. I'm not going to get control of the shot if I play it, so I'll just drop it.
Yeah, good restraint.
Not a T20 match. Don't have to swing wildly at it and hope that it edges for 6.
Exactly. good sign of temperament for a number 3, some people might say.
How long will that last?
Yeah, well, precisely. Who knows? 2 dot balls. Stark maiden over the over before to Bethel, and he's charging in again. This one's fuller and driven, slight inside edge, leading edge potentially, down to mid-on, no run. Good paces.
Oh, we've got some early praise for the lad in the grey top, which I assume is you. Thanks to lad in the grey top for the ball-by-ball comms, says Banana Brooks.
Oh, brilliant, thank you.
Obviously, Jason and I can go get fucked, but otherwise...
Yeah.
Very top.
Yeah, I was
hang on.
At a stretch.
I'm not doing ball by ball for this session, but yeah.
Grey tops, that's probably what you're saying.
We'll have some grey hair shortly when we get replaced by the bear who has returned from his mercy mission.
Exciting.
And our special guest, who's joined us for the first time in 4 years.
Starks in again, and that'll be runs for Bethel. First runs of the day for him. Beautiful, short and wide, and just slashed through point. Very nice controlled shot, and runs away for a boundary.
And if you kids can't listen, then you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary,
Yeah, lovely shot, under the eyes, controlled, straight down to the ground. Everything right about that.
He looks brilliant. He's very pleasing to watch. Yet to score a first-class 100, but
manage those expectations.
It's surely a matter of time.
It's got to
with
be.
his technique and his temperament.
Well, we got that 100 against South Africa in one day as early on. This is full and wide, and Bethel just plants his feet on leg stump and wafts his hands, and in the end just taps it back to Mitchell Stark. Pretty poor cricket all round there after brilliant shot the ball before. 4 from 16. Yeah, he's a really nice cricketer. I saw his 100 at the Aegeus Bowl over the summer against South Africa, where he looked in complete control against a pretty weak bowling attack, but good to get an international 100 under the belt.
I've only been there a couple of times, but that is a fantastic round.
Yeah, really nice.
It is a stretch on public transport. It's a nightmare to get to, but once you're inside, there's not a bad viewing spot anywhere in the ground.
It's very hilly as well. I had to push a lot.
And you can be miles away because it's a huge area.
Last ball from Stark, and it's driven by Bethel, but finds an inside edge onto the pad and just rolls through behind the stumps. No run, 4 from the over. England 47 for 1.
Woodsy Shroomer says, thanks to all the Gorilla team and a Happy New Year to you all. Happy New Year. Nick Vickers says Tuffers was also known as the Cat, as he was always found sleeping in the dressing room.
Well, curled up in the ball, sleeping in the changing room.
Yeah. And Colin says, I'm sorry, but that innings from Bethel was near the same as Constas' one against India. Funny how Constas is lucky, but Bethel is lauded. Yeah.
Oh.
Which innings? The New Zealand one?
I assume so.
Yeah.
Whichever one he made 90 of.
I disagree.
Well, we're going to have a change of bowling. This opening bowler is going to return. So the bowling experiment has been curtailed for the moment.
Give him a jingle after this ball. So Nisa is in, and that's just played with soft hands from Crawley. Good stop by Cameron Green, diving to his right at gully, and Nisa, I'll jingle him up now.
Michael Neeser's here in town. Michael Neeser's here in town. Hi-ho, diddly-i-ho. Michael Neeser's here in town.
You really have to hit the ball absolutely perfectly to get it past this cordon with the wingspan of Webster and Green in there.
Giant wingspan.
Combined arm span of 900 metres.
Well, Nisa in again. Crawley just standing outside his crease, lets this one go. Interesting that Crawley standing / shuffling a bit outside his crease. It would be interesting to see when Alex Carey goes to stand up to the stumps, perhaps when the ball's a bit softer.
Unless they start moving out of the crease, I don't think he will come up. But as soon as they do, I think he will, because he's got 2 proponents of fast medium pace bowling who we can stand up to quite comfortably and do a very good job of forcing them back into the crease and restricting their movement.
Here he is again. This is short and pulled beautifully by Crawley. There's no one in at square leg, and that will race away for a 4. Zach Crawley moves to 16, and brilliant shot.
Whisper it quietly, but we're going on at quite a healthy rate though. It's over 5, over 4 and over.
Right. Okay.
Okay, the next 6 wickets are your fault.
Yeah.
Of course they are.
I'll bear that in mind. Good shot though from Crawley. He is standing outside his crease. The square leg's coming now, and he's been hit on the pad. Appeal, and the finger goes up. Oh my goodness, Jason! What have you done? What have you done? It looks pretty out to me, but Zach Crawley's going to have a look and a chat to Jacob Bethel at the other end. It hit him on the pads, an in-swinger, defensive shot. He's going upstairs.
He's been told by Bethel to review it because you think he might go down, but I thought that was a pretty good shout.
Let's hope it's sliding. Yeah, yeah, it looked pretty good to me. But a good ball from Nisa. Be interesting to have another look at this. Australian fielders have gathered in their huddle.
If he's gone for the lost leader of a boundary and then a wicket, then it's a very clever plan by Nisa.
Yeah, genius.
Purchased.
No square leg, just giving him a boundary, and then that looks
it's higher than I thought it was, but it's still probably not high enough to go over the top of the thumb.
On the knee roll, sort of bottom half of the knee roll on the pads.
He might be stuffed.
Yeah, here we are, ball tracking.
I think that's umpire's call at worst.
Umpire's call, leg and height really, umpire's call, but Zach Crawley has to go. 4 and out for him. He goes for 16, and Nisa is in the wickets.
What a disgrace.
Wow. How do you feel, Jason?
Gutted.
Have you learned anything from this? What will you be doing going forward from here?
Well, do you want me to be a boring commentator?
No,
do you want me
no.
to say what I feel?
That's a good.
Just do it to the Australians. That's the key point.
Well, that's the hope is I'm
Equal
equally bad for both people, both sides. But
should have said Nice has been bowling really well. 1 for 10 from his 2.4 overs. Well, one thing about Nisa is he really rattles through his deliveries. He's almost like the Jadeja of seamers.
He is. He's got no discernible weight at the top of his mark. He just turns and runs in.
Yeah. Which is great for over 8. Do we have any?
They're off on a drinks break apparently. So
yeah, we are.
Are we due a swap?
We are due a swap.
We are.
The bear is going to return once he's finished chatting away. And
I'll knock off some of these whilst you shuffle about then, shall I? Platinum Azure says, nearly into the 20s, is Crawley due to get himself out soon? Yes, as it turns out. Messi says, Jason, you little ripper. Luke Hallahan says, get off, Jason, get off now. Platinum Azure says, oh no, I feel bad for Jason. And with that, off I shall fuck.
Yeah, that's what we thought. Well, I have been joined by the returning bear and the even more returning Nakul Pandey. Welcome.
As I was saying before, I was rudely interrupted 4 years ago. Hello. It's nice to be back. I was here for about half an hour and something went wrong with the technology and I had to press a button that shouldn't have been pressed or unpressed. It's like I've never been away. Hello.
Yeah, you must be having a bad day, Bear, because you also didn't turn on the recording for the audio stream.
Oh, fuck. Yeah.
Which I did as well.
Well, you know, basically, my daughter, I knew she'd phone me just literally as we're going on air. So, it was all a bit of a disaster. So I had to race off to A&E and pick her up and take her home because there's no transport. She'd missed the last train. So, she's got a boyfriend with her. It's going to be interesting. Staying at the house.
Is this the first time?
Well, this is the first time we met him over Christmas. We met him on Christmas Eve, actually, but then it's the first time he's
So you're going to be protective Papa Bear, are you?
No, I'm fine with it. She's a fucking adult. She's 20 years old, you know. I don't think, let's all be serious about this, but I'm not sure her mother will be the same way. Anyway,
enough about my domestics. England have lost a second wicket. That's really bloody annoying.
Yep, I've been roundly castigated in YouTube for saying what I said immediately the ball before he was dismissed.
Yes, well, it was a nice shot. I mean, it was a good ball, actually. It nipped back a little bit, I think, beat the inside edge. No, I mean, he was, in a way, he was right to review it. He's a tall man. It hit him on the knee roll. It wasn't that far
We didn't
away.
lose a review because it was umpire's call.
Yeah, it was umpire's call. We have a new batsman. I shall give you his jingle. Probably after his first ball, which Michael Nisa is going to bowl to him. And it's, a tempter outside the off stump, which I thought he'd actually nibbled, but it had gone away from him. No one appealed. It's gone a little bit off the deck, hasn't it? Wow. Through to the keeper, and there is no run.
He's suddenly getting a little bit of movement, isn't he?
Yeah, it's a little bit of wobble seam. Everyone's bowling wobble seam these days, aren't they? Let's face it.
For a pitch that was supposed to be, let's make sure this goes 4 days,
Flat.
it is quite green.
Yeah, it's got a tinge of green. It's only got 5 millimetres of grass, as we know.
But it's got some live grass.
It's got some live grass.
Very much
exactly.
in the Surrey style.
Well,
it does something.
It's probably one of those pitches that will flatten out. Sydney is quite docile, as I seem to remember. That one's defended up to mid-on and there is no run. But, like all pitches, when they're fresh, apparently there was a bit of rain last night, a bit of moisture about, you've got to battle through the first session, really, and try and... I mean, if England go into lunch only 2 down, I think they'd be happy.
Yep. Nearly into the 20s. Is Crawley due to get himself out soon, says Platinum Azure.
Exactly.
Nice shot, Creepy, says Eric J. Oh, bother, says Banana Brooks. Message says, Jason, you little ripper.
Yeah. Messy.
Suter, who says, someone clip it. Well, that's a job for a producer at some point in the future to
Indeed.
preserve my embarrassment for future jingling. And Platinum says, oh no, I feel bad for Jason. Don't,
it's fine.
Nick Vicker says, to be fair on Jason, I was thinking maybe I should put Crawley in my team. Glad I stuck with Travis.
Was that a fantasy team? Is there a fancy Ashes? I presume there's a fancy Ashes.
And Mark Sipp sends us a super chat.
Thank you, Mark. What does he say?
Nakul! $5 US.
$5 US. Thank you very much. Boland is around the wicket to Bethel. He's taken 17 balls. He's struck a nice 4. As always, he looks good. I just hope he stays there, really. He's been beaten a couple of times, but he's still there. And he looks very accomplished. He certainly looks more organised than Pope had at number 3.
It is a real contrast in impressions, isn't it? Neither of them have particularly impressive test records. Jacob Bethel, of course, no first-class 100, but there's a greater sense of calm with Bethel.
Absolutely. Pope has looked like a cat on a hot tin roof. And just looks shot of confidence. That's nicely driven. Well, nicely driven, mistimed and a bit outside half of the bat, but it's gone past point and he'll get himself a couple of runs. It was up there to drive.
What's curious about Ollie Pope is he's played 2 particularly, one against India at home, one against India away. 2 of the best modern centuries by an England batter. But it doesn't seem to have calmed him down or made him feel any more secure at all.
Tendo says, I just don't think he's a number 3. I just don't think it's a natural position for him. I think he just feels a bit tight up top. He's more a middle order batsman. Down a track, that's a beautiful shot from Bethel. Just a little half step down the track and then it's made the ball full on his pads and he clipped it sweetly. This time he missed mid-on and it's raced all the way down to the boundary for 4 runs.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Moves on to double figures. We should introduce England's new batsman. It is
His voice
obviously.
is high-pitched and ginger hair like a pict, but massive runs he has hit, so there's that. Introduce yourself.
Joe Root.
Introduce yourself.
Joe Root.
Introduce yourself.
Joe Root, actually.
What you notice about Bethel as well is he's pretty compact. He definitely plays in his eye line, which the problem with Pope has been that he just falls over a lot, doesn't he? It's playing outside his eye line a lot and playing in front of his pads. Bethel defends that back to the bowler and there is no run.
This is not a new observation, of course, but Pope in his first 20 balls or so always looks like he's absolutely desperate to try and get that on ball. He's jerky, he's
frenetic.
All of those adjectives which have been used time and time again. He gets the bat comes down in some really weird positions. That one that he just clipped straight, clipped the spinner
what
straight
a spinner.
to Lavishane.
Yeah, that was fucking disgraceful. Oh, now that's popped up a little bit. Aerial, but onto the leg side, and Boland can't get across to take the return catch, and there is no run.
I say the spinner, Nathan Lyon. one
Well,
of the,
yeah.
one of the best
But
spinners.
yeah, but that was really annoying because you just basically gifted him a wicket. You know, he was one below Glenn McGrath at the time, and the pitch was first day pitch. It was
Lyon's second ball.
Yeah, something like that. And then fucking didn't Crawley do exactly the same thing about 2 overs later?
Yeah, pretty much after the break.
Yeah, and it's just like, oh, for crying out loud. And he didn't get another wicket in the first innings, I don't think.
I don't think he bowled again in that. I think that was his only spell in the Test match.
No, I think he bowled in the second innings. He got 6 wickets or something. Oh, that's out.
Gone.
That was a fucking
Good
cracking
ball.
delivery, though, from Boland. Over the wicket he went to Bethel. It was bowled across him. It was a little bit short of a length, and he couldn't draw the bat inside it. He walks off, and England lose their 3rd wicket. 57 for 3. Now England looking a bit troubled. Yep. Which will bring Harry Brook to the crease, but hey, yeah, it just nibbled the glove actually, didn't it?
Another one bites the dust.
No, it was edge.
I think that is going to be out, Fred. Another one bites the dust.
It's a really good ball.
Just a little bit of lift
Yeah.
and the minuscule amount of movement required.
What has been interesting in this series is when in the last test in Adelaide, at the MCG, suddenly it seemed fashionable again for right-arm bowlers to bowl over the wicket to the left-handers. You see so much predominance of people going around, and it's suddenly England suddenly thought, well, actually, we can cramp Travis Head particularly for room over the wicket.
I think particularly given, obviously Melbourne was moving around all over the place sideways, but I think that round the wicket line really worked on pitches that weren't moving that much, because you can a little bit of movement from that angle right around the wicket to the left hander.
Yeah, exactly.
If the ball's actually moving a lot, you're basically never going to get the edge from that line.
No.
So actually, on a pitch like this, you can angle it and middle it off. Maybe it'll move away.
Maybe it'll come back in, but you're challenging both edges of the bat as well from over the wicket. I mean, I did like the round the wicket line, and particularly to some particular batsmen, but it's become
too often it's slung down leg side though.
Yeah, or too wide of the off stump.
Well, you get the thing where you search for the magic ball and it ends up just an easy clip off the hips.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, Broad was an expert at it, but some other bowlers aren't particularly. Bryden Cast has finally found his length and line.
Well, it does suit the man who brings the ball back into the right hander and away from the left hander.
Yeah.
And some people just don't do that.
Well,
I should do some socials before this gets on.
England in a little bit of bother here. I'd like to see Harry Brook get a fucking ton in Australia.
David West says, will Joe Root stabilising again? He's pretty good at that. Well, he's not doing it so far. Kyriakos says, apparently they changed across the SCG to suit AFL more in the winter, which is probably why it's a bit...
Boland in, first ball at Root, who clips that sweetly. Sorry, it's Nisa, it's the end of the over, that last ball. He's clipped that nicely as Root got himself off the mark, out through mid-wicket. Let's play the new batsman's jingle.
When we have another metric, and when Knuckles returns, says Mark Zip, the Gorilla Hirsuteness Index leaps up again.
Yeah, well, you know. That's outside the off stump, and Root just watches it through to the keeper. There is no run.
Another super chat.
Oh,
when
lovely.
you ready?
Well, let's play a little jingle for this one. There we go.
Super chat, yeah. Super chat, yeah. Super chat, yeah. Super chat, yeah.
$5 Aussie from disinterested handjob, who says, looks like it'll be a 3-dayer at best. Yay.
Well, England haven't chosen to bat. Got to get a score on the board. And then bowl reasonably well. I think, there's a chance here for this England side to grab some pride back. That was driven by Root up to mid-on, and there is no run. It isn't the strongest Australian side you'll ever see. I mean, you know, Head and Carey are the batsmen you've got to worry about currently in this side. I'm not sure. I mean, Khawaja's record at the SCG, I believe, is really good, isn't it? I mean, he scored fucking runs for fun at the SCG. But he looks a shot batsman to me.
Well, it's not going to be something they would have to worry about beyond, or anyone has to worry about.
Well, no, beyond this. But I mean, I think he got back into the side, wasn't it, in Adelaide? That's nicely bowled and nicely played by Root at the end.
He got back in Adelaide because Smith got vertigo. He was going to be dropped.
He was going to be dropped, and he should have been caught by Harry Brook on 5. And I don't think he'd have played the rest of the series. He didn't bat particularly well in the second inning, I seem to remember. And has batted pretty poorly since then, actually, to be fair. He just got away with it at Adelaide, and it's kept him in, which I don't mind, because I do think he is a little bit of a walking wicket. We shall see. Is Cameron Green still in this side?
Yes.
Yes. Green and Webster.
That's a lovely shot. Can't bowl there to Rooty. Christ. That's thrown up half volley wide of the off stump and gets justly what it deserves, which is smashed out to the cover boundary for 4 runs.
4 on the floor, and 1 more 4 than the 4 before. That's what 4s are for, to get funky on the dance floor.
That was a poor ball from Nisa.
It's the classic Joe Root extra cover drive, just a little lean into it, little bend of the back knee and away it goes. He's batting slightly outside of his crease. I wonder how long it's going to be before Carey comes up to the stumps.
Well, that's the thing, isn't it? I mean, that's been a good tactic from Australia, to be fair.
Alex Carey has always been a good cricketer.
I think he's a good keeper. Clipped into mid-wicket, fielded by Travis Head. He won't take the run.
But I think I'm probably not the only person who hadn't quite realised just how good a keeper he is. Standing up to 2 reasonably nippy medium-fast bowlers on some pitches that have been doing a lot. He's edging.
The catch he took off Stokes, was it in Adelaide or Brisbane? I mean, that's to actually. It was a thinnish edge, but still at that pace is pretty good.
Even the juggle catch that he sort of popped up and caught on when it was taking the pace off it.
It was Harry Brook, wasn't it? Who he was very, very close to pulling off a stumping off a fast bowler.
Yeah.
Brook attempted to sweep.
He lifted his back foot for a second. There was, in the last test, he was just about got his foot down in time.
Well, Platinum Azure says, as per my earlier message, England are doomed. So that's the first one of the
one of the day.
Sutu says, calm down with the cap, Jake. Well, after Jake Hammond sends us a message which is pretty much very shouty.
What's he saying?
First 3, England gone to the old England in the first 3 tests of getting out cheap.
Yeah, well, England are fallible, it has to be said.
And
Brook comes down the track, but lets that first ball go through to the keeper, and there is no run.
Extra Fluffer says, here's trouble, it's Harry.
He's batted okay this series. He's got, 3 or 4 40s? He's got a couple of 50s, I think, or 2 40s and a couple of 50s. He's just not kicked on at any time, which is a bit annoying.
Hello, Matthew Cullen, who says, hello, Gooders. Hope all are doing well.
Thank you, Matthew. Yeah, we are. I hope you are too. Boland into Brook. Oh, gets a big inside edge. Could have played on, but he didn't. It's only going to get 1. They lumbered really for the first one. Kind of got away with that. A bit lucky.
Brook spent the first couple of yards of Root. Root was nearly halfway down the track before Brook realised where the ball had gone.
Yeah. How far away was it? Oh, no, it went onto his thighs. That was quite safe. It was a pretty chunky inside edge.
It did move a fair bit off the seam in.
The ball is only 14 overs old. That's the annoying thing. England haven't managed to get an opening partnership the last 20 overs in the entire series.
14 overs in an hour and 20 minutes almost.
It's pretty slow going, isn't it?
Yeah.
They'd have finally got fined, wouldn't they, in the last test for slow over rate. We managed to last more than 80 overs in an innings. Not in the last test, it can't have been the last test, but Adelaide. Especially in the second innings, I think. Boland in. Oh, that's full. And a drive by
inside
Root.
edge.
Big inside edge, I think. And if not, he was outside the line, I'd have suggested. No run. It's definitely a bit of nibble these guys are getting, isn't it? Is that wobble seam again? A little bit. landed it in that. It's like a little foot follow through, probably from start. There's no run.
England in the first innings of the series did really well knocking Scott Boland off his line in length, but once he refound it in the second innings, he hasn't really deviated from that spot.
Keep banging on about his fucking shoebox. Boland in, that's short, that's wide, and Root wise, he lets it through to the keeper and there is no run.
He just plays a numbers game, doesn't he? He makes you play every ball, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
which is good bowling.
Slightly shorter, slightly less skillful Glenn McGrath.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is slightly that's more of an indication of how ridiculous Glenn McGrath was. Scott Boland is a very, very fine bowler.
And I think the last test he was getting when he was taking wickets and had the energy, he was bowling up in the 140, 139 a lot of the time, which is good pace as well. Boland in. Oh, there's a big appeal there. It's not been given out.
Two going down. I think.
Yeah. Well, height and someone thinks going down, so I'm not going to review it. I thought it was reasonably close.
Steve Smith instantly thought that it was going over the top.
It looked like it was going down. It jagged back. It's not a bad call, actually. I think height and probably going down. Maybe slightly over leg stump, maybe clipping top of leg stump best. But the angle's not great. Yeah, going over. If it had been lower, it would have probably clipped leg stump.
That's the classic case of the ball that's done too much.
Yeah. The ball is doing stuff. I wonder what the groundsman will get here. It's not doing as much as the MCG, but hey, that one's defended by Brook, just drops it into the offside, gets through for an easy single. So they've got 6 bowlers then as well, haven't they? They've got Bo Webster and Green
7
as
if
well.
you include Head.
Yeah. Crikey.
Kiriakos says, hard work underpins Aussie's success. Kerry works on his keeping a lot, not arsey like Bazball.
It's interesting, Alex Carey said between tests, I think between tests 3 and 4, that he actually doesn't practice standing up to the stumps of the seamers because it's too dangerous.
Yeah, he said he doesn't
Too
do it
easy
in
to
the
break
nets,
your fingers, Shining Knight says, just tuning in, it's a 3:50 a.m. here. Is the pitch spicy? Aussie's bowling well, or did England forget which end of the bat to hold? Well, a bit of all of the three, I think.
I think they've been. I didn't see Duckett's wicket, but I think the ball that got Bethel was good, and the ball that got Crawley was good as well. To be fair, the GPL is open. We only have one man. G-Man Vancouver is in. Mad Hattie won it at the last game. Won 160 quid. That's defended back to the bowler by Brook, and there is no run. So pot's been reset. It's 20 quid. But it only gets bigger if you enter. Dismiss. So crack on. Andre Nuevo's in as well. So we got 310, 331, and 347 so far.
We're just looking at Harry Brook's series scores, and he gets starts and then annoyingly gets out, which is I think probably the most frustrating part of his series so far.
There's been some terrible outs as well, though, haven't there? He's such a good player. I know Anindo thinks he's overrated, but I don't. That's just defended out into the offside to cover, and there's no run.
Yeah, Harry Brook, when he's playing well, you can't really bowl at him.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he is that good, but he does have a tendency to be a bit brainless.
Yeah, the opposition teams, and the West Indies did this really well in the last test of that. Sorry, not West Indies. Sri Lanka did that in that last test of that series that they won. You can play on the fact that he knows he's that good.
Well, I've got to be honest. I think he batted extraordinarily well against India. That's a lovely shot driven, but they've got a man out at wide long off as well. So you know he's going to hit it down there. It's only a single. He should have won that game at the Oval, and he gave it away. And what annoyed me about that is, he went off the pitch like he won the game, and we know what happened. India went on to take those 7 wickets with only 70 runs required, and it was always going to be like that if a wicket fell, and he was in a position and playing so well. He should have just seen it through. It would have taken him another hour, and they had 2 hours left in the day or whatever it was. It's ridiculous, and it really pissed me off. Root lets that one through to the keeper, and there is no run.
I think England should still have got over the line in that game, to be honest.
Well,
but
they probably should have done, but I mean, this is the funny thing about cricket, isn't it? When those things happen, that's exactly what happens. It gives India. India were down and out. They looked like they were beaten. You give them that little, they're professional cricketers, and they got 2 good bowlers. I know Bumrah wasn't playing in that, but Siraj was bowling with fire, and they gave them the opening and the sliver of a chance. And good sides, they take that and they run with it.
It's a bit of playing on the ego, isn't it?
Yeah, totally. And it was just like, for fuck's sake, you've just, at the end of the day, you lost the game. Yeah, they should have got over the line, but they didn't, and it was still a big score to chase.
Oh, well, we talked about standing up.
And there he is. And Root, is facing, and he's pulled away before Nisa has got to the crease. But Carey is standing up.
Nick Vicker says, Bear, Jason and Knackle is a classic GC lineup. Let's have a classic Joe Root innings to match.
Yes, let's do. I don't think Root was really ready, actually. I think Nisa would start to run in before he'd actually looked up and was halfway at him. Super chats. Oh, right, yeah.
We've had 2.
We've had 2. Come on, send us your super chats. It's the last time you're going to get in this series, this test. That one is defended by Root out to point, and there is no run. What is the time? Would you change? No, we've got another 5 minutes.
We've got another 5 minutes. I've been keeping an eye.
I think what Boland was talking about, how he had to, speaking of egos, take his own ego out of it when Andrew McDonald suggested that Carey was going to come up to the stumps to him.
Yeah, I think Boland wasn't particularly happy from what I've read, but it's worked. That's left by Root though. Carey standing up to the stumps. End of the over. 17 for 1. 1 for 17. Sorry, Nisa has. England has 67 for 3 after 16. Root has 6. Brooke has, don't know because it's just gone off the screen. 3. Over to you, Jace.
David West asked the question that's on everybody's mind, which is, okay, guys, when will Brooke lose his patience? And Nick Vicker says, is anyone else afraid to drop off? We England fans rarely awaken to good news.
67 for 3 after 16 overs is Australia on point. It's not been it's certainly not been an awful start by England. Actually, they looked pretty solid up until
Crawley got out.
Up until that first wicket.
Duckett.
Yeah, Duckett and Crawley were going on quite nicely.
Defended by Brooke, as Boland starts his 6th over.
Little start was getting the ball to swing, but England played him reasonably well up until Duckett nicked off, and it's actually really been almost the England style as the shine has gone off the ball, and if you got into sort of double figures overs, that the ball has started moving around a little bit.
Yeah, it still looks reasonably good. I mean, they've got it's got a double layer of lacquer and a slightly pronounced sleek. Well, I don't know about the double layer of lacquer actually, but it's got a more pronounced seam now, the Kookaburra, hasn't it? New iteration of it. Oof, that's a big inside half of the bat.
It's that angled bat that he plays with.
Yeah,
just a little bit.
It's that little bit of extra bounce that Scott Boland gets that you're not quite expecting, even when you've played him quite a bit. And it's just, as you say, hanging the bat out there, and it's Boland is onto you a little bit quicker than you expect him to be.
He's just trying to dab that in the leg side anyway, isn't it? He's just got a bit with a bottom bat. That's got an angle. Anyway, he gets away with it. He gets a single. Root facing up now. Just guides that nicely in front of square on the offside. And I'll get another single.
I think that extra bit of nip that Boland is getting has meant that Carey, even with Root and Brooke batting outside their crease, is standing back to Boland.
It's a lift he's getting more than anything else.
Yeah.
You don't want that up around your ear holes taking it every time.
Because Nice is roughly the same pace, maybe slightly faster, but he swings the ball a bit more. but Boland is a bit more into the deck.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I mean, Nice is only bowling about 131, 132 on average.
He's bowling the lines and length and the trajectory of a classic swing bowler.
Well, Boland's coming in to bowl to Brook. That's that one through. He was tempted to slash at that, but he managed to hold his temptation. Goes through to the keeper and there's no run.
Interesting, there's 3 fielders back on the boundary. There's the deep point and the 2 back on the hook immediately as soon as Harry Brook comes in, and a long off.
Yeah.
Because they're expecting him to bandside the ball there.
I don't know how he's going to get that to mid-off, to be honest, with the line that Boland, the long off with the line that Boland's bowling at the moment.
Well, he tends to... He
loft it over the top.
Yeah, he plays inside out and he goes outside his leg stump and smashes it over extra cover is one of his favourite shots. Ooh, well, he's got a top edge there trying to pull that. That was not an ideal shot. He got away with it. He got a big slash R because he's got that over the slips with ease. It's gone down to the 3rd man boundary, or fly slip boundary really. It's 4 runs.
1, 2, buckle my shoe. 3, 4, shut the door.
That was a hack.
It was a hack. That wasn't a line to be playing a pull shot. It was outside his off stump. It wasn't particularly short. I'm sure he'll have a little smile to himself. Get away with it. Flash hard and all the rest of it. Blah, blah, blah. Boland comes in. Last ball of the over. This time it's short. He gets on top of it and guides it down to 3rd man. Well, Kawaja's fielding and they get back for 2. Brook moves into double figures.
That was about the same line that he tried to play the pull shot from.
Yeah, well, exactly. That was a much better shot. Well, it's time for a change.
Yep, I'll run through some socials quickly before I get off. There's various chats from people about what kind of imbibing they need to do to stay awake. Rum coffee, says Banana Brooks. Coffee with a dash of cognac, says Eric J. London dry gin infused with raspberry jelly, says Extra Fluffo.
Do you want to change the picture when you go off?
Yeah. And there are Courvoisier, says Eric J.
Courvoisier, yeah, not a big man, not a fan.
And with that, I shall get out of the way and bring
All right, Mog.
Hendo in.
All right there.
How are you, mate?
Well, I just stood up and my back started throbbing so fucking hard it feels like it is literally pumping backwards and forwards.
Oh God,
Otherwise,
you still got that problem with your back? Is it still ongoing?
Yeah, be forever. It's great.
Oh,
Until I get surgery. It'll be good.
Cameron Green in to bowl to Root, who's onto the front foot defending up to mid-off. And, of course, Cameron Green hasn't done a hell of a lot in this series.
No,
but
he hasn't.
He has picked up wickets in brief, sporadic spells.
And quite important ones.
And quite important ones, yeah.
Should we give him a jingle?
Go for it.
We are the Cameron Green Appreciation Society. God save Mitchell Marsh's brand of all-round variety. We are the Cameron Green Preservation Society.
Into Root again, 2 slips. Oh, goodness me. That was slow off the pitch, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Root got into position to pull it. It was wide, it was short, outside the off stump. And he had to wait for it for ages and then probably thought, this is a bit wide. I think he did, because it got so wide. And there wasn't the pace on it as well to really go through with a shot. So he kind of pulled out with it. He still hit it in a sort of slightly ungainly manner. But here is Green. Again, 3 slips, in fact. Down the leg side. And nicely steered off his legs. There is a man back at deep square. So it's just a single for Root. And I think the interesting thing here about Australia is, even allowing for the fact that Brook will do something stupid anyway, unsort of provoked, interesting field placings for him. That on the drive, the extra cover sort of halfway, preventing anything more than the single. And it's good against a player like Brook, who wants to be getting runs quickly.
Yeah.
Even when he's not going completely mad. In again, bowls to Brook. That one just jumps a little bit on him, but he plays it quite well, controls it down into the ground. Out slightly back of the square, he'll run through for a single. He's on to 11 from 12 deliveries. 77 for 3, England. Crucial half hour, this, Bear.
A crucial half hour.
Indeed.
Indeed. We don't want to lose another wicket before lunch, do we, really?
Certainly don't want to lose one. Certainly don't want to lose two.
God, no. We lose two, we'll be struggling to get 200 and 250.
We might be all out before the rain comes, on that basis.
Oh, well, I was quite glad the MCG test only lasted 2 days. It was going to be a long old fucking stint for me in here.
Don't say that with the MCC can hear you.
Played backward of square this time by Root. Straight to the man. Wetherald, I think it is. Yeah, I know what you mean. First test I did one night. Second test I did one night. No, second test I had to pull out of.
No, I'll stay in.
Third test I did about 3.5 nights, I think. Not complete nights. But, yeah, those early ones, 2:30 or 2 o'clock and 4 o'clock. No, just 11:30, just I can get a few hours in.
Yeah, they were, well, I mean, I guess Perth didn't last very long, did it? So.
No, well, this is my point. This is driven up to mid-on, Stark Fields. My point being that, you know, from our point of view, with the Ashes gone, or with the Ashes sort of disappearing very quickly, at least we haven't had to put in the harder yards that we have sometimes.
Yes, exactly.
77 for 3, and as you get older, it gets harder, I think. It's certainly
it
getting harder
does.
for me.
And the good thing is that we actually won a fucking test match for the first time in, 14 years?
First time as Gorillas.
First time as Gorillas, yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, there you go, Mog. Aren't you happy for us?
Yeah.
You can see it in my face.
I can see it. You're absolutely
There's
right.
Pure joy in that face of yours.
Fucking beaming.
Any tweets?
There are some tweets. Kiriakos says, I refuse to pan the pitch until I've seen both teams bat. Yes, the pitches haven't been good, but neither has England.
Very true. Sort of goodish length outside the off stump. Again, Brook wants to drive on the up and doesn't really get enough foot movement to feel that that's a safe shot. Well, from my perspective, he may feel it's safe, but he does leave a big gap sometimes.
Well, we were talking off air, weren't we? I mean, it's definitely been a bowler's Ashes, hasn't it? I mean, there's only been 5 tons. This is the 5th test. 4 for Australia, only 1 for England.
Of course, now they'll respond by making the game even more batter-friendly than it ever was.
This is dug out by Brook up to mid-on. There is no run.
I'm not sure that'll make a difference, though, Mog. I mean, you know, the point is the techniques have changed so much that they score quicker and they get out quicker. It's just that, you know, it's the way it is.
I've just been thinking, I mean, a piece you may have read, or possibly not, on my Substack this evening, talking about the fact that, you know, I think it was Cricinfo did an analysis from 1980 onwards about the number of overs tests had lasted. Boland in, bowls outside the off stump, left alone, and the average in terms of time, a test match in the last 5 years has been around about 3 days and 1 session.
That's about right.
So you're talking about lunch on the 4th day.
Yeah. Between lunch and tea, I can remember a lot of test matches finishing
on the 3rd day.
Yeah,
which is not
on the 4th day. Yeah.
So which isn't so bad. I mean,
no,
especially when you take into account, as Boland is in again, left this time.
Good ball.
Nibbled back a little bit. Yeah. That we actually get more play these days in terms of teams being out there. Playing through weather that we wouldn't have played through in the past because of floodlights.
Yep. Well, that's true. I mean, especially in England, and the amount of fucking annoying periods of time where you were off for bad light in the 80s and 90s.
Well, I mean, I think generally,
yeah.
You know, I'm trying to work out when floodlights. I suppose around about the time of T20 or before then it must have been. Boland in, brings this one back. They're going to get a single, though. It's jabbed into a little bit of space on the onside at mid-wicket. Kawaja comes round the field.
Mid-2010s, I thought? 2010?
No, it's much earlier than that, because I remember...
2004.
2004. So I suppose
I'm just saying a number.
Okay. You just say it with such conviction, almost as much conviction as another member of the Gorilla team, who shall remain nameless.
my mentor and ideal.
You're not quite as hyperbolic though.
Not yet. I'm working on
You're
it.
working, yeah, absolutely. Boland to complete the over, bowling to Root. Root drives and threads that through nicely, actually. Don't think it's going to go all the way. It's going to be chased down quite easily in the end by Labuschagne, and they'll settle for 2. Root is into double figures. He goes to 10. 19 overs bowled, 80 for 3. Mog.
It's interesting that you're talking about test durations when they were just showing Steve Waugh in the crowd before, and he was a big fan of 4-day tests. Rick. Anyway.
Is he really? I mean, wasn't
he was in the past. He talked it up. I don't know what he's like these days.
I guess. I mean, if you're, doesn't it often depend on the strength of your team? You're more likely to be in favour of a 4-day test, aren't you? If you think you're going to get it done in 4 days.
Yeah. Well,
you don't hear Zimbabweans talking about 4-day tests very much. Although they have to play them anyway. Cause
they're not allowed. They're not grown up enough yet.
Yeah, isn't it the change coming? Is it this year or next year? We're now 2026. Is it this year that in this cycle that you can choose a 4 or 5 day test?
Is that right? I haven't read that.
I think that's the change. Isn't it? I mean, I think you have to nominate it before the series, but
you've got to do it in advance. I don't know if it's this year or.
Do you know? I think that ultimately what will tell as regards to the length of tests. Green starts a new over, driven into the ground and right up into the hands of Labuschagne again, who's now moved to cover point. It'll be the economics, won't it? If tests keep finishing too early, obviously tickets have to be repaid. Presumably. Caterers have to be repaid, or do they just buy?
Do they? I don't know.
They'll just sign a contract for a certain number of days, and that's what they'll get paid for, I guess.
Green again in short, and Brooke flexes those hip muscles and bends backwards to let that one go through. But I think, I mean, I was quite surprised. You think you know a lot about the game, and then you double check on things, and 5-day tests didn't really come in till 48, 49, 1949.
Well, there you go.
So
we used to have timeless tests. So
yes, there were those, of course. Green bowls again, left alone by Brooke. But, we've had a lot of 3-day tests. I'm also wondering, whenever you see old footage of cricket tests in England, I mean, I'm talking probably pre-war, the crowds are always massive. And there's people throwing hats in the air all the time. Yeah. You know how they do it. And
like footage from the MCG and when Bradman was batting, and it's just people are standing on top of each other
to
see what's going on.
So what I can't work out was, were all those games played sort of Friday, Saturday, Sunday, so that people, I mean, a lot of people used to work Saturday mornings in those days. Onto the back foot goes.
Oh, that's nice.
Brooke crafts that out to deep backward point, Weatherall field single. So I'm trying to work it out. How could they have always been packed if basically before the war, people didn't really have much of a right to holiday?
Well, there were a lot more people before the war. A lot of them died off, so they couldn't show up afterwards.
That's what it'll be. But I've also looked into some figures about holiday entitlement, and it's dropped off since 2020. Green bowls driven by Root up to mid-off. So my thought was that actually, if tests are going to be finished in 3 days, best part of, or to the point where people aren't even going to buy tickets for the 4th day,
and you start on a Friday.
Well, you start them on a Friday, yeah, because otherwise people are going to, struggle. The demand for tickets, presumably, if it stayed the same, potentially, they're not going to be able to get those days off necessarily.
I thought you might have been making a case for the reduction in leave allowances based on cricket.
Well, you have to give a big leave allowance to poor old Ben Duckett, wouldn't you? Back goes Root, cuts beautifully, and that is down to deep backward point, where there is no one on this occasion, and it's 4 runs.
4 to the floor.
I don't know. No one's going to have a job soon anyway, Hendo.
Well, that's true. I did think of
AI
that.
robots are going to be taking over the world, and we'll all be fucked.
Well, we have AI robots playing cricket, presumably. Then
Oh,
there'll be
yeah.
a sort of. I mean, I've been.
Then surely they'll all be the same. When no one will ever get out, and no one, you know.
It's a tricky one, isn't it?
Because
I've played Ricky Ponting's cricket captain, the AI, and that's not very good. So,
well, someone's gonna have to tweak with the bowlers or something at some point, and
maybe
otherwise
they'll be able to bowl over 100 miles an hour then.
could be. Mog, I think there's something
we have a
exciting.
super chat.
We do, and it's a big one.
I'm going to play a jingle then if it's a big one. Here we go.
It's a big one.
YouTube Prime Super Chat.
Tell us more, Mog.
Hinchter for 9.99 of your English pounds says, "Thanks for leading me through the minefield that is another Ashes Test Series in Oz. Good laugh. Cheers, lads."
Why? Thank you very much. Yeah, we try to be positive.
Positive?
Well,
What's that?
You know,
I don't try to be positive.
You're never positive.
I do
I'm
try
always
to be
positive.
I do try to be funny, but I don't try to be positive.
I try to be positive.
You were being a miserableist in the last test, Ben.
Well,
And he knows
the point. I guess the point is that you watched England through this Test series, and actually they got better and better as the Test series go on. And then the whole point that's been brought up in endless papers after this ball.
Nessa is on. Has he just started a new spell, or was he bowling before?
No, he wasn't. Bowling was bowling.
He's
last
just
over.
come on, so he's bowled a couple of balls. I missed one. He's got a single from the second of those deliveries. Brook, both batsmen on 14 now.
I mean, yeah, the point is that England seem to have finally got to grips with Australia when they're bowling lengths in the last test. The wicket was offering a lot, but they bowled a much better length and line. Generally, I mean, the whole thing that Cast was going over the wicket to the left handers rather than around the wicket, things like finally seemed to have solved a lot of issues that
pushed up to mid on. Go on.
Well, yeah, and you think, well, that happened in the fucking fourth test, and if the preparation had been right.
I take your point. I think the preparation was appalling, obviously, but I also think that pitch evened things up, because if that had been a sort of average to good batting wicket, Australia would have walked it.
Well, I don't know, because England bowled much better lines and lengths.
Yeah, but this is dug out by Root. Rather ungainly shot, really, trying to work it from well outside off stump. Maybe he's been watching Ollie Pope. I just think that when you looked at some of the balls, England realised in the second innings, I think, because they were behind on first innings, weren't they?
Yeah, by about 30 runs,
40 runs.
40 runs.
And you kind of thought if England had bowled them out for 150, that Australia, with their sort of more exacting line and length, would do better. I think it evened things out, to be honest. I really do. I don't think Bryden Castle had got some of the wickets that he did end up getting in the second innings. The ball that he got Travis Head with was an absolute corker.
Oh, that was an absolute peach, wasn't it?
Played back with a square by Root, comes through for the single.
But that was my whole point. I mean, the entire series have been berating them for bowling too short, too wide, and finally they seem to get sustained periods. I think Josh Tongue has been a bit of a revelation, actually.
I think Josh Tongue has made a difference, definitely.
He bowls much fuller line, it's dragged everyone else up there as well. And just that slightly fuller. And this is the weird thing, isn't it? Because we're so used to actually going to Australia and thinking of the hard, fast pitches with a flat fucking ball that does nothing. And the back of the length, shorter stuff is the way to go. And I think we kind of got drawn into that without actually playing on many wickets out there.
Onto the front foot with Carey standing up now. Brook, it's the end of the over, 87 for 3. I think I hate to be less optimistic than you, as you know, Bear, but I still think that Australia would have. I think also there was a certain sort of demob happy attitude about Australia in that
test. A little bit, yeah.
And I think England realised that they had a chance because it was going to be a low-scoring test, and you can get away with things in a low-scoring test.
There is that also.
You can.
But I look at the way the Test series has gone. I mean, there was Perth. There was a chance for England in Perth, and at the end of the day, Travis Head won that. I said this in the last test. But the way it panned out, they had Perth, where we've hardly ever won a test.
Green into Root. He plays that lovely little tap almost, just a little prod down towards third man, slightly cross-backed.
And then Brisbane, the day-night test, I don't think any of us thought that England were going to win that. And I don't think any of us thought they had a chance, and that's mainly because we'd hardly ever played a fucking day-night test. And Australia have won virtually everyone they played in Australia. And so I thought, everyone thought that, OK, we're going to lose Brisbane. So we had to win Perth. And then, of course, with those two tests being the first two, and England hardly ever have won in Perth once in Perth in the last 50 years or something.
Again, plays that lovely
that's a nice
shot, plays it really well. This time a leaping Weatherald can't even get hold of that at backward point. Another glorious boundary for Joe Root.
It's Nissan She. It's Nissan She.
And so then, of course, it all became about bloody Adelaide, and we threw it away in the first innings.
Yes.
I mean, I think the three places we threw it away. Oh, no, I don't think we threw away Perth, actually. I think we got Travis Head. We got Travised, basically. I think that was an extraordinary innings.
You were headed off.
We were headed off. I think in Brisbane, we just fucked it up. We bowled really shit. I thought 330 was a reasonable score at Brisbane, but we bowled so badly in the first innings of Australia.
It wasn't just the bowl. It wasn't really the bowling. Well, it was the bowling.
It was the bowling.
But this is whipped away. Pulled a short delivery. Cameron Green's really not looked the business so far this morning. Another single to Root. He goes to 20. Travis Head could have been out. That wicket, that catch that was dropped by Jamie Smith, was absolutely crucial because England had got 330 odd. You felt it was like 30 runs, 40 runs short, maybe a bit more.
But they were in with a shout. As
Green is in. He bowls a really loopy bouncer that even Harry Brook doesn't try to reach. Given as a wide. That's why he didn't try to reach it. Probably couldn't have reached it. But yeah, Travis Head got dropped when they were 18 for no wicket, really struggling after 7 overs. They got off. It was a very tight early couple of spells from Archer and I forget who was bowling at their end now. Was it Atkinson probably?
I'm not sure it was Adelaide.
No, I'm not talking about Adelaide. I'm talking about Brisbane. This is eased out to deep backward point for another single for Brook. So that wicket was crucial because although Head didn't go on to get a lot of runs in that game, they did go a little bit crazy after that, and England could not
bring it back.
Well, they couldn't bring it back from one end. Archer bowled well, but you can't bowl Archer the whole time.
No.
And then of course he came back and he got rid of Weatherald. It was 140 odd for 2. But again, after that, no one else could make the breakthrough.
Yeah.
Then right at the end of the... Well, not right at the end of the day, but then when they'd got to about 280, 290, they lost 2 quick wickets, didn't they? And England were in a good position to just, at that point, limit the damage. And of course...
Stark got 50.
Well, before that, we had another drop catch, didn't we?
Yeah, well, we had 5 drop catches.
We had 5 drop catches, but we had Inglis, I think it was, or was it Nessa, were both dropped, Duckett and Carse. And it was Archer again, and then people were criticising Archer afterwards in the second innings when they only needed 60. This is driven up to mid-off. And I thought, well, what's he supposed to do? They've ended up getting 500 plus.
Yeah.
Because he's got no one else to bowl and keep the runs under control.
You dropped a load of catches.
And you dropped a load of catches.
And you bowled like shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Totally. I know. It was very
But
frustrating.
Archer didn't bowl badly in that first innings. He bowled really well.
He bowled really well, yeah. No, but I think Archer bowled really well throughout the series.
I do. Fair. And in fact, he's batted well throughout the series.
Got a 50, didn't he?
He got a 50, he's got a 38, in that test at Brisbane. Oh, that's a little bit uppish from Root, but he's squeezed it between backward point and cover. Brilliant chase by Labuschagne. He's so quick across the ground.
He's an annoying bastard.
He's just an incredible fielder, though. Wherever you put him, he's really quick across the ground. And the way he picked that up, he slid into it and turned it through while off balance. Still got it straight to Carey. And incredible stuff.
He was very upset at getting given out, wasn't he, in the second innings?
Well, it was out.
It was out.
There was no problem with that at all. It was definitely out.
I didn't think there was. I mean, my initial thing was that it hit the ground, but then when I watched it on replay, no. I think Root definitely got his fingers underneath it, but he was furious.
Yeah, no need for that though, really. I mean, because it was out. Mogster.
Bear and Hendo sitting in a tree. WHINING.
Who's that?
We have a. What?
Is that you? Or was
I
that a
just said
tweet?
that, yeah.
Oh,
No,
right. I
just
thought
said
you were reading someone out.
No,
Oh, it's
no,
you?
no.
It's
just me
you?
complaining that you two whiny Statler and Waldorfs are just bitching and moaning. There have been a lot of messages, some of which I'll have to skip over because time constraints. David West, Banana Brooks, Platinum Azure, Eric J001, Extra Fluffo. Messi was talking about lights in one-day games. And we just got a super chat.
Yay!
Well, give us that.
That's from Platinum Azure for $2, just to break up the talk about past matches.
Yeah, well, it's a missed opportunities. You always do, don't you?
Down the leg side, Brook feels like probably that he should have got some bat on that and picked himself up a free 4. But in the end, it has been half grabbed by Carey, and then it's run away to allow them the bye.
Very important message from Kyriak Oz. There's a fine line between positivity and delusion, and the bear crosses that line regularly.
Well, I'm a positive man. I just like positivity.
Positivity is worse than negativity, Bear.
No.
2 slips in the gully for Nessa as he's bowling to Root.
It's all sliding doors, man.
He's in, bowls, he's onto the back foot. Acted as if that maybe jumped a little bit on him. But
Not for England in Australia, I don't.
Yeah. I mean, I don't agree with the Bear about the head thing in the first test. I mean, it was a really good innings in the second innings, but England really should have got a lot more.
They should have done. But at the end of the day, it was a low-scoring test, and 200 was the highest score.
It was a low-scoring test because England were crap.
Well, in the same way that England won at the MCG, that's exactly the same reason.
No, it wasn't.
Well, I think it was actually.
Well, how can you say that? Because in the end, how many wickets did Australia win by? This is tucked away for 2 down to long leg.
Well, no, it was more about the way they went about it, wasn't it? I mean, they went off. He went off aggressively and put England off their lines and lengths, and we didn't manage it as well at the MCG. But essentially, we had the same strategy. The pitch was doing all sorts. It was a low total, and if you could get a decent opening partnership and a couple of little 40s or 50s, you were bound to get there, and England did manage it.
Was Perth really doing all sorts? I mean, I don't think so. Not compared with Melbourne.
It wasn't doing as much as the MCG, but there was also a lot more pace in that.
Well, to quote Messi, it wasn't just head in Perth, Bear. You fucked yourselves.
I agree with Messi. This is off the pad into the onside, fielded by Khawaja. 99 for 3. England looking to get to 3 figures before
it wasn't
lunch break.
But the thing about Head is if you looked at the top order in that Australian side, Head was the only one who was really going to do that. And if Head had not got many runs, you could see Australia trying to sort of wangle it out, and England would have had opportunities. That's the way I look at it. But
Nessa again into Root, finds the outside edge. He's going to run down towards third man, the untenanted third man, chased by Labush. He's brilliant. He's crazy but brilliant. And again, off balance, gets the throw into Carey, and England's 100 does come up, 101 for 3. Root has moved to 26. Brook has 15. I think we'll get one more over him before the break.
Yeah, we will do.
Probably. Platinum Azure says, I'm more interested in what England should do after the series and what England will likely do.
Well, that's the big thing, isn't it? A lot of people want McCullum's head. I'm not sure they're going to get it, actually.
I don't think they're going to get it because if Ben Stokes makes it, he's kind of hinted at the notion that will send shivers through the ECB's backbone, which is that I might quit
if you ditch
McCullum. Yeah.
Oh, I haven't read that.
Well, he didn't say it in so many words. He just said, what was it now? I'll have to look it up again. Someone will tell me. Green into Brook, who lets this one come on and then just opens the face, guides it down to deep backward point, takes a single. Weatherald is there again. 102 for 3. Brook to 16. Root has been doing most of the scoring of late. He's moved on to 26 from 35. I mean, I might have given Bo Webster an over before lunch. I mean, I'm going to touch wood here, definitely, because Green has not been bowling very well so far. But
thanks, Jason.
We've seen what we do. See what happens. Green in, bowls. Oh, chopped down to third man by Root. Lovely shot. No one at third man, 4 runs.
Yeah, get that one, Marcus.
Good stuff from Joe Root. But again, it's just not a very good line and length from Green, and I'm surprised he's been kept on this long.
Well, they've got to bowl someone. I don't think they want to go back to start. As I said,
they've got Webster.
Yeah, they have got Webster. But I thought I think this is the first game. I said to you off air, wasn't I? That's the first time I've seen Stark bowl 6 overs in a spell in the entire series. I think they've stopped him at 5 every time.
Better ball, but still a little bit too short. Onto the back foot goes Root, gets an easy single into the covers.
Maybe they're giving what's his name? Green, a bit of a chance to either prove himself or give them enough of an excuse to tell him to fuck off.
I think you're right. I think there may be something to do with that. You know, it's actually the Australians have got to the point now where they're saying, well, we don't really care about winning. We'll just give guys a go.
Instead
50
of
partnership.
just sacking up and getting rid of him or telling him to go back and make some runs somewhere else.
But is he a better batsman than he is a bowler? I mean, what is he? I mean, on this showing, it's difficult to say. Lovely drive from Harry Brook. You see, he doesn't have to overhit it. His timing is so good when he gets it right that, well, you can just stand back and admire. 4 more runs through the extra colours.
Well, it's a 4 for a boundary, and here's the rope. The bowler won't like it, but it has to go.
But I bring you bad news. It's Nelson. It's Nelson.
It's not proper Nelson.
What do you mean it's not proper Nelson?
Well, 111 for 1 is proper Nelson.
No, it isn't. 111 full stop is Nelson.
Oh, I consider it 111 for 1.
You consider it.
Jesus
so
Christ.
Therefore, I am right.
Critics ever agreed on anything?
No.
Me and Bear, no, we're like a bickering old couple. Green in, short. Oh, he's up. Oh, he tried to lift that up and over. That slipped 2 balls before lunch.
Fucking idiot.
There you go. Harry
There's
Brook. Just when you think Harry Brook is settling into his work.
He's a bit brainless at times. He missed that by a mile.
He did, but he's
Don't tempt fate. Just don't.
And he's gone for a little walk towards square leg. Hopefully he's just going to settle down and try and see this delivery out. We've already got 10 runs off this over.
Yeah.
I mean,
what more do you need? It's a test match, not an ODI.
Well, he's going to pick up 4 more. He's playing that
I don't know if he's going to pick up
I don't know if it's
4.
going to go all the way, actually. Boland is trudging after it. He is going to catch up about 5 yards inside the boundary. They settled for 2, or did they go for a 3rd? It wasn't a great throw. I think it was.
Yeah,
they went for 3.
Wow, that's 13 off that.
13 off Green's over. He's bowled 4, none for 29. We may not see him again for a while. So that's the early morning. That's the first morning. 114 for 3. It's a lot better than 57 for 3. They've more or less doubled the score, these two, haven't they?
Yeah.
England got off to a pretty decent start. And then Ben Duckett, having got to 27 quite quickly, got another good ball. Perhaps he shouldn't have been playing at it, but it did swing away from Stark, who's a bit of a nemesis for him at the moment. Caught behind. Was he caught behind or caught in the slips? Caught behind.
I think, yeah.
Then we lost Crawley LBW just after he'd pulled a boundary off.
Good ball from Boland, though.
Yeah, nipped back. It was clipping the top of leg, but it had been given, so that was.
It just looked
Crawley.
out. On another day, it could have been given not out, and it would have remained not out, wouldn't it? But I mean, it just looked out.
It did look out, yeah. And then Bethel, who struggled to get off the mark. He was playing some decent shots, but was picking the fielders out, as he sometimes does. Then he seemed to sort of loosen up, played a couple of really good strokes, a cut and a flick through mid-wicket. Yeah. And then he got a good one from Boland, who'd switched back to over the wicket with the angle and a little bit of nibble as well. He managed to induce the edge. It was caught by Carey, second catch for him. He'd gone for 10 from 23, so Crawley made 16, Duckett 27, Bethel 10, Joe Root 31 not out of 37, Harry Brook 23 not out of 31, 7 extras, 114 for 3, 24 overs got through in that first session.
Who do you reckon's ahead at the lunch? It's about even, isn't it? I think England probably slightly ahead because the fact they got 114, 3 wickets Australia will be reasonably happy with, 4 would have made them feel much better.
Yeah, Stark 1 for 29, Nessa 1 for 23 from 7, Boland 1 for 27 from 7, bowled a couple of absolute beauties. Cameron Green's been the weak link, 4 overs, no maidens, none for 29. Really hasn't got his length and line right. Indeed, they have exactly double the score. They were 57 for 3, moved on to 114. And we will be back in about 35 minutes, I guess, for the afternoon session. We should say that there is the possibility of rain later in the day, maybe mid-session. But we shall see. We shall see. Let's see what England can do from that point onwards. The Bear, are you going to go and find something to put on?
I am indeed.
Maybe Mog, you can do a few more.
Why not?
Why not?
Westminster 77 says Green should open a bakery. My Hank says that Stokes said, I don't see myself as captain without Baz.
That's right. That's right. Which I think is
just a hint of threat.
Just a hint of threat, yes. And you don't want a hint of threat from Stokes, let's be honest.
There was some discussion of dead rubbers, and Extra Fluffo said, we got a new bed frame after 20 years and found a dead rubber stuck to the underside of the bed base. The molten snake skin.
Don't really need to hear that. Thank you.
I've been holding on to that one for about 10 minutes. It's great. Banana Brook says Australia 60-40 in that session.
Okay.
Kyriakos says, what I love about this series is that it's exposed that nobody knows fuck all about the pitches. Even us fans when we parrot what the pundits say.
Oh, look, we've said that. And in fact, another thing that Ben Stokes said this week in the last couple of days was that none of them have any real idea about pitches. So I think that's fulfilled our argument, really.
Extra Fluffo says in response to the parroting thing, Toucan play at that game.
Boom, boom.
From Els says, Poms won the toss and elected to bat. 3 wickets down before lunch. Australia on top.
Possibly.
Invisible Bob says, Mog, how's the new job as marriage counsellor?
Oh, Invisible Bob, are you coming in, by the way? We're hoping to see you, Sydney. I know you mentioned you might, but...
I don't remember if he was on the roster at all, was he?
No, but he did say to me that he might come in. He was due in last week, but of course, England and Australia stymied that, really, didn't they? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well, the Bear's ready to go. If you're ready to go, Mog, you're turning your light off. You are no longer lit from beneath. And, there we go. We'll be back in about 32 and a half minutes.
Markets react to the latest updates outlined in the autumn. Attention turns to Westminster.
Headlines change, but smart investors stay prepared. With IG, invest commission-free on all stocks and shares. Plus, earn 4% AER variable interest on your uninvested cash while you plan your next move. Whatever the autumn budget brings, stay in control at IG.com. Your capital's at risk. Qualifying criteria applies. Valid on SIP, GIA and ISA products only. Other fees may apply.
Selling your car can be super simple if you choose We Buy Any Car, because they sort out any outstanding finance for you. Just bring along your final settlement agreement. If only they could make parallel parking simpler. To the right a bit, mate. Yeah, back a bit. Bit more. Oh, no, too far. We Buy Any Car. Selling made simple. To sell your car today, enter your reg number now at WeBuyAnyCar.com.
Game on. 3 darts in hand. He's holding the very darts that changed the game. Luke Littler's Generation 1 target darts, used from the moment his journey began. And for the home throwers, the brand new Omni auto scoring system. Taking care of the maths so you can focus on the magic. Wherever you are in your darts journey, the local, the league or the living room, Target Darts has the gear trusted by the world's #1. Find your setup today at targetdarts.com. Get on target.
And of course, I don't know if Tony told you, I'm hoping that Tony told you. If you have any questions for Peter, please send them through on YouTube, and we will put them to him. But welcome, Peter Swidler, possibly one of the longest term listeners of the Sofa and now Guerrilla Cricket, chess grandmaster from St. Petersburg in Russia, is here in Sydenham. He may not have been, because he had a bit of a trouble with the Uber driver today,
Yeah,
didn't he?
I was actually planning to have a long discussion of this on air because, I've had the weirdest Uber experience of my life where the guy accepted the ride. I got into the car and he said, "My screen is now saying it's not 25 minutes, it's 52."
Bit close to it.
Yeah, and I thought, okay, I mean, these things happen, but we're still going to get there, right? And after about a minute and a half, he said, nah, this is way too far. I'm at the end of my shift. I'm not interested. And just like politely told me to bugger off. And bugger off I did. And he also told me that this will not be charged. And then it was obviously charged. And this is the topic I wanted to discuss with people who I assume have more experience with British Uber and the etiquette thereof. Are you supposed to raise a complaint there, knowing it might get somebody fired?
Yeah, it's a tricky one, isn't it? I wouldn't really want to get anyone fired, but it's bad customer service, isn't it?
It's not great. Yeah, I in the end I went the way I always go. I gave the guy 5 stars and aborted the attempt to explain what happened to support, because support suddenly looked very interested, and I thought, bad karma, not doing that.
Well, I think that's good. It shows that you have the gorilla kind gene, which I think is very important in the world today. Now you're over doing the London
Chess Classic, yes.
Chess Classic, and that's apparently being staged at the Emirates.
It is. It's a very strange experience being inside an empty stadium, watching those. Like you can get to the window and look outside, look onto the pitch, and there are those huge. I want to use the word super supper in a sentence, but they're not super suppers. I think they warm the ground up more than anything else. They are lamps. But they are huge, big things spread all over the pitch, keeping the pitch in an ideal playing condition, I suppose. And not something I've experienced before.
Have you ever been to a football match there, or is this your first?
No.
Me neither, actually.
No.
I've never been. Somebody said the other night, I was watching the Arsenal Man United game, and someone said, been at the Emirates since 2006. I thought, blimey, 18 years. I can't believe that, because I quite enjoyed Highbury when I went there. I'm not an Arsenal fan, but anyway.
I used to be one, but then I just gave up on the game altogether. And
any particular reason for that, or just
I like
the
other
money?
games better.
Oh, okay.
And I used to be. For me, it was kind of weird because I don't want to particularly bore you with the specifics of Russian football. But as a person born in Leningrad, you immediately become a Zenit supporter.
Right.
And at some point, they got sponsored by Gazprom.
Right.
And they became so rich that they stopped caring about anything at all. And in particular, there was one specific small blow-up which kind of ended my interest in that forever, probably.
Right.
Was at the time you were supposed to field, I think, no more than 3 foreign players for a match.
Yeah.
And it emerged, they got a technical loss for fielding 4.
Oh, right. Okay.
And if this is a blunder, you can understand.
Yeah.
But later, it emerged that there was a very clear communication between the legal department and the club management. And club management said, okay, if we do this, what's the worst that can happen?
Right.
And legal said, you will be fined. I don't remember the exact sum, but it's a astoundingly high sum of money for normal people, and something they find behind a sofa cushion for them. And they just thought, fuck it, we'll do it.
Yeah.
I'm allowed to say that, right?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
And I thought, No.
Mm.
I do not want my club to behave this way. It felt wrong. And it kind of... And I was also still... I was drifting away from football for reasons unexplained, really. I can't really trace it to one particular thing, apart from that one thing, which really doesn't explain why I don't support Arsenal anymore. It's just I kind of lost interest in the sport altogether. I follow cricket. I go through phases of being extremely interested in snooker and then kind of drifting out of that as well. But yeah, mainly cricket. Cricket never goes away.
Well, this is the curious thing. I mean, we will come back to the chess as well. Hopefully, we'll have time to get through a lot of things. But you know, obviously, we don't know too many Russians that love cricket. Although that said, we used I don't know if you remember Chasing Willow, who was one of our supporters. I don't know where she's gone now. She had sort of American Russian background, and she was in LA for a long time and then moved to Moscow for a while, but I think she's back now in America. But we don't know many Russians who like cricket. How on earth did you get into cricket?
Yeah, that's a story that I always feel kind of weird telling again. But actually, every time I told it was on a chess-related interview or broadcast, and I've never actually done it to people who are interested in cricket. So I feel less awkward about this now. In the late 90s, I was reasonably close with Nigel Short, who is probably the biggest and brightest talent England has ever produced, played a World Championship match and all that. And I would go to Greece, where he is now based. He's been based there since mid-90s. And we would look at some chess and just generally kind of hang out. And in 99, I went there for yet another of those sessions. And we were looking at some openings, as one does. And then Nigel said, no, this is kind of not what I want to do today. I'm going to introduce you to something new. And we got into a car and drove for about an hour and a half from Athens to Piraeus, which is a twin city of Athens, where he knew a Pakistani bar which two sky screens.
Right.
That was at the time where getting Sky outside of the UK was still kind of tricky, and internet, like streaming, wasn't a thing.
Yeah.
You had Cricinfo providing ball-by-ball coverage, but if you wanted pictures, you needed Sky, and he didn't have Sky. And there was a 1999 World Cup game between India and Pakistan. And I understood, obviously, like I knew nothing of the rules.
Yeah.
That was my first ever encounter with the game, and he would, like, in stage whispers, would explain some things to me. But mainly, I don't know, do you remember the game? I kind of even remember the game a little bit. That was the game where Tendulkar did unspeakable things to Shoaib Akhtar.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, and also, it's a very, very small, I mean, not a bar. I mean, it's not really a bar. There's probably not very much drinking going on. It's a cafe. People were sitting on top of each other. It was it probably seats like 20. There were like 70 people there, staring at those two screens. And the combination of like genuinely exciting cricket, even if you don't understand anything at all, somebody bowling at 100, and somebody smashing him to all parts in reply, is still going to be exciting, even if you really are kind of floundering with the finer points. But also the atmosphere was absolutely electric, and I could feel how much it meant to those people, and it's contagious.
Yeah.
And if your first experience is not that, I think it's extremely possible that, you know, I watch some random game somewhere for like half an hour or less, and decide that, yeah, I don't understand why this would be at all interesting to me. But this being the first experience, I got absolutely hooked.
So that's interesting, because I think you're absolutely right. It's very difficult for us who've been sort of still cricket from a very young age to understand what it's like to come to the game at a later age. I don't know how old you were at that point.
23.
23, okay. But I've been in that situation. I remember being in Barbados for an England Test match against the West Indies. This was back in 2009. And sort of just after lunch, a bunch of Americans off a cruise ship came in. Obviously, curious, wanting to check out cricket, and it had to be the most boring passage of play in a boring game, and after 20 minutes they were off.
But
So it's fate in a way. It's
not really
not
fate,
but-
because Nigel did know which game to choose. We were not going
Right,
to watch
okay.
a completely random group game where nothing is at stake. But
but
still, of course, if you're extremely unlucky with your first encounter, I think it's, and I know people like that.
Yeah.
I know, let's say, at some point, India and Bangladesh became somewhat fashionable destinations for people who want to play open tournaments in which there is perhaps a decent first prize and maybe a reasonable starting fee, and you're likely to win. Is pretty soft.
Yeah.
So a lot of Russian players began going there.
Okay.
And they would inevitably, eventually, clicking through the channels, would encounter cricket on TV, and they would meet me later and would say, like, how can you watch this?
Oh, okay.
It's unbearably dull. I switched it off immediately. But yeah, I think when you come from a background where it's not a thing, and like, if you ask a random Russian in the street what he thinks of cricket, I think the word flamingo is likely to come up, if you know what I mean. That's
Kevin Peterson or
no. It's because people think it's croquet.
Oh, okay.
And Alice in Wonderland or Through the Looking Glass.
Oh yeah, of course,
yeah.
Absolutely, yeah.
So this is absolutely the first reaction. Nobody really knows what cricket is. Some people do know croquet.
Yeah.
And if you come from that background, and your first game is somewhat dull test or a one day which you catch the middle of where people are just nerdling.
Yeah.
And you think, why? There are other things, you don't have to.
But it's curious, isn't it? Because your first experience then was watching a very good one-day game.
Yeah, no, but that was special. Yeah.
Yeah, but you've developed isn't quite the right word. Although purists like me who love Test cricket might say that. You've gone on to absorb the Test.
Yes. I still very much prefer Tests to everything else. I have, as we were discussing a bit in the green room, I have finally developed some kind of a taste for T20s in their 20th year of existence or thereabouts. I used to just not watch that at all. Barely would watch the World Cup and would just like IPL. I thought, nah,
right,
not for me. I don't know. It just, the theater of it,
right,
is unparalleled when it's good. Obviously, when it's bad, it's less unparalleled.
Yeah.
But when it's good.
Do you find? I mean, I find it very disappointing these days when I look at, say, a series in South Africa where cricket has. I mean, South Africa might actually qualify for the World Test Championship, but it's been kind of downgraded. They brought in this 20-over competition, and you see these empty stands, and that's kind of in vast contrast to what you saw in your first game.
Yeah.
And I find it difficult to watch that cricket to a certain extent. I mean, do you feel the same, or do you need an atmosphere, or do you find it sort of intellectually stimulating enough?
I used to watch if there was live cricket on TV, I would try to find it and I would try to watch it. These days, I've kind of downgraded it to only watching the teams I like, which is not just England, but it is primarily England.
Right.
But I would still watch if the match was good, but I am, it's not at the top of my list of concerns, frankly, but I am very concerned about where this is going. And I had a very sort of an out-of-body experience a year ago where there was an attempt to create an IPL-like competition for chess. So we all came to Dubai, I came to commentate, and a lot of players came to play. And because the people behind the competition have cricket background, it's sponsored by Indians, as is most things these days. And they invited some people as guests of honor, including Steve Waugh.
Oh, okay.
And I got to speak to him.
Right.
They invited me to sit in an interview, and then the main interviewer actually left and kind of left me there. And I spoke to him for 5 minutes on my own, and that was absolutely one of the questions I asked him, like how worried are you that the game we love is dying? And yeah, it's a major concern, because I don't want to live in a world where all we have left is the franchise leagues.
Yeah, no, I absolutely understand that. I mean, it's such a tricky one. I honestly feel that if all there was franchise leagues, I'd stop watching cricket. I think, I mean, I might watch the odd game, but
Yeah, I kind of relate to that.
And cricket's been a massive part of my life, and so it would be a real wrench. It would be like, the example would be my mum, who was loved gardening and then got too ill to garden. And it's like, losing something like that's been so crucial. Now, it's interesting you talk about Steve Waugh. What did Steve Waugh make of a Russian chess master?
I don't think he really
cricket?
understood who I was.
Okay.
I think, and also it was the one case where I think my tendency to kind of downplay who I am and what I achieved as a player probably played a bit of a trick on me, because he asked me not exactly who I was, but there was an opportunity somewhere in that conversation to explain that I did achieve some things in my life, and I kind of said, I used to play a bit, and it was fine for him. Like he wasn't that interested. So if I'm not if I'm not willing to provide context, he's not going to beg me.
So you were too modest, really.
So I don't really know. I think he came away from it feeling that he spoke to some random person who claimed to be Russian, and
Do you think you were putting on an accent?
I really don't know. But for me, I mean, I grew up like my first proper Ashes memories 2001.
Right.
So yeah, he forms an unreasonably large part of my kind of mental what's the word,
space.
Yeah.
Well, it's interesting. I mean, I suppose it's an obvious question in one sense, but do you think your attraction to cricket, and particularly Test cricket, is related to your attraction to chess? I mean, is it because it's cerebral? I mean, is that...
Did you know that nearly 1 in 5 men in the UK experience changes in sexual performance as they get older? MedExpress makes getting professional support simple, private, and entirely online. Whether you're experiencing performance concerns or just want to feel more confident again, help is available from home. MedExpress has been one of the UK's leading online pharmacies since 2013, trusted by more than 1.5 million customers. There's no need to visit your GP or have uncomfortable conversations. Complete a short online consultation, and their UK-based clinical team will recommend the most suitable treatment options for you. Your medication is sent straight to your door in discreet packaging, with continued support whenever you need it. Convenient, confidential, and designed to help you feel like yourself again. Visit medexpress.co.uk/podcast to learn more and check your eligibility today.
Welcome back. It's a new season, and we're here at the Coral Fan Derby. First up, it's the bet builders pricing up their picks. No calls and 12 cards? All right, have it your way. Oh, and it's a mid-game appearance from the in-play experts. Fingers poised, ready to back a late comeback. Even at 3-0 down, they still believe. It's the fans that make every season spectacular. Coral, we're here for it.
18 plus, T's and C's apply. Gambleaware.org.
Yeah, there's a little bit of that, and also I think it's maybe sort of coming from the other from the other direction. I think a lot of people think Test cricket is sort of way too long and nothing much is really happening, and it's kind of boring. And coming from a chess background, where a game will on occasion last 7 hours and you're supposed to keep concentrating for the entire 7, you don't get a lunch break either. So this was never really particularly alien or challenging for me. I'm okay with long games. Obviously they don't go for 5 days, but the idea that something might take a very, very long time, and also that to an untrained eye maybe not very much is happening, those things don't bother me, because I mean, if you watch classical chess, there will be a picture of a person sitting in a chair,
right,
kind of barely moving, and then 20 moves later moving a piece 1 square, and if this is not for you, it's not for you. I'm not insisting it's great. It's really very much an acquired taste, specifically watching classical chess if you're not a professional. And this is why we're very much moving. Like chess is moving in the same direction as cricket. Time controls are getting shorter. Classical chess is... The conversation about classical chess dying has been very much ongoing for the last 10 years. It's not really dying as such, but the conversation is sort of the same as with tests.
So
people are clamoring for more and more shorter time
sort
controls.
of excitement in a way. Talking about that IPL linked tournament that you went to, I mean, what were the differences in that form of competition? I mean, was it you only had a certain amount of time to make a move, or what?
Yeah, of course it's rapid time control. Everything these days that has any kind of proper financial backing will be shorter time controls, apart from specifically the World Championship cycle, which is supposed to be the jewel in a crown and which is still played over a longer time control. But that has its own troubles because of its longer time control. Definitely as part of the reason the best player we have kind of quit the cycle.
Right.
And there is a World Championship match going on right now, which is contested by two people not named Magnus Carlsen, at least in part for that reason.
Right.
But yeah, it was a short time control, but it was also an attempt to recreate the kind of an IPL atmosphere. It's franchises, it's not national teams, but it is a team competition. So
Right.
it's 6 people playing, 6 people in every single match. They all wear colored jerseys, and there's an attempt to do this whole kind of carnival atmosphere. The second one was actually in London in October, but obviously it has gone completely unremarked upon.
Well, that's quite interesting because I just noticed the other day on the local London news that sumo wrestling is coming back to London, and there's been quite a bit of publicity about that. But as you say, I don't remember any publicity about about this.
There you go. But yeah, it's an attempt. Like the formula is, I mean, you can't just copy paste the IPL into chess. That will not work.
Right.
But as much of it that they could copy paste, they kind of did copy paste. They created a draft, which was not the kind of an IPL draft at all, because they had it's 6 teams of 6, so it's 36 players, and that pool was determined in advance, and you couldn't draft anybody outside of the pool. But within the pool, there was, as far as I can understand, there was kind of an actual drafting. Teams were choosing who to pick, and so they imported that. I mean, that's not just IPL, obviously. This exists in all the American sports as well. But so there was that, and also a lot of the people behind the production were Indian, and also their previous experience of producing anything was generally with cricket.
Right.
So I think the idea was pretty clear that this is what the direction that they're trying to push the game into. In case of chess, I'm not that alarmed, because I don't think. I think if GCL succeeds, it's called Global Chess League. If GCL succeeds, it's going to be good for chess. I don't think. We're not going to just suddenly sprout 15 of those all over the globe.
Yeah.
These are very specific people who were very much invested in making it succeed. But it will be a singular event. And if it's a singular event, the more chess, the better. I'm very much in favor of trying new things.
Yeah.
But with cricket, there's one every second these days. There's currently something going on in 3 different places, I think.
Oh yeah. Well, there are 3 test matches starting. Well, no, actually one started.
No, test matches we don't mind. I mean,
yeah.
I mean, there's the Abu Dhabi T10s. And
I know. How do you? And actually, some big names playing in that. And in fact, the major league in America, Pat Cummins was one of those who, eschewed coming over to England to play in the 100 to play in major league. And so,
you don't begrudge the players.
No.
I mean, financial stability is important, and as somebody who played the game professionally for 20 plus years, I very much appreciate the chance to actually earn enough to perhaps not, because with sports people, with chess is less clear cut, because first of all there is no immediate physical cutoff at which you're no longer capable of playing, and you can also seg into various things. But for athletes, you are done at 35, and you don't really have much in the way of profession. And if you haven't made enough, people die destitute. Maybe not anymore, but they definitely have. And we should probably be addressing the super chats.
Yes, we should. There is a super chat from Ian Southcott West, sent us $10. I'm sorry if I've missed any other questions. It's just that it's so fascinating. I wish we had more time. Hi, Peter. How do you deal mentally with players who are very animated at the board and wear their emotions on their sleeves? Do you just ignore it? I have trouble focusing on the game instead of my opponent.
Well, yeah, I mean, the answer is in the question there. It really is distracting, but I think you can, to a degree, train yourself just to not to look there. But, I mean, it's a legitimate question. It doesn't happen very much, because I think there is a certain level of decorum, in particular in high-level chess, where you're not really supposed to be particularly emotive at the board, with notable exceptions, like Garry Kasparov was very famous for facial expressions,
right?
And there are some current players as well who are quite well known for.
Is there any sledging, or is that not allowed?
This is actually in the rules of chess. You are not allowed to speak to your opponent at all. So sledging is, I mean, there are some very once again, I don't know how much you want me to venture into the chess lore, but Viktor Korchnoi has had some. And those actually are kind of sledges. It's the closest I think chess has ever come to somebody who was sledging his opposition. And the most famous one that always gets repeated, but it is pretty good, was Viktor Korchnoi, who played 2 World Championship matches, losing both, but still one of the very few people who qualified for the World Championship match twice, and just an absolute all-round legend of the game. Very interesting life as well. He is actually an example of something I was talking about earlier. He continued being extremely competitive into his 70s.
Right.
Beat some very, very strong players aged like 73. So he was playing in an open tournament. I don't know exactly when that was, but he was probably like 60 plus, maybe even 70 plus by that point. And he was playing somebody much weaker than him. And his position is completely winning. But as is often the case, your opponent kind of still wants to prolong the suffering to a degree, yeah? And his opponent is thinking, and then Viktor looks up from the board and says, "Do you speak English?" The guy says, "Yes." "Why don't you resign?"
Oh. But was he allowed to say that? I mean,
well, not really, but the guy did resign instantly. So
right.
The
intimidation.
You can say it worked. But apart from, I mean, there's not really very much sledging going on in chess. And as returning to the question, ideally, first of all, this doesn't happen, because it really is very distracting and is kind of frowned upon.
Right.
But if it does happen, you should, as much as possible, try to kind of ignore it. Yeah.
Do you think that it could come into the game? Is there a chance that would the boundaries be dropped, as it were, to a certain extent, to allow a little bit more needle in that respect, or not? You can't see that happening.
In some formats, like tournament play, but in exhibition play, kibitzing, I very much like kibitzing.
Right.
I don't do like straight. I'm not very good at trash talk, but I do like the light kibitzing during games, and you can definitely imagine it in some sort of more light-hearted events. But in proper tournament play, not anytime soon, I don't think, because the ideas of what the chess game looks like are so rigid in people's minds that I don't think this gets shifted anytime soon.
So how much of a sort of mental strain is it? I mean, not just, I mean, we were talking out in the green room, and you were talking about how it's changed, the game has changed from when you were younger. And I immediately said, oh, right, because you had to have so much more in your head when you were younger. I was just thinking that, because there are computers and technology that people would know a little bit more. But it's actually, there's almost too much information.
Yeah, there's absolutely the avalanche of information that began with the advent of database software and chess engines.
Yeah.
Which solve problems for you, it's difficult to overestimate. There's it's very much one of those where you have to run very fast to stand still these days type of situations.
You said there was something like 11 million games on
Yeah,
the
there's
database.
a thing called the mega database, which comprises sort of the entirety of human knowledge, so to speak, and it or human practice at least. Like, people know more, but they keep it like the stuff you do as homework is not as well publicized, but the stuff that happened over the board between two people, there are now very good records of that. Pretty much everything is live the day it's being played. Even some relatively minor tournaments will have electronic boards which transmit everything.
Right.
And yeah, that particular database is now, I think, 11 point something million games long.
Which you could never...
Yeah, you're not supposed to, but
No.
the fact still kind of tells you something.
Is it easily searchable, though? I mean, is it if there was something in particular that you wanted to know?
Yeah,
how
it is very easy.
You can sort of, a bit like Stats Guru on Cricket Info or something like that.
I struggle with Stats Guru.
No, me too. But that also sort of ties in with cricket, doesn't it? Because I mean, with technology, it's in all sports now. Data is such a big thing.
How much? I read about it, but I mean, I read Moneyball.
Right, I haven't read it.
Okay, you watched Moneyball, maybe?
I don't think I have actually. But anyway,
okay,
carry on.
But the thing is, and I mean, I've watched live baseball, and you don't need to. And Americans who think baseball is somehow better than cricket are delusional. But
I want that on our front page.
But
hello there.
Baseball compared to cricket, I think, does a much better job of keeping track of all kinds of like cricket is a very stats-based game.
Yeah.
But compared to baseball, we haven't scratched the surface.
Yeah.
Like misfields are not properly filed. I'm sure. I mean, some.
There you go, chaps. No need to talk over my wonderful interviews.
Sorry. I would never do such a thing. I couldn't hear it, so I didn't know it was happening.
Well, I
Hello,
really enjoyed it. I
hello,
think Peter Svidler's a fascinating bloke, and I thought it was most enjoyable.
I did make a schoolboy error at 3:30 in the morning during the New Zealand series. My words came out wrong, so that it sounded like I was being very critical of Ukraine instead of Russia. But there you go.
Well,
that's the life.
Only you remember that, Ben.
Yeah, I do. I remember it very well indeed.
I can give you a weather update, by the way.
Oh, go for it.
So at the moment it's fine. There is some nasty weather moving in towards Sydney. I reckon it's probably at least 90 minutes away.
90 minutes away.
So we've got a good spell before then.
Okay.
Similar thing happened to me, Hendo, on my podcast. I said that my son was visiting Ukraine and that it was part of his misery tour of Eastern Europe because he was going to Krakow and Auschwitz and various places.
Oh,
and
God.
I got a very impassioned, very long and impassioned email from a chap who's living in Berlin but from the Ukraine saying, we are not miserable, we are resilient, and all of those, which is quite right. He was quite right to pull me up on that as well.
Yeah, well, I've been just saying earlier to the guys that I spent 4 weeks in Venezuela in 1998 when I was working in Bermuda doing the Caribbean Games, and I know that Venezuela's got its problems, but the people I met were so nice, and I just feel for them. They're probably all about 55 now, all the students that I work with there. But you know,
same thing happened.
Do we now have license to just move in on any country where we
Apparently
think the leader's a war criminal? We can take them.
Well, I presume, based on what he said, I presume that Donald Trump will be coming over here for Sadiq Khan at some point.
We are off after lunch. We'll get back to Venezuela in 1 second. Harry Brook is facing up to Mitchell Stark. First ball after lunch. Nice defensive shot back down the pitch. No, do carry on.
Well, no, just I'm a bit perturbed by the fact that Starmer hasn't been a bit more direct about this and sort of saying, well, we were no fan of Maduro. Well, who's a fan of dictators apart from the dictator that's in the White House right now? Anyway, I better go off politics because that will send everyone running for cover. So let's move back to cricket politics.
Indeed. Mitchell Stark at the top of his mark Number 56. Don't know how he came by that number. Maybe someone does. Over the wickets to the right-handed Brook, who clips it very nicely off his toes. Hasn't quite got all of it, so it's a foot race to the boundary. I think it just got hauled back there. Is that Uzi down there?
It is, yeah.
And, yeah, Usman Khawaja in his last test at Sydney. They'll come back, I'm going to guess, for 3.
No, they ran all 4.
Well, look at that.
They
There's
ran
a
all 4.
collector's item. There is a collector's item. There was one, I think, earlier in the series.
There
Wasn't
was.
that very...
Probably Adelaide, was it not? Also, we haven't got an all-run 4 jingle. Mog?
What? Mog?
Mog!
Doing?
He probably said he sent it to us 5 years ago.
There's not much that Mog hasn't jingled.
It's true. It's true.
Stark in again for that one. Went for an all-run 4. Gore moves on to 118, and that one is temptingly wide. Brook takes the bait, but successfully middles it to the man at deep point. And they will, on this occasion, come through for single. He moves on to 28 off 34. Root is 31 off 37, taking strike. And the score is 119 for 3, halfway through the 25th over.
Messi.
Yes,
oh,
indeed.
not quite done. No, we've still got 3 balls to go.
But I was just bringing him in because I thought you'd...
oh, that's nice.
I thought let him in occasionally. Extra Messi.
Very nice, very nice. Sorry. It sounded like an end of the over summary. I agree with you. In comes Stark again. And that's Fuller, and just dabbed down on the offside by Root, and they hurry through for a single. So far, so good. Messi.
Eric says, enjoying the lunchtime chat between Hender and Peter Svidler. Steve Hillier says, Trump can ESAD. I don't know what that is. And Mayak says, Venezuela is a nice place at this time of year, I hear.
I don't know. I was there in August, so I can't. Not last August, but.
What took you to Venezuela in the first?
Covering the Caribbean and Central American games in Maracaibo, which of course is the oil centre. Lake Maracaibo.
In comes Stark again for his 5th ball of the over. That familiar pound to the wickets, and that's very nicely angled by Harry Brook. Middles that one down to deep point. He'll pick up a single, no doubt. I went to Argentina, but I haven't been to any others.
I don't think I've been to anywhere else in South America. Actually, I think that's the only place I've been.
Nice trip. Went up to Iguazu Falls. Went down to Patagonia. Hot around Buenos Aires. My sister-in-law was living there at the time.
Oh, wow.
Nice country.
There's a goodly number of falls, aren't there, in South America? Falls,
not
fools. Falls.
There's Angel Falls as well, but
That's
Iguazu is a spectacular one, yes. Okay, here comes Stark again for the last ball of the over. Defended off the back foot by Root. No run at the end of the 25th, 121 for 3. Messi.
Banana Brook says, run for the hills, run for your life. There's a jingle. Gay Boners says, Baz needs to be fired after this test match. I'm amazed at how forgiving so many English people are, despite the fact that he's failed his fundamental test, but never mind, that's England's problem, not mine.
It's all about you, Messi, isn't it? You just don't care. You just don't care enough.
Well,
when you see it through, it's just trouble. You only think about the Ashes, Messi. You know, there are other series in which England have done very well.
I mean, in terms of series against India and Australia, Joe Root won more series than McCallum has.
Well, you know what you can do with statistics.
Yes,
all sorts of things with them. In comes Boland starting after lunch. Very sharp single indeed. They've got home all right, don't worry, but I think they would always have got home just, but it was a sharp one, wasn't it, Hendo?
It was, and it's kind of in the, it's fairly square, but that's Marnus Labuschagne, and I don't think you take tight singles to him straight after lunch.
Very tight.
Although I suppose maybe after lunch is the best time to take a single to him, because he's maybe weighed down by a little bit of
suet pudding.
I was trying to think of of an Australian dish.
That's could have been a pavlova, I suppose.
Yeah, well, the New Zealanders lay claim to that.
Wouldn't they just? Oh, that's a lovely looking shot. Oh, it's a beautiful cover drive unfurled by Joe Root, which will go all the way. Beautiful looking shot.
It's looking, when it's not doing anything, it's looking quite an easy paced pitch to bat on, I have to say.
Yeah, I think it will be too.
Well, I'm sure after the Melbourne, I'm sure you covered this morning, but after the Melbourne debacle, breathing down the river of their curator for the last 10 days.
You say that, but I thought it was doing a little bit this morning. Certainly Boland was getting it to do a fair bit.
Yes, and there was a bit of swing for Stark first up, wasn't there?
Yep, very early on, yep.
And that's just defended by Joe Root in classical, elegant style. He's 36 of 40.
Yes.
Boland.
I think did we just see... I mean, actually, look at this. I mean, okay, he's not out at the moment, but he's averaging 67 here at the SCG. But on the basis that the SCG now is always the last test, that's a bit too late, isn't it?
Yeah, it's been a very, very long time since there's been anything on the Sydney Test. I think 1998 last time. Oh, and that's got through Root's defence. They think there could be a little edge. No one's completely convinced. I don't think Steve Smith's going to go up for this one.
Well, I thought it had bowled him for a moment.
It was very close to off stump as well. It was.
Yeah, just over the top.
Was that a misjudgment that he just sort of... Did he leave it? Did it flick his pad?
He flicked his pad
again.
Yeah, it flicked his pad, didn't it? Yeah.
Came back and flicked his pad too high.
He's missed it by a long way. It must have moved.
It did jag back a bit.
Yeah, it did jag.
Interesting. Off the seam, you'd have thought. Okay, yeah, I think 1998 was the last time there was anything. 99 actually was the last time there was anything at all on the Sydney Test, and that's cuts very nicely. Hasn't beaten the man at wide third man, but a very nice looking shot. They'll probably come back for 2. I think England simply had the opportunity of getting back to 2-all and actually went to the last day of the series. It was a pretty close series, although in the end Australia ended up winning 3-1.
Well, there was the series in 94-95 that I went to where they nearly won at Sydney, which was the third test.
Yeah. It was then 3-2, they went to, I think, wasn't it? Yeah.
No, they went to Adelaide and won in Adelaide. It was drawn in the end, the Sydney Test, and then they lost in Perth, so it ended up being 3-1.
Okay. That's defended by Root. Top ball. Yes, we tended to think in the night, we're going to lose 3-1 or 3-2 or something. So little did we know that would have been riches indeed.
That's what I was thinking about. I'm kind of thinking about when sort of people are saying, we've won a test for the first time in 15 years and this is why Brendan McCullum's reset of the England team is so good. Well, no.
Mog says... Yeah, Mog says Messi's always hated the McCullums. I kind of like Barney Rono's line that McCullum's like a motivational speaker who just got kept on after he'd given his speech and they never got rid of him. Because it's a bit like that. Gabe Owens says, I hope Brooks and Joe Root get 100 each on this pitch. Well, I'm kind of hoping Joe Root does do well. I've got a 25-1 bet on him and Khawaja being the top scorers in this match, which would be nice if it came up.
Okay, Stark off again, start of his over. Little twitch at the crease from Harry Brook. We don't want to see that. Stay still, man. But he manages to negotiate it down to long off. Not quite sure why it's a long off, not a mid off. Signs of defensiveness from Australia already in the field. It's a single.
Well, I think I mentioned it before lunch. I think, yes, a certain defensiveness, but also because Brook gets upset if he can't score. And if you cut off the boundaries, if he gets 1 for a shot that he might have got 4 for, he'll be, he's the kind of player who'll be upset a little bit by that, I think. So I think it's a good move.
It's a good detailed bit of preparation and captaincy there. Spotted by Hender. Well done. In comes Stark. And Root just waits nicely, nudges it to man at deep point. And there's a slightly wild throw comes in, but they'll take the single. Harry Brook back on strike. 130 for 3. A lot of pink today, obviously. The Glenn McGrath's Widow Foundation for breast cancer research.
It's actually, it kind of makes the colour more engaging, doesn't it, I think?
Yeah.
Not the pink ball, but the pink around the ground.
The pink and the green are a nice complement.
Works.
Comes Stark again, thundering in. That's more on the pads, directed to mid-wicket by Harry Brook, but straight to mid-wicket, no run. I always think
Trying to
sometimes...
remember, what colour do they use for Ruth Strauss?
It's pink as well, isn't it?
No, it's red.
Oh, is it red? Oh,
Right.
Red for Ruth.
That's true.
Makes sense.
Apparently Andrew Strauss's fan you love, and that's rather nice.
Yeah, he got married in South Africa, I think, before Christmas. So he was on, I think he was on Athers and NASA's podcast, and he mentioned it then.
Deserves a bit of happiness. We all deserve a bit of happiness, and he deserves a bit as well.
You can spread a bit of happiness as you go by, you know.
Exactly. Defended off the back foot by Harry Brook. Very nice looking shot. We can do with another 24 hours of that from Harry Brook.
That'll give you some happiness.
Certainly would.
Certainly would. Yeah, the thing is, as we all know, Harry Brook's capable of it. We just need to see it's become kinetic, if that's the right word.
It's whether the madness is allowed in.
Yeah. I know you're anti-Baz, and I think you're sort of not as anti-Baz, but not pro-Baz, Hendo.
I've tried to lean into Baz, and but I feel like it's ultimately been something that I've struggled with.
Yeah, no, I understand.
I think he did a great thing for English cricket when he came on, and started them believing in themselves, which was fantastic.
And that's ducked out of the way by Harry Brook. Just gets down on one knee and plays it very nicely. I think slightly the sad thing on this tour is that it rather looks as if we are now getting the sort of match that we thought we'd get from the first test, but for whatever reason, lack of preparation most likely, the horse is bolting.
I mean, I don't think it's just the preparation, really. I think it is it's the overexcitement of English batsmen to get at the ball all the time. In the way that they've been encouraged. They've bought into it too much, if anything.
Stark in for the last ball of his over. And that's a dot ball to finish. So, at the end of the 27th, 130 for 3, Messi.
Eric says getting over the line is all that really matters in test matches. That's largely true. Amog just says also hello, Forthy. Gabe Owners says I installed Substack to find the Hendo rants but couldn't find it. I'll put a link on in a minute, Gabe, so you can do it because they're very good read. He also says the baseball phenomenon is obscuring the point. The key teams to beat are India and Australia. And Eric J says, and Lancashire.
That's good. That's good. That's what you're judged on, isn't it? That's what you're judged on, especially beating India and England. And Australia and Australia.
Yeah. Well, England have only managed it once each in the last 20 or 30 years, India and...
Well, exactly.
Although... It's a tough test.
Oh, it's a massive...
It is.
In comes Boland again, start of his 9th over. He's 1 for 34. A very familiar-looking back foot defence for Joe Root, dot ball.
We have a super chat, by the way.
Yeah, I saw it. Let me jingle it up.
Super chat cash, super chat cash, super chat cash.
Messi, tell us about the super chats and what you have to do and what's good about a super chat.
Well, super chats are a really good way of getting your tweets read, and they're also a good way of helping us stay funded a bit. I'll wait until after this ball.
Okay, in comes Boland again. It's defended by Joe Root. Back to Messi.
It's from the lovely Zippy Tuna, who sends us $2. It just says, "Hello, silly people. Hope we are generally well." I like that. I think that's a good moniker. Silly people. We are silly people because we follow cricket, and cricket is a silly game.
Yeah, but isn't life silly, really, when it comes down to it?
Yeah, but life's anger-inducing as well.
Well, cricket's anger-inducing. What are you talking about?
Not called Hendo Rants for nothing. That's wider by Boland, tempting Joe Root, and he is tempted, but he plays a beautiful shot off it. A beautiful square cut all the way for one of these.
And if you kids can't listen, then you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary, crossing a boundary.
Yeah, he wasn't going to miss out on that one.
No, he's played the cut shot really well today, hasn't he, so far? And the drives, to be honest.
Yeah, he's had a slightly odd series, hasn't he?
Yes.
Beautiful 128 in Adelaide, wasn't it? But between all that, he's looked good in. He looks in reasonably good form and slightly found ways to get out. Clipped off his toes. He's into 43 now, which it wouldn't surprise me if it's not his second or third highest score of the series so far without checking.
Well, I'm just thinking about that. I mean, he got the 100 at Brisbane, didn't he?
100 at Brisbane, that's
100
right.
at Brisbane, and you know, he's kind of become Pat Cummins' bunny, and as soon as Pat Cummins was back at him at Adelaide, he was struggling again, wasn't he? And then Cummins disappears for the last two tests. Just came in for the one test, sort of a little cameo test match from the actual Australian captain, and
right, yes. Trying to think of the equivalent. It's a bit like, a character. I'm thinking of Jesse Plemons in that film recently. He was only in it for about 7 minutes and completely dominates the film. Anyway, cuts to point. I think Judi Dench is only in another film for about 7 minutes and won an Oscar for it.
Which film were you talking about? The first one you mentioned?
The Jesse Plemons one. That was the one with the journalist in a sort of not post-apocalyptic, but there's a civil war in America, and we follow a photojournalist, and Jesse Plemons.
Oh yes.
Vigilante. Can't remember the name of the series. It's a good film.
Recent one?
Yeah,
or
it's a good
quite
one.
old?
Yeah, recent. A couple of years ago.
A couple of years ago, yeah.
It's called
Roots
Civil War.
It's called Civil War.
That's
It's a
right.
good film. Recommended.
Yeah.
Roots facing up to Boland. And Kerry is standing up, and he takes it very nicely, as he has all series. The end of the 28th over, 134 for 3.
So, Gabe, just to let you know, I've posted the link to the latest Hendo rant in the chat on YouTube, which you should be able to click on that and get there. Jim Farlap says England have a good record at the SCG, won twice there in 70-71 under Illingworth and twice under Brearley in 78-79. Should get 400 more here. And Gabe says, but only with hundreds from Brook and Root. Is that possible?
It's possible.
It's possible. 78-79 would have been... Was that not when... what's it called? World Series cricket started.
Yes, that doesn't really count to me. I think it was 5-1, and Graham Yallop was in charge. Was captain of the Australia team. There's a whole load of players turned out for Australia that should never have done. Basically,
no.
Mitchell Stark into Harry Brook, and he's managed to negotiate that one to point again for a single, I'm guessing.
It's a big test of Brook's patience here, because he's offering that one quite wide outside off stump, and he's either playing it off the back foot or driving it to deep backward point, and he's also got the long off as well. So Brook has really got to get hold of it if he's going to get a boundary, and so I think it is a very clever ruse from Australia.
Yeah, well, it's good. It's good Test match cricket in the sense of when you're in test for captaincy and the batsman to maybe put away some shots he'd normally play, etc. In comes Stark again. That's much fuller outside off stump. Yeah, Jarrett doesn't get hold of it, but manages to get a single wide of the man at mid off.
I did see another tweet going through. Messi, you might have missed it, but guy talking about all this talk about Bazball and the fact that Perhaps we've not credited the Australians enough, and especially someone
that
like...
was the next one I was going to read.
Right,
yes.
okay, sorry to steal your thunder. But yeah, Mitchell Starc, 27 wickets. Incredible.
Yeah.
If we get that sort of numbers...
we shouldn't play these games, but I will for a second. Were Mitchell Starc to swap sides, I think it'd probably be 3-1 England. But that's the way these things work.
Yes, and if Arnie had balls, she'd be my uncle. Yeah,
I'm fully aware of what the follow-up is, Messi. It's just defended off the back foot by Harry Brook. There we are. Well, the only point I'm making is I feel this series has been a little closer than a lot of the avalanche of anger, particularly in the Australian press, would lead you to believe. I was reading a stat this morning. The difference between the two sides has been 58 runs, I think, per innings, whereas in the previous 3 series, one occasion it was 222, 198 last time. So, yes, Australia have been the better side, undoubtedly. Yes, England have been disappointing. It's actually been a reasonably close series. I think Perth, second innings, was where it was lost. Otherwise beaten. In comes Starc. That's a half tracker, and Harry Brook, interestingly, doesn't take it on. Plays out of the good side.
The one thing I would say to that fourth, I don't disagree with you, but at the end of the day, it's been a pretty ordinary series in terms of standard.
I agree with that. I think it's been a low quality series all round, with the exception of Australia's bowling and fielding.
Just made me think of Dead Ringers, which is, I don't know if you know, the impression comedy over here on the radio, and they're called Kemi Badenoch, low quality weirdo. Low energy weirdo, but I was thinking low quality. Low quality, same thing really. Makes me laugh.
Starc again for his 5th ball of the over, and that's forced off the back foot by Harry Brook. Again, down to the man at deep point, who's being kept busy down there. That's.
The disappointing thing from an Australian's point of view is that the series against India last year was gripping. It really was, and this has been anything but.
Our series against India was gripping in the summer as well. Just India all the time.
It was. But then they were very different pitches. I think they were quite often they were quite dead. Certainly that high-scoring draw was that the one at Manchester, I think, where Gill got his 2nd double.
Yes.
That was just hard to get out on that pitch.
So a question in relation to pitches. It seems to me that England planned for Australia on the basis of pitches that no longer exist here.
Partly true, I think. Played down to mid-off after the last ball of the over. Dot ball, the partnership's now 80, so promising signs. End of the 29th over, 137 for 3, Messi.
So to give Luke Hallinan his full credit, he says everyone talking about baseball, but let's give Aussies more credit. For example, Starc has been incredible. Head played some great innings. It's a bit arrogant of us to put it all down to baseball failing. I think that's fair enough. Gay Bonus says it's the impatient batting, England giving away their wickets cheaply every match. Well, Australia in the last match, to be fair, was exactly the same.
Well, I think Australia did it in the first innings at Perth as well. I was amazed with some of the shots they got out to in that first innings. Extraordinary.
All of which backs up our observation that's been very ordinary cricket apart from the Australian bowling and fielding.
Yeah, and when you think you look forward to these tours, don't you? You look forward to the Ashes every time. But from an England perspective, you're always thinking, is this going to be the year? Is this going to be the like 2010-11 or before that? And this has just left me really flat, I would say.
And that's a half tracker from Michael Nisa, who's come on, and who's also managed to do a Mark Wood. Greece.
Oh, very good. Was it homage to Mark Wood?
Little
what am I?
Nice. Excellent. Nice to see. Here we are.
Michael Neeser's here in town. Michael Neeser's here in town. Hi-ho, diddly-i-ho. Michael Neeser's here in town.
It's a bit circus-like, wasn't it?
Does he have Cornish ancestors?
I was going to say Irish.
Clipped off his toes very nicely by Harry Brook, and There's no one out there, so it'll be one of these.
Yep. It's, you know, I want to say good things about England and I want to say bad things about Australia in this period since lunch, but I daren't.
That's enough. That's quite enough.
Is that
I think
enough?
you've just Jasoned it. You've
Bugger.
just Jasoned it.
Bugger.
No, you said I want to, but I'm not going to. I think that's okay. I think that's okay.
Jason's impact was instantaneous, I've got to say.
What, today?
Yes.
Right, yeah.
They're very, very poor. He should have stayed on the bus. Michael Nisa in again. Very nicely coaxed down to third man. There is a third man. There isn't always. But I think if I was bowling against Joe Root and Harry Brook, I'd have a third.
Here you go, Forthy. As a man who loves his music.
Oh, yes.
Can you name the song that the words "Stay on the bus, forget about us" comes from?
Stay on the bus, forget about us. Yeah, tie a yellow ribbon.
Yes,
right.
well
yes, that's right.
Tony Orlando featuring Dawn.
That's the one.
Oh God!
Not as good as "Knock
Stay
Three
on
Times
the
on the
bus,
Window."
Forget about us. The blame on me if I don't see you. Offended by Joe Root. Yellow ribbon round the old oak. Because that was as I'm sure you know, if the relationship was still on when soldiers came back, I think from the war, perhaps the Civil War originally, the idea was to put a yellow ribbon around the oak tree near your house to indicate, yes, we are still a thing.
You would never know that that's what it meant from the sort of the
jauntiness.
jaunty pleasantness of the tune.
And of course, at the punchline of the song, there's 100 yellow ribbons around the old oak tree.
Not like
that's played out to mid-off, no run.
Unlike 99 red balloons.
Yes, Nina. Yes. I think a lot of teenage boys became very interested in that song once they saw Nina in her black leather miniskirt on top of the pops.
I always think that
were you one of them, Forthy?
I think I was. I've got to be honest. That was in my Coventry suburban home. Looking at that on top of the pops was quite the thing. That's clipped off the toes. We've got knuckle in the house. Do have to be a little careful what we say. If we careful with these comments nowadays. Oh, I think that is that the end of the over. No, yes.
It is time for a change.
Time for a change.
Don't know who else is coming on. I'm on. Hector's on.
I'll do a couple messages while we're changing. Zach says, here's an interesting question. If Bazball hadn't been given a catchy name, would the level of fixation on England's tactics be the same? Actually, that is a good question.
I think it's an awful name, actually. I mean, I think it was Andrew Miller who said it, and I think he was probably horrified when it was taken up because it's just such a bad combination, isn't it?
And I shall leave you a Mog's capable pause.
Thanks, Mog. Thanks, Messi, I should say, not thanks, Mog. Thank you for nothing, Mog.
You never fucking thank him at the end of a fucking session, so we can fucking start there. Anyway, moving on.
Yeah, just a slight indication that there's some sort of cloud building over the back of one of the stands at Sydney. The blue sky is disappearing off into the top left-hand corner of my screen.
Booming ominously.
142 for 3. England have done pretty well in the half hour since lunch. What did they start on? 111? 114. So they've added 28. So pretty much a run a minute. And start 9 overs, 1 for 41. It's coming into Harry Brook on 38. Root is at the other end on 44. The partnership now worth 85 from 102 deliveries. And he's got 3 men back on the onside now. So I'm guessing we're going to have a bit of... Oh, hang on. He's got everyone back. What's going on? They're going to be bowling dry, or they're going to be bowling short anyway. I'll try and bring you the whole field in a moment. Here comes Stark. He must feel that the ball's gone soft. He's in. Immediately, Harry Brook was expecting the short ball. He went so far across, ready to whip it away or pull it, and then realised it was straighter and a little bit fuller than he expected, and just had to defend it. But he nearly overthought that.
Yeah, I was going to say I'm pretty happy that Harry Brook hasn't really done anything too rash in his innings so far, but Mitchell Starc, he's laid the trap. It'll be interesting to see whether he's learnt from his series so far, and he puts those expansive shots away. He's done well so far, though. It's been pretty assured.
Confidence he has not learned.
So there's just one wide slip, very wide slip. In he comes. He's gone back, and what is he doing? There's a fly slip. He's got a top edge to that, and it's flown down, bounced a couple of times on the way to that fielder. I mean, this is just insane. I'm sorry, I don't know what to say about this, because you've got almost everyone back on the boundary.
Yeah, Morg, you are good. How you predicted that? Incredible.
Wasn't that hard to work?
Yeah.
Although I think they brought pretty much the whole field back in now that
now that Root's up there. Yeah, possibly.
Root's not doing
well,
it.
because Root rolls the wrists because he plays proper cricket shots.
Ouch.
Well, let's see what
scathing.
Extraordinary. I mean, that was a dreadful shot. I don't know what else you can say about it. Round the wicket to Root, 2 slips in attendance, and he defends a foolish delivery, arrowing in on his middle and off stumps. Back to the bowler.
It's a bit of a shame that it's gotten to the stage with Harry Brook that he's one of the best talents in the world, but you do know that he just doesn't really have the mental fortitude to resist the temptation of a short ball or a wide-ish delivery. It's quite a sad reflection of him that the trap can be laid so easily, and 2 balls in, he takes it on.
Is it an ego thing? I mean, is it just that he's got so above himself that he thinks, I can take them on, right? They've laid out their plan. Well, I know what they're going to do, but I'm going to beat that plan, whatever it is.
His ego's writing checks his body can't cash.
Something like that. Checks? Do people write checks anymore?
Don't think so.
Starc again, wide of the off stump. Glorious cover drive from Joe Root, but in its path. Well, not even in its path. Diving away to his right, Labuschagne cuts that off, and there is no run where there might have been 4.
Brilliant stop. Unbelievable field, Labuschagne. I do think, 80% of it is an ego thing with Brook. He's obviously started unbelievably well. You've got to bear in mind his triple 100 was on a pretty flat deck, but he believes he's earned the mindset, whereas his way is the right way, despite all these has-been players telling him
I think it's arrogance, and I feel that could, it's going to count against him in the long run, because cricket is an unforgiving mistress. Full driven, this time he has found the gap. It's going to be pursued. I'm not sure it's going to go all the way. Oh, yes it is. Travis Head was after it. Gives up 4 more to Joe Root, takes him within 2 runs of a half century.
Perfect timing. Mitchell Starc just came a bit wide of the crease, and the ball angled him right into the middle of the bat. Root moves his feet pretty nicely, steps into it, and again, that's just a classic Joe Root drive. Perfect timing.
It just feels a bit freed up when he hasn't got Cummins at the other end, doesn't he?
Or Hazelwood, all lying.
But here he is again, bowling, and maybe just trying to turn that from just outside off stump into the onside, and a semblance of a leading edge, not a full leading edge, but just something that will make him think a little bit. End of the over, 147 for 3. Mog.
Says Hendo, if you feel flat, don't worry. After this, we have 97 bajillion T20s coming up in the next 5.5 months.
Yeah, I've been looking that up. There's no Test cricket, is there? Oh.
Well, there's the World Cup. That's why. Got to get that done.
I was kind of writing, when I was writing my Substack piece today, and I was also wanted to talk about the fact that, maybe the people who like 5-day tests and 4.5-day tests are generally of an older vintage, as Nessa is in. 2 slips in the gully. He's got that slip in, that second slip in quite close, as I had at Adelaide, but Brook has guided that down beautifully. That's much better from Brook. I want to see that sort of shot. And he's picked up 4 lovely, jubbly runs.
Now my innings going, great guns, I hit the ball. 4 runs, I hit the ball, and it went 4 runs.
150 up for England. Yeah, we're of older vintage, but I feel like, you know, and there's been all this talk, of course, that young people are struggling, and they are, and it's all the fault of boomers, which it is, largely. Nessa in again, bowls, defended on the front foot. But I kind of think that as we get an ageing population, if you withdraw all the things that old people like Test cricket and 4-day cricket and bowls, I mean, you know, let's be honest, what is left
and
for them?
Lukewarm porridge and driving slowly in the wrong lane.
I did leave it out of my piece in the end, but yeah, that was what I was thinking. But then I didn't want my readers to think that I was an old fogey. Nessa in, bowls, defended on the front foot by Brook. I may well be, but I didn't want them to think that. I'm trying to pretend.
Gabe Owners says, I got an email from Hendo Rant, so somebody's read your thing today.
Thank you, Gabe Boner, or Gabe Boner, which is an interesting handle, as I can say. Brook 43.
Canning play on with
it. But yeah, you know, I mean, my local park, the Bowls Club has gone. COVID did for the Bowls Club. It may have done for the Bowls members, actually. That's probably why it's closed. But the Bowls Club has gone. In he comes, bowls to Brook. Talking of bowls and bowling. Defended to 2 men now at short extra cover.
Were you a bowls man?
Not at all. But, you know, I'm likely to be moving to Worthing in the not too distant future, in that sort of area. And at one point, it had the most bowls clubs per square metre.
What a stat.
I used to play bowls.
Did you?
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
I'll tell you an anecdote in a moment.
Do. Nessa in again, wide of the off stump, cut. But without great timing from Brook, he's only going to get 1 run down to deep backward point. He moves to 44. 152 for 3. Have you got time to sneak it in before the next delivery?
It's very quick. I used to play Saturday mornings in an organised competition, and one day a very elderly gentleman who was blind showed up, and he beat the living crap out of me. Did you have a
bell in the ball?
No, we just had a bloke who said, you're about 1.5 foot away to the right, and the little prick was much better.
Onto the back foot goes Root, defends. That's harsh. I mean,
scarred to this very day.
End of the over, 5 runs from it, 152 for 3. Mog, now away from the bowls, you might have some tweets.
We do. Diana Patterson says greetings to me, but I'm sure to all of you as well.
Favoritism.
John Tandy says strong Yorkshire, short Yorkshire, strong England. Come on, lads. Westminster 77. I'm sure Smudge would love to have a spinner on, or a spinner to go to now. Well,
with Travis Head,
yeah, himself,
and over. Hasn't looked at Bo Webster yet, has he? Well, he may have.
I'm not even sure if is he really playing. I'm not convinced.
Allegedly, he gave 4 overs to Cameron Green before lunch, and they were pretty rank. And Stark, 10 overs now? So the Bear was talking about. He bowled a spell of 6 overs. Oh, here we go. Crazy field again for... and it's a short one. He dug that in, and for someone as quick as Stark, for it to go through so slowly, suggests that the ball has got soft, the pitch is very easy paced.
Well, I hate to say it, but if I'm Harry Brook, I am actually using the feet, because mid-off and mid-on are very wide. Well, he's coming a bit tighter now, so anything fullish. Just get a bit of bat past the bowler, and that's running away.
I do think, though, that running at Stark is not the easiest. It's not the easiest thing to do. I mean, I know that Harry Brook does it and has done it, So he's got a slip, he's got a fly slip, he's got a deep backward point, a deepish extra cover, and then plenty on the other side. He tries to pull and he shanks it. I don't think it would have been a catch even if there'd been a sort of more tight mid-on, but he was in danger of giving a return catch there to Stark. Awful.
Quite flaccid. Wasn't much in that.
Quite flaccid, he says, after getting a tweet from Gay Boner. What can I say?
What can you do?
Probably nothing more. I'll quit while I'm ahead.
Well, what you should say versus what you can say.
Brings Root down to face on 48, a slip and a gully. And around the wicket, Stark gives him a full delivery, and he drives, a little bit on the move, but doesn't get it through the infield. Labuschagne patrolling there at square cover. Such a good position for him. He just pounces on anything. Who have been the other great sort of backward point fielders of recent vintage? Jason Roy, superb. Glenn Phillips
takes catches that shouldn't be possible to take.
They're not even catches, are they? Let's be honest.
No, they're just balls that are hit in the air and somehow he's there.
Yeah.
Root facing up 2 runs short of a half century. He'd love to get another one. Stark is out wide of the off stump, and he plays a little dab cut to one. He must have toe-ended slightly, although he seemed to time it okay. Down to deep backward point for the single. Moves to 49.
He did well to reach that. I was very wide from Stark, almost over the crease line.
Stark is bowling a sort of a lot of ugly-looking balls at the moment, isn't he? In this sort of attempt to get England to over-attack.
It's a shit gets wickets policy. Maybe they're trying that.
But I think we may have to revisit that. I think I may have said in the last test that on the basis that shit gets wickets, shouldn't England be walking this Ashes?
Well,
if shit really did get wickets.
Should have played Bashir.
Stark in, bowls. Oh, he's pulled it. It's gone up in the air. Oh, my goodness. He's got so lucky. It's fallen, between the sort of trio of fielders. I mean, what do you have to do to Harry Brook? Inject him? Someone needs to run out there with some Valium.
Surely
no,
he
they need to run out there and slap him in the fucking face and say, stop it.
Stop it.
Just stop.
Oh. Does he think they're just going to drop everything that goes out there?
It was over Cameron Green at Orthodox Square. Labuschagne was running in from deep backward, and then Khawaja was coming in from deep mid-wicket.
Stark rightly is very frustrated there. I mean,
Stark's like, I got the fish to take the bait, but god damn it.
It's not that hard to get the fish to take the bait anymore.
In a barrel.
Stark in again. Bowls driven back at him by Root, who comes flying off his boot to mid-on. Root will be a bit peeved because he probably thought he got the run for his 50, but he hasn't. The partnership is 98, God knows how. England are 155 for 3 Mog.
Clima Twin says, Lord Bowls is relatively trendy in Australia, at least in Sydney. They let you have booze out on the grass, lots of stag do's and Christmas party types to it. It was deadly serious when I played, as evidenced by me getting slaughtered by a blind 80-year-old man.
Well, the bowls green in my local park has become now what they're calling a sort of wild garden, which basically means they just left it.
Nobody's going to mow the lawn and trim the
And they're saying, oh no, there's all sorts of important species in there, no doubt, but can't see it myself. Right, Bo Webster, the lesser spotted Bo Webster, is coming into the attack. He's got a jingle that goes like this.
I knew a man, Bo Webster, and he'd battery you in worn-out shoes, sky-high hair, a sloggy bat, and bland office.
Chopped to deep backward point by Brook, gets a single. 47 to him, 156 for 3.
Good to see him finally get in the series quite late on, but he is a brilliant player. I thought it was quite unfortunate not to make the initial 11.
Wide of the off stump, that'll be 50 for Joe Root. Easy as pie, cuts it away to the man on the boundary there at backward point, and that is yet another Joe Root 50. I think I'll mark it with one of these.
50 runs. Your 50 runs. Well done, well done, well done, well done. 50 runs. Your 50 runs. The job is only just begun.
Brooke leaves that one alone. The 100 partnership came up with that run, with that 50, and that was Joe Root's 60th half century in Test cricket to go. Was it 60 or 67? 67th to go with 40 hundreds.
It's
only one of which has been in Australia.
Score hundreds down here, champ.
Yeah. You can take your 40 hundreds and your 67 50s. In again, left alone by Brooke outside the off stump. Hint of away swing there. Gentle away swing. It's only 125 k's.
Happy to see that. Back-to-back leaves from Brooke. I kind of would have thought new bowler, first ball of the series. I was expecting him to take him on this over, but
well, also
hopefully.
He's probably not incredibly respectful of Bo Webster. You wouldn't have thought. I mean, if he doesn't respect Mitchell Stark, he's not going to respect Bo Webster, is he? Here is Webster again in, and he goes for the drive. Controls it nicely, although they've got two shortish extra covers in there in case he lifts it slightly off the ground. There is no run.
Well, you'd have hoped Joe Root would have had a word after that pull off Mitchell Stark in the previous over and just said, calm down and stay with me, because kind of know a bit of fragility to come, and especially in the form of Jamie Smith at 7.
Yeah, interesting that Jamie Smith's been left out of the England white ball.
I feel a bit bad for him,
stuff. Webster in. Oh, he slapped that. I mean, that was a big loopy half volley, but he put more into that than he really needed to. And that is 50 for Harry Brook. I'm not quite sure how he's got there. 51 off 63. It's been a strange innings. There's been some brilliant shots combined with some awful nonsense. But it's his 15th Test 50 to go with 10 hundreds. Yeah, that's a hell of a record in 35 tests. It really is. 161 for 3. Let's play another of these. I was going to put the videotape editor into all sorts of frenzies now, having to do 250 medleys, as it were, in quick succession. We're just seeing the Joe Root one, which is more cultured, I think you'd have to say.
Just
a shade.
Everything is just perfect when it's
his driving and cutting today has been absolutely spot on.
Lab grown versus growing at the back of the public toilet.
What?
You said cultured.
Cultured. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. Stark into Root. He lets that one come onto him very nicely. Lays it down into the gully. He thought he might have got it past him. Was beginning to set off for the single. Had to go back.
Yeah, just not a quieter period, but a period of stability for England. They'll hope to sort of induce a bit of a lull in this afternoon session and subdue any Mitchell Stark threat that might be there off a pretty flat wicket so far.
Yeah, I mean, it can just fall apart for England though, can't it, so quickly. Two sort of extra covers there, close together, in fact 4 metres apart. Helpfully told by the TV graphics people. Onto the back foot goes Root, take an easy single, as this time he does manage to thread it wide of the gully. Both players now on to 51. Root from 67 balls, Brook from 63. And when you think of the sort of the wild shots that Brook has played, it hasn't really motored. He's not been that much quicker than Root, has he?
No. Well, Root was going quicker than him up until about 20 minutes ago.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
Yeah, also the wild shots he has played haven't really come off yet.
No.
And he's so much better when he waits for the ball and sees it underneath his eyes, as Joe Root is. They're both players of such class that they have a lot more time than other batsmen, so you might as well use it.
You're absolutely right. We've got kind of a sort of staggered pair of fly slips now for Brook, as Stark comes in. No actual slips at all, and it's fired across him, but Brook had stepped so far back towards square leg that he could no longer reach it, and I just don't know what to say anymore.
I think premeditation only takes you so far in the 100 or T20s, let alone in an Ashes Test match. At the SCG, there comes a point Mitchell Stark cannot believe it.
And he can't believe it because, I mean, this is in the first test in Perth, I've laboured this point, that England were 4 down, 2 balls before lunch. He comes down and tries to heave him into the onside over. He's already taken 4 wickets that morning. This is a full toss, so he will get a single up to long on or wide-ish, deep mid-on. I'm quite sure. I'm not sure that I can describe any of the field placings according to the manual, but they've got one more run, and it's a no ball as well. 164 for 3, Brook to 52.
I guess you could say that's the Brook effect, that he has a slightly maddening effect on the opposition bowlers and captains, and they actually often do revert to some pretty odd field placements. As
I think they've done this deliberately because they want to see how he will react, and they've seen how he will react.
What's the most stupid way to get Brook out?
Stark in, bowls to Root onto the front foot, defending, good length delivery. Round the wicket now, Stark to Root, trying to cramp him for room. Yeah, it's difficult to comprehend, really.
And on the other hand, you've got Joe Root, who's playing a masterful innings. He's actually looked extremely in control.
He's looked as good as he's looked in this series, definitely. I mean, even taking Brisbane into account, I would say, in terms of his fluency, anyway, it's possibly an easier pitch to bat on. Even though Harry Brook is up the other end, who got a long leg and a deep backward square. We might even have a deep mid wicket, but I can't quite see. The mid on is quite deep. There's possibly a single there. And Stark remains around the wicket to Root, and Root pulls out of the short ball. Thought about the pull shot, but as you say, with Root and the rolling of the wrists, unless it gets really big on him, that's probably a safe enough shot for him.
He's very happy just to take a comfortable single down to deep square, maybe 2, maybe he pierces the gap, but he just takes all risk out of it, and that.
Yeah, his ego is not saying I've got to clear the fence,
Yeah,
that's the difference, I think.
He can get 8 runs in the over instead of having to clear the boundary at once and then get out.
No fly slip for Root. He's in again, and he just eases that with the angle into a wide open space around about mid-wicket. Boland, I think it is, coming round to field. And Root will keep the strike at the end of the 35th over. England 165 for 3. Mog.
Neil 1988 says, "Good evening, folks. Nice to see you all. Pakistan Zindabad." Okay.
Indeed.
Rob Miller says, "Good evening, everyone."
Good evening.
I'll probably jump over the stuff about Trump being captured by Canada.
That would be fun. Thing is, if you kidnapped Trump, you'd want to give him back in a day, wouldn't you?
It wouldn't even take a day.
No, it wouldn't take a day. An hour?
Drop him into the fucking ocean.
40 minutes? How long would you keep Trump for? That should be a question to the Twitter sphere.
First time he opens his mouth.
Webster then to start his second over. He's into Root, and Root crafts a very pleasant, not exactly a drive. He didn't try to hit it particularly hard, but just got it past Labuschagne for once, and gets himself a single.
Yeah, that's the thing with Beau Webster, is that he's a lot slower than the other Australian bowlers around the 125. kilometres per hour mark, so you can't really rely on timing to get the ball to the boundary rope. You can nerdle them around for ones and twos, but you do have to go hard if you do want to take the boundary. I'm not saying that you have to.
No, I know exactly what you're saying, yeah. He's in again, bowls to Brook. Brook controls himself and takes the single up to a wide, deep mid-off. Travis Head, I think, in position there. Travis Head thinking, I'd like to be out there batting right now. 167 for 3.
Well, for a moment at 57 for 3, England looked to be in a lot of trouble, but these two have done nicely. 110 partnership so far for 135.
Just the one slip now for Webster, and this is again played by Root. Backward a square on the offside. Easy single down to Weatherald. Patrolling on the boundary edge.
About 15 minutes ago, the rain was about an hour away, apparently.
So it's now, what, 45 minutes away?
Let me just do the maths.
In the time, it's the time that you, in the time that you would want to get rid of Trump had you kidnapped him. The rain will be here.
Yes.
Pretty much.
That's the international unit of measurement for it.
I think so. Webster in again to Brook. Goes back, cuts. And cuts quite nicely. Weatherald being kept busy in that deep backward point position. Brook doesn't really like singles though, does he? You can feel it.
Frustrates him more than dot balls, some say.
It's beneath his talent.
It is. It's beneath his talent. But that's the thing. I feel like he's gonna waste his talent. I honestly believe that Harry Brook is one of the best batsmen I've ever seen. And to me, he's just gonna. Well, he hasn't. I mean, he's already got a good record. So you could say even if he had to retire now, that it's been a pretty damn good record. But you feel like he should have done a bit more, or should do a bit more in the future. This is another single to Brook.
Yeah, wow.
170 for 3. I mean, I won't
Good to see the weight staff getting in there and moving those empties.
Is that Bear giving me a beer? That was very remiss of you, Bear, to just put a beer right in front of me. A single's on every ball of this over. And Webster is in. And they're going to get another one. No. Green scampers to his right. Slides in to field it. And that is the end of the over. 5 from it. 170 for 3. Root 55. Brook 54. The partnership worth 113. It's going to be a drinks break. I'll just hang on here. I'm going to be going in a minute. The Bear will be coming in. But Mog, give us some... am
I still on?
I don't think you are, but just do some final...
I'll read some anyway.
Yeah, while the drinks break is on.
Baby Shaker says, what are the odds on England winning again? I did well last week. Australia have a very mediocre history at the SCG.
Do they?
I can't quote figures for that, so I couldn't tell you.
Fair enough. All right, Forthy.
Hello there. Happy New Year to you.
Happy New Year to you. How was it all? Did you do something exciting?
No, sat on a hill and gradually froze to death. It was 31 degrees in the morning in Melbourne and it was 12 degrees by the evening.
Wow.
Everyone was in the t-shirts. That's Melbourne. How about you?
Sat at home, had a couple of glasses of champagne.
Was this New Year?
Yeah. Watched the fireworks on the telly.
So did I. That's spectacular.
Jules' Hootenanny, which I was horrified to find was pre-recorded.
It's all pre-recorded.
Yeah.
Pre-recorded maybe a couple of weeks beforehand?
I don't know, but yeah, I assumed it was live. And it's got more and more trad as the years have gone on, to be fair. And then sort of toddled off to bed a little bit, not worse for wear, a little bit merry, at about 3 in the morning, I think.
I had a very nice curry night evening at someone's other friends.
Nice.
There's about 7 other colleagues.
That sounds good. I could have gone to a party out in North London, but I still wasn't fully recovered from my flu.
No.
And the wife really didn't want to go. So
Before I knew it, it was 2:30 in the morning, and I thought, where did the last 2.5 hours go?
Off and away, off and away.
But well, you've had something that lingered as well there.
Yeah, the flu was terrible. I mean, I got it on... I was looking back. It was the Thursday before the 3rd test, the Adelaide test.
You were
And literally, it was 2 weeks to the day before Christmas Day.
Yeah.
And I guess I was probably 3 weeks. I was fully back to normal. I did a Peloton ride yesterday. It's the first time I've done any exercise for 3 weeks.
And your numbers are still down, are they, on your pre-illness?
Yeah, well, I just did a 20-minute ride to see how it was, but I was okay, actually. So, you know.
You weren't feeling knackered?
I wasn't feeling superly knackered, no.
I had one of those. I don't know. It's hard to believe it's the same strain in Australia, but I had one that lasted 3 weeks about the same time. You think you're over it, you have a good day, and then the following it hasn't gone. It's just lingering. It will not depart.
Yeah, it wouldn't linger, and I didn't have much of a sense of taste and for ages, and didn't really have much of an appetite for well over 2 weeks.
Sounds like COVID.
Yeah, it did sound like COVID, but the way it came on was very flu.
There are benefits then.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it wasn't great. Not a great thing to have over Christmas. And I think it could be because I think the flu vaccine, the strain that has caused this super flu, because they guess the strains, don't they, in the flu vaccine? And it came along after they decided what strains were in the actual vaccine, so they missed out the one that's
because
been
of
causing
how long it takes to make the vaccine.
Yeah.
They have to plan about
10 off
10 months in advance about what they think is going to be in.
Exactly, and they decided not to go for this particular type of strain, and it was the one that was prevalent. But hey ho, let's get back to some cricket, shall we? Instead of talking about boring flu, England are doing all right for a change. They're batting quite nicely, apart from Brooke looking like he might self-implode at any time. But as long as Stark's not bowling, I don't think he will. But he's determined to take on Stark. Could have quite easily got caught.
Stop that Red Hot Chili Peppers in his head.
It's just, I don't know what gets into his fucking brain, really. Hopefully Root just gets down and tells him to calm the fuck down. Boland's back into the attack. First ball is tempter outside. Root's off stump, rising a little bit, but he lets it through to the keeper, and there's no run. He's looked very good today, Rooty.
He certainly has. It's a funny thing with Harry Brook, because most batsmen, historically in Test match cricket, have put a high premium on their wickets, but Harry Brook doesn't seem to. He's got all the talent, but he doesn't seem to. He doesn't put a price on his own wicket.
Neither did Ben Stokes at the start of Prasball either,
no,
which was a problem.
Yeah, it was a big problem for a while, wasn't it? I mean, he kept giving it away in the most stupid fashion as well, but he's calmed the fuck down now. Boland in, and Rooty just guides that down towards. Is it a vacant third man? It's not. Weatherall is down there. I think they came back for two. I don't know, actually, because we didn't see them running. No, it was only a single.
Just a single, yeah.
Partnership now 114.
I was at the MCG for both days of for every single ball, in fact, of the Melbourne Test, and that was an extraordinary experience.
That must have been quite a lot of fun, wasn't it?
I felt sorry for some friends of mine who had tickets for day 3, having travelled all the way from the UK.
Well, there was that dude, wasn't there? There was that the kid who played cricket in all the countries and hitchhiked all the way across the world, had got to Melbourne in time for England to have lost the Ashes, but he got there for day 2, I think. Or maybe it was the first day, and that would have been well worth it, I suppose, after all that. Oh my God. Brooke comes charging down the wicket. Boland probably sees him coming because he angles it down leg and short. Brooke adjusts nicely though and guides it down towards third man, gets himself a single.
It's a hard one, isn't it? Because everyone, Jonathan Agnew and the old sages, when Harry Brook came 3 steps down in Melbourne, said, "What the hell is this man doing? Has he learnt nothing?" But if you actually look at it, he top scored in that innings. He scored 41. That was probably the difference between England and winning. So what are you going to do?
Yeah, exactly. In fact, it was only Head in the second innings who beat him in the entire game, wasn't it? Boland in. Root gets right behind it, defends it back to the bowler, and there is no one. No, I mean, it was just a mad wicket, wasn't it? I mean...
Well, who had the bright idea to leave 10 millimetres?
10 millimetres of grass.
When the year before he left 5 millimetres on to day 5.
It was mad, but England still managed to get to like 160 for 6 playing Bazball on it in the second innings.
Yeah.
I don't think it justified the scores being as low as they were. It was more of a 250 pitch, I felt.
More than likely. These things happen, don't they? Left alone outside the off stump by Root. No run.
Of course, it's been magnified out of all proportion by the fact that Australia cricket has lost quite such colossal amounts of money as a consequence.
Well, exactly. Apparently uninsured.
Oh, for God's sake. And also, if it's Melbourne, it's even more magnified because there's 100,000 capacity.
Yeah, exactly. Ticket money alone is a fucking fair whack, isn't it?
Well, you say that. They've lost somewhere close to 10 million over the series, haven't they?
Well, they reckon they lost 10 million just on the MTG, didn't they? That's into the pads and clipped nicely by Root down towards long leg.
I think they lost 4 million at Perth as well.
So it's about 14 million. It's a lot to lose.
It's a lot to lose,
Single.
but considering that their Cricket Australia's turnover is something like 600 million, is a drop in the ocean.
Okay.
Over to you, Jace.
Right. Let's see where we're going to pick it up. Various people talking about the beers that they're drinking in the drinks break. Someone's drinking Baileys, John Tandy. That's dangerous. Brockman says, drinks break, England may as well have a few sherbets now. Zach 33744 says, in terms of the Hootenanny, I think they recorded it in summer, not just a few weeks before.
I mean, that's it. That's what gets me. I mean, how do all these people rack on about what we're going to do next year and what I've done all this year when if it's halfway through the year? It's ridiculous. Yeah, I suppose they're all actors that they interview.
No, well, there's always Roland Rivron. He's always on the Hootenanny. Yeah. He's a permanent fixture almost. Oh, we have a change of bowling.
Change of bowling.
Sure.
Big tall man with a wingspan.
Yeah,
he's gone for nearly 8 and over. 7 anyway. That's shortish. Root just turns it around the corner.
Yeah, the turning point this morning was actually when Green came on, wasn't it? Because England were under quite a lot of pressure still, but he really let the release valve go in the 20 minutes before lunch.
Yeah, and they played him quite easily. Stark and Boland have looked the most dangerous, as always.
Yes, everything's gone pretty well. If you were to write a script for how this day would have gone, it would look a bit like this.
Yeah, I think England would be happy at 170 for 3. That's pulled by Root, and I think he's not
good
split
stop.
the field. It's a good shot. Is it Marnus? Of course, it's bloody Marnus. It was pulled. There's a man at deep square leg. There's a deep long leg, and Root had pulled it successfully between the two and quite well as well. Decent timing, but Marnus scooted around and just about stopped it before it got to the boundary. They've got back for 2, I presume.
There have been, amongst all the average cricket, a great many excellent catches in this series. 2 of them from Labuschagne and 1 of them from Cars.
1 from Smith.
1 from Smith, which was outstanding.
At least 1 from Smith.
Will, what's his name, got 1 as well,
Will Jacks had
a
stupendous one.
Possibly the best of all, yeah.
Green into Brook. It's short. He's pulled it as well. Out to Webster, who's at deep square. And there is a single.
It's very much an interesting tactic when you have all your best close-in fielders fielding on the boundary.
Well, I presume that they're waiting for the catch, aren't they? They've got deep square leg, fine leg, and long leg. Well, I'd call that deep square leg, deep backward square leg, and fine leg.
This is a real clear indication that they think the ball has gone to seed and
there
service a pitch.
There's a fly slip and a third man. And Root just guides that to the one fielder, Gully, which is Usman Khawaja.
Yeah, there's no actual slip. And as Jason says, that's usually in this situation, or in recent years, you've seen a sort of umbrella field in front of the wicket. But on this occasion, they're peppering.
Well, it's clearly Green is the go-to short ball man. Probably because he's so tall.
6'8". I think Chris Tremlett was 6'9", wasn't he?
Yeah, he was enormous. And then he became a bodybuilder. Oh, Root's tried to pull that. He's got a Q end that's ended up going through to Carey. No run.
Lucky.
Yeah, could have gone anywhere.
Yeah, Tremlett was an interesting case where he overtrained and therefore became
too bulky,
too muscle bound and not flexible enough to bowl quickly. And
muscle bound by Spandau Ballet.
Didn't he become a bodybuilder?
I think he did.
Professional.
Shane Watson overtrained in the gym, isn't he?
Yeah. Well, that's pulled, and this time he has beat the field. That's great fucking cricket from Joe Root. They're trying it on, and Root isn't trying to hit it too hard. He's making sure he gets it down well before it gets to the boundary. He's managed to has split the field that time. This time, Labuschagne got a hand to it, but he just couldn't stop it, and it's running to the boundary, and it's 4 runs. It's climbing on him as well.
It's me, Sanshi. It's me, Sanshi.
You can bet Marnus is chunting away to himself, though he didn't stop that.
Well, exactly. You can imagine that Brook will try and hit it too hard. That's the problem, isn't it? Root doesn't.
Well,
try
they
and
are
hit it
slightly
too hard.
playing Russian roulette with the field set it is and taking it on. I mean, that's probably one of the only ways they can get it. Well, you think back to Lords a couple of years ago when they started taking it on and threw away such a promising ball.
Yeah.
Well, on the socials, Faisal Rahman says England have to fight hard from here, and Frank Rockefeller responds with, the easier it gets, the harder England should fight. Fight, fight!
Absolutely. Well, the clouds are bubbling up in Sydney even.
That's a Freudian flip.
As Brook comes charging down the wicket again at Boland, who again sees him coming and jams it down into his body. He can only play it up to mid-on. There is no run.
And it's perfect weather apparently from Rocknar to bust out the slab of draft.
Oh, of course.
John
That's
Tandy.
an Australian term, a slab. You don't have that in England. Here.
Well, it's a tray, isn't it?
It's basically it's basically a cardboard tray full of beer.
A tray of pennies, yeah.
That's just inside half of the bats by Brook out to vacant mid wicket. It'll be a single.
Partnership 122. I don't know off the top of my head how many century partnerships there have been in this series.
I'm guessing it's
not many.
Not many. This could well be England's highest partnership in the entire.
It could be, couldn't it? I'm trying to think of a higher one, and it's not coming to mind.
There might have been one when Root got his 100, I suppose, if someone stuck there long enough with him.
And we've got a prediction.
I think he did.
From John Tandy, who says Harry B will reach his century off another 15 balls and another 45 runs.
Well, Root facing up, whips that again round off his pads down to long leg.
And of course,
I'd rather he didn't. This is a very traditional Test match pitch, which will, reward traditional Test match technique. There's no need for
exactly. And one way England can actually put pressure on Australia is get a big first innings score.
And all I'm going to say on that prediction is, given my previous experiences, nothing.
If England can get, say, 450, I'm just plucking a figure out of the air here, whether they get there or not. No matter how flat the pitch is, 450 is a long way off. You get a couple of wickets and you're immediately putting pressure on Australia. And that's how you play Test cricket, isn't it? That's defended by Brook back to the bowler, and there is no run.
This is all.
Much as I'm a defendant of Bazball, I think it's brought a lot of benefits. The one time England did win in Australia was through
batting long, batting once.
Batting once. It did help that they had the best batting lineup of the last 50 years. At that point, they all had averages of over 40. But it was a very clear strategy.
They were a very good side.
Oh, they've changed the... No, it's Brook. This is a change of plan for Brook slightly.
Yeah, they've brought mid off is no longer deep. They're going to tempt him to come down the track and hit Boland over the top, which I'm sure he'll oblige with, no? Defends the next ball.
Two slips, a fourth slip, really, rather than a gun.
Defended out into the offside and there is no run.
Is there any logic when they leave a gap in the slip cordon, or when they have, this kind of thing? Is there any logic behind it, or is it just total guesswork most of the time?
I don't know. I think they're just trying to cover more ground,
it's a
aren't
bit
they?
of bet hedging, I think.
Yeah, it is a bit of, hedging. Barmy Army look well lubricated, as would be expected. Boland coming in to bowl to Brook. Oh no, that's just flipped up in the air. He was trying to work. He was trying to work that down to fine leg, I think, and I think he got it.
I think
bit of bat on and then onto his pad, didn't it? Just ballooned off his leg.
I think so. A short leg would have gobbled that up.
Messenger says, whilst it's possible to insure against time lost to weather, underwriters aren't prepared to insure against shit cricket.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose if you're not going to lose time to weather, you don't really insure in Australia, do you? I mean, but the Sydney insure then maybe.
Apparently Invisible Bob says, a mate was in the crowd for the Hootenanny a few years back. They book a fair few actors for background as well. It was recorded in July.
Well, there you go. It's not really very Hootenanny, is it? This year it would have been 30 odd degrees.
Noddy hold a funny story about recording Here It Is, Merry Christmas in the middle of June. They were sweating under all their Santa gear on top of the pop studio.
And apparently English will make it to 400, says Bell Angel Wing.
Well, let's hope so. Root guides that to Kawaja, who is at backward point, and there is no run.
No extra fluffo. I don't agree with that. He says give Marnus a bowl.
Well, they might do later if nothing's happening.
They probably will before the end of the day. Bo Webster had a little hour or so ago.
Well, I wasn't very impressed with Bo Webster's bowling, I have to say.
Oh, he really let the pressure out as well.
Yeah. Cameron Green in cut. Ooh, airily over the top of Gully, unless it was into the ground.
I thought it might be into the ground and up.
Okay, well, maybe we'll see on a replay.
No, it wasn't. I think it was on the full.
Yeah, he cut it up. Deliberately, by the looks of it. Trying to get it over the fielder.
You've got to be in brilliant touch to know that you can land it between Gully and third man and plonk it between the two. But obviously, Root feels confident enough.
Indeed. He's into the 60s. Brooks 57 off 75. England 182 for 3 and 39.2 overs. Pace of the bowling getting through the overs is once again very slow. Short, pulled. Has he got enough on it?
Sure.
He hasn't got enough on it. Fortunately, it's landed before it's got down to... Is that Josh Inglis on the pitch?
Yeah, I think it is Josh Inglis.
Who's down at fine leg, and it'll just be the one run. Ooh,
and his little legs.
Yes.
It does feel as if this has a slight air of grim inevitability. I've got to let watchers and listeners know. They're taking it on. Should they be?
Well, I think you have to trust the batsman. They just haven't really got hold of anything, fortunately. I mean, if he does get hold of it, I suppose it goes into the stands. What you don't want to do is get it nearly right. I mean, he's fluffing it so badly at the moment that it's really not going to carry. That's cut by Root down to third man once again. It's a single. The problem is there's so many singles. You just don't need to take the chances. I mean, if you want to roll your wrists on it, just get on top of it, run it down there, get yourself a single. If you get it right, and if you get the right angle, you still might get 4 if you time it right by just rolling the wrists and doing it. And otherwise, take 4 singles and over. Or whatever.
Well, also, you're only getting a single playing the aggressive shot, which might get you out.
Exactly.
There's no
and they'll soon
money.
get bored of it if you're just running singles down there all the time. And then they'll offer you something else.
And they'll also be tired after.
Well, I think he's got hold of that one, though. Finally, he's been trying it.
Is that in the second tier?
I think that is into the second tier. That's fucking enormous. He's picked one up finally. That'll make him feel good. He'll probably do it again and get out next ball. But Brooke has got himself a 6 and moves on to 64. Great shot. He's been wanting to do that for so long.
Yes, I mean, this is what we're talking about, is this Test match cricket. Is it a Pyrrhic victory? Will that have got the adrenaline going? Will Australia actually see an opportunity here? Bowl a slightly slower ball or whatever it might be. We shall see.
Yeah, it didn't go to the second tier. It didn't even go into the tiers. It went just to the
went
side
to the back of the lower tier, which is still a fair hit.
Yeah, it is. I don't think it got caught.
Frank Rockefeller says, Test cricket is a pressure cooker. Put a nice weight on top.
Indeed. Well, this... Oh, for fuck's sake, Brookie. Goes well outside his leg stump, smears on inside edge down a fine leg, gets himself a single.
He's had enough of this defensive rubbish.
Wait until you've got your ton.
I think it is.
Whatever, the pair of these two can get another 50 runs each. They're going to be 290 for 3. Then go, fine, okay, one of you can let go. Root will never let go in this fashion, I don't think. But Brooke can then go on, And then if you smash the number 50 and we're into, 400s or 360 or whatever, and he gets a big ton.
Rock Noir says, the Barmy Army have the morbid fear of dehydration. They do. at all times of the day.
Wow, I suppose that's fair enough in Australia. If you're a POM.
Will 274 says England have a chance here to post a big score. Could someone get a big 100?
Be nice. Maybe 2.
Message there says, interesting shot of Baz on Channel 7 doing the crossword by looking up the answers at the end of the book and then writing them down. Not sure he gets the concept of following clues.
Good lad. That's guided by Brooke down a third man. Gets some, yeah, it was Brooke. Gets himself a single.
It's funny with crosswords. It feels like you're cheating. You're literally only cheating yourself, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not very good at crosswords.
Neither am I.
I do love a crossword. I do love a cryptic crossword.
I hate cryptic crosswords. They're the fucking worst. Don't understand what's going on with them. Someone try and explain some answers and you're like, what? What the hell are you on about? Boland in. Nice drive by Root, but can't beat mid-on. He's Kawaja. He then does a theatrical dive after fielding the ball for an old man. I've got a funny feeling. Is he going to get runs on his goodbye? I don't think he is. Well, mind you, this is as flat as a pancake pitch.
People rarely do. I'm trying to think of an instance where someone's...
Well, the one I can think of is obviously Cook got 2. Did he get 2 times in that game?
He did, didn't he?
Yeah, but you're right. Rarely they do. That's why they're at the end of their fucking careers.
That's right.
Did Warner might have got a ton on his last go. I know someone did at Sydney, didn't they?
Pretty sure he didn't.
Steve Waugh.
Driven straight
Steve
back
Waugh
up
did.
the pitch. Yeah, Steve Waugh. Maybe I'm thinking Kawaja is slow in the outfield, which will probably allow them to get back for 2, which should have only been a single, really.
You should see Travis Head chasing the ball.
Yeah, there's a lot of people on this pitch, even on the England side, who aren't quickest across the outfield either.
It's not like they can be exhausted. There've been 2 two-day tests in the series so far.
Yeah, a lot of time off. There was 9? Well, there was supposed to be scheduled 8 or 9 days between the first 3 tests.
I think it's just the leg cadence isn't there for them, so they can't chase anything.
Leg cadence. That's a nice phrase.
Root defends that well, back up to mid-off, and there is no run.
2 people, Jake Hammond and also our own message says, Book seems determined to find a silly way to getting out, and he's a loose cannon.
Yes.
He is. I mean, it's so hard to call. He's 66 off 79. Traditionally, in the history of Test match cricket, he'd be 37 off 79. If he found a way to get to 66 and gutted it out, we'd have said, "Oh, that's a nuggety innings." And if he, no, what do you do?
Well, 66 is useful runs. Let's be honest.
They are.
Even if he was out now, Boland bowls a Root inside edge onto pad, back to the bowler, no run.
Myatt's got an interesting view of the future. He says, something I think will happen by 27 Ashes or 28 to 29 Ashes, all these players, bar 3 or 5, will retire, and the new players will come in who will be fucking shite and unable to play Test cricket.
Well, yeah, that might be the case. It's going to be interesting to see what happens to Australia.
It's going to be worse for Australia than England.
Yeah, I'm looking to see what happens with the Australian bowling attack. You know.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, there's a tweet here from Paul O'Shaughnessy, which we'll get to in a minute.
Boland comes in, last ball of the over. Root defends. Good ball from Boland. Well defended. Out to mid wicket. No run. England 194 for 3.
He says, I'm trying to work out why Cameron Smith is in the team. Surely not for his batting or bowling. No, probably for his catching. I think they might have missed a slight trick to have a holding bowler by bowling Todd Murphy.
Well, interesting, isn't it? That,
Steve Smith seemed to be very unhappy at the toss interview about having to give a spinner the bullet.
Who decided if it wasn't him?
Well, presumably it's selectors, but I mean, if you've got Bo Webster in the side as well and you've got Cameron Green, you've got 5 pace bowlers anyway, surely one of them could be a... Why do you need Bo Webster? You're sticking a spinner.
Yeah.
It does seem bizarre at Sydney of all places. I mean, I know it's not the pitch it used to be, but it will flatten out. There should be some cracks, and it probably will go to day 4 at least.
And Descendant to Handrop says, how do you know somebody likes cryptic crosswords? They'll effing tell you.
Yeah, it's true, they do. Cameron Green coming in to bowl to Brooke, who defends the first ball. Hands to the offside.
It's that intellectual superiority, isn't it? I can do.
Yes, exactly. You know, okay, smart ass, well done.
Oh, I can speak Latin.
I can speak Latin.
Yeah, well, of course you can, 40.
I can speak a bit of Latin.
I can't actually. Really hard to. There's only a few people in the Vatican who can actually speak Latin.
Well, of course, Katie was.
She was a classicist, wasn't she?
Yeah, she does. She lectures Latin, and she is not lectures. She tutors it. That's defended by Brooke, and there is no run. And exactly that. She was taught by Vatican's most experienced Latinist or whatever. And
one of those Pope films, they have a conversation, Ray Fiennes and the other one, Jonathan Pryce, is it? They have a short conversation. Yes, there is a film which is entirely shot in Latin called Sebastian by Derek Jarman.
Wow. Well, need translation subtitles, obviously.
You do.
That's into the pads and nicely clipped by Brooke. There is a man out in the deep mid-wicket. He is Marnus. They should get back to 2, though. Hit well in front of square, that one. Full.
They're missing the trick by having Marnus so far away that he doesn't annoy the batsman enough on the boundary.
He does take some spectacular catches out there, though.
We are due a change at the end of this over, I'm presuming. I think Knackle is coming to join us.
Yeah, where they're closing in.
3-man job here, I think. I think I'm off, and Hector and
I'm still
Knackle
here.
Are going to join you.
Pretty sure I'm off too, yes.
Driven nicely by Brooke. Out to deep point. Weatherall's out there. They're going to go for a quick 2. And they're going to make it. England closing in on that 200. God, 200.
There's not really. There's not a lot happening off just to fill you in. There's not much seam movement. There's no swing to speak of. Only really what the weather might touch, perhaps. They might start swinging a bit. We'll get a little bit of rain on the surface, but it's a pretty flat pitch.
It does seem that way. Green into the pads. Brooke plays it out to mid-wicket. They go for a quick single, and they're going to make it.
Do you wonder whether this is the chairman's pitch once the
100%.
Well,
absolutely.
Results can
be an
still
absolute road after.
Well, exactly. But if it does crack
2 sessions.
Well, this is it. I mean, a true Test wicket, you know, exactly that. It should be quite easy for the days 1, 2, and a bit of most of day 3, and then it should start to change character. And if England play this right and they bat most of today and a good bit of tomorrow and score 450 after lunch sometime tomorrow, Australia will be tired going out to bat, which offers chances. Driven straight back by Root.
That's very clever.
Oh, well, actually, he couldn't have been run out, could he? Because someone would have to take the stumps out with their hand on it. And the 200 is up for England. 200 for 3 at the end of that over. Green has gone for 51 in this 7. He's going at 7 and over. Root is on 68 off 93. Brooke is 71 off 84. England are doing well for a change. My God, I don't want to jinx it too much, so I'm not going to get too excited. But it's looking good at the moment.
Do one of mine, yeah. And I shall vacate, and so people can get in.
Knackle and it coming. Who's doing what? You're doing ball by ball. Do you want to come and sit in here? I'll take over the jingle.
It's nice to know that after 4 years away from guerrilla cricket,
not a lot's changed, eh?
The commentary changes haven't got any more elegant or efficient.
No.
Excellent stuff.
The way we roll.
Harry Brooke and Joe Root now above 300 runs for the series as Scott Boland comes into Joe Root. Alex Carey up to the stumps. Root defends off the back foot. You're listening to Guerrilla Cricket's coverage of the men's Ashes. We are about half an hour before the end of the second session on day 1 of the 5th test. England won the toss, elected to bat, and are 200 for 3. Joe Root 68, Harry Brooke 74, and it's been a couple of over-ambitious shots from Harry Brooke, a whole lot of nothing from Australia in this session.
Yeah, it's been quite placid. I thought Stark bowled reasonably well, looked threatening. Well, mainly because England were, Brooke in particular was trying to give his wicket to him. But
Boland in, Root defends into the offside. There is no run. Yeah, he got a little bit of movement. He started going round the wicket to Root. There was the bouncer trap or attempted bouncer trap. Boland's bowled very tidily, but Nice is not getting much out of the pitch. I think both Green and Webster have been very innocuous. Completely agree that playing both of them rather than playing a spinner was unnecessary.
They got, 6 seamers, essentially. I mean, Bo Webster apparently can bowl spin as well, but...
I don't think he bowls much spin anymore.
Fair enough.
As Boland comes in, spears this down the leg side, nicely taken by Alex Carey, as is usual this series, taking down the leg side, whips the bails off, but Root was not out of his crease. It's just the 5 seamers: Stark, Boland, Neser, Webster, and Green. But I don't think you need 5 seamers.
No, you don't.
Having said that, England have picked 5 seamers, and they do actually. Oh well.
Well, we've got
4 seamers and a part-time spinner.
Part-time spinner. I suppose they call Head their part-time spinner. I suppose you could say Labuschagne bowls filthy leg spin.
Yeah, I do prefer his filthy leg spin to his filthy medium pace.
Yeah, his filthy medium pace is really nasty.
Root's still standing slightly outside of his crease, at least to start with, but then goes back and across and gets a thick inside edge down to Mitchell Stark at long leg, picks up a single.
Well, it seems to me that if England can keep out Boland and Stark, not give a wicket to them, either of them, A, they'll get more tired and probably offer more later in the day, but B, the others can be milked.
Yeah, I think it was Jez earlier, he said that England had prepared for pitches in Australia that no longer exist. These are the type of pitches that England got used to in the last 2 Ashes tours, where they are pretty flat, and it is a game of patience and attrition. And it's about tiring bowlers out and getting them into 2nd, 3rd, 4th spells, as this is outside off stump. Carey still up to the stumps, and Brooke lunges forward awkwardly straight to Labuschagne at cover. There is no run.
Yeah, definitely, and they fell into that trap that pace was just going to be the answer, didn't they? I mean, it was like, pace is the answer. It doesn't really matter where you bowl, the pace will get the wickets. It's just like, well, that's not really how it works.
Yeah, Archer, I think, has been very, very good with the ball in the Test matches he played. I thought Gus Atkinson was pretty unlucky.
I thought he was a bit unlucky. I also thought he was a bit. Doesn't seem to hit the deck in any sense. He's a bit of a skiddy bowler, a bit like Mark Wood, actually. Bowling in, and Brooke guides this backward a square. They take an easy single. They run the first one hard, but it was only ever going to be 2 runs off the over. England 202 for 3. Let's rattle through some social medias, Hector.
Messi says if Usman is going to score anywhere, the SCG is the place. He averages 87.5 there.
Yeah, I knew that someone was going to come back with that. He just looks like a busted flush to me.
How did he do in his debut? That was against
he got a 37, I think, which it was one of those innings which became a bit of a meme in Australian cricket for a while, because he looked really good for 37 at the end of a series Australia lost in 10-11.
Extra fluffo, when a shark eats you and then goes to the loo, are you now ambergris? Is that how you pronounce it?
Ambergris is more Wales, I think.
Rick, my frats, wasn't Passions of Christ all in Latin? Potentially. Mayank, I don't want to be too negative, but this has to be the dullest and most forgettable Ashes series I've ever seen.
Should have tried 17-18. That was dull as dishwater. I sat through a lot of it.
Yes.
Just interested hand job. Has Naka reminded us how long it's been since he was on GC yet?
Yes.
Yes. Etjek, not pointing any fingers, but England have lost wickets for fun all series until Knuckle made his grand return 3 hours ago. Where were you in Perth 6 weeks ago, Knuckle?
Look, if you want to give me the credit posthumously, I'll take it. As Cameron Green continues, it keeps us back to Green. To be honest, probably could be up to Cameron Green if Carey's happy to stand up to Scott Boland. First ball is friendly on off stump, and Brooke defends to backward point. There is no run.
Well, at least every ball isn't short now.
Yeah,
which makes Brooke play better, actually.
He's also much better when he's looking to hit through the offside predominantly.
Yes.
Staying a little bit leg side of the ball, sort of staying beside the ball and going inside out. I mean, people criticise Harry Brooke. We talked a little about it before lunch. I do think he's an absolutely extraordinary player.
Yeah, I do as well.
Green into Brooke, and that is one of the shots that makes him such an extraordinary player. Down the track, slapped over cover, 1 bounce 4. Brilliant shot from Harry Brook.
That was a lovely shot. That's what he's good at.
1, 2, 3, 4.
And to be honest, there's absolutely no risk in that shot. There's an extra cover in. All he had to do was get a yard either side of him. It was going to rocket away for 4. I mean, the first Test match in Perth, that inside-out 6 that he hit over extra cover of Mitchell Starc, I don't want to get too hyperbolic, but that is one of the greatest shots I've ever seen in Test cricket.
I mean, he's outrageously talented.
Next ball is pretty filthy, to be honest, into the hip of Brook, and he just works it easily round the corner for 1. Him and Rishabh Pant are, I think we slightly underestimate how lucky we are to have both of them around at the same time.
Oh, I mean, yeah. I mean, there's just oodles of talent, and it just gets frustrating because he's got such good eyes, such good hands, and just is a little bit brainless at times.
150 partnership brought up between Root and Brook. Boy, these two love batting together, and Root works a single to Mitchell Starc at mid-on. The frustration, I guess, with both of them the frustration would be that they're so good playing quote-unquote normally within their admittedly very warped definition of normal that you sometimes wonder, do they need to do that, whatever that is?
Yes. Well, exactly.
Yeah, status up after this ball as Green is in to Brook, who comes down the track. Green sees him coming, drops it short. Carey's appealing for a catch off the face of the bat. Ehsan Raza is absolutely unmoved. I don't think Cameron Green's particularly interested. The DRS timer is ticking down. Are they going to review it? Cameron Green doesn't seem interested. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No dice.
Well, Harry Brook and Joe Root, 38 innings batted together, 2,409 runs, 65.1 average with 600 plus and 1150 plus partnerships. Only 2 partners for England have done better, Jack Hobbs and Herbert Sutcliffe, and Ken Barrington and Ted Dexter with 20 out of 26 partners with 2,000 plus runs.
Done best in terms of?
In terms of average.
Wow.
Jack Hobbs and Sutcliffe, 87.9.
Wow, so that's going back to the 50s and the 30s, respectively. Maybe the 20s for Hobbs and Sutcliffe. As Green will finish off this over. Brook attempts to flay it away backward a point and is beaten by that little bit of extra pace from Cameron Green. That was nippy. That was 138.5 Ks.
It jumped a little bit as well.
Cameron Green starting to bowl a little bit better after what has been a pretty ordinary spell. 6 runs off the over, England 208 for 3.
Messi, elegant commentary changes will be a complete contradiction of all that we are, Nakil.
Exactly.
We did it once when we did the Ireland Test in Malahide, where we had to think about how we were doing the commentary changes. We nailed them and immediately forgot every single lesson we learned.
Well, of course. Well, it was difficult in the flat as well. You had to get in and out of a room, didn't you? And the same here, really, especially when it's 3 people in this particular space.
It was a lot easier when none of us were in the same country, let alone room.
Yeah.
Just press a button.
Mayank, will it be a big delay? We go live to the weather cave. What do you have on the radar, Messi? It looks pretty cloudy at the moment.
It is clouding over. The ground staff were hovering about an hour ago, but we haven't seen any shots of them.
Oh, I guess the question is, if there's rain, does it come over the... Oh, that looks like a big rain cloud.
Over the back of the ladies' pavilion, it is getting a little bit cloudy as Michael Neser is back into the attack, replacing Scott Boland, and is whipped by Root up to said Boland at mid-on. There is no run. Let's give Michael Neser a jingle.
Oh, yeah. Do that. Sounds like this.
Michael Neser's here in town. Michael Neser's here in town. Hi-ho, diddly-i-ho. Michael Neser's here in town.
Good old Cockney knees up to the 2 Yorkshiremen, Root and Brook. Carey up to the stumps as Neser is in. A little bit of a wobble, a ridiculous half appeal from Carey as Joe Root middles it to mid-on. There is no run.
Yeah, Michael Neser. He got a 5-er, didn't he? Was it Adelaide, wasn't it?
Yeah, 5 for in the day-night test, and then got dropped at the Wacker. Not Wacker, Brisbane. He got 5 for and then got dropped.
For Adelaide, that's right. That's the one test that Pat played, wasn't it?
Yes.
He came back and did very well.
Next ball is full, and Root clips it off his toes. They might take 2. No, just a walked single out to deep mid-wicket, deep square leg. Yeah, Pat Cummins admitted that I think basically had the series still been alive, he would have played the MCG. But as it wasn't, he decided to rest himself, and he's been included in the provisional Australian squad for the T20 World Cup. Brendan McCullum is sitting... From that angle, it looks like he's sitting amongst the punters, but that's how close the players' balconies are to the fans in the pavilions at the SCG. Pat Cummins is watching on as well from the Aussie sheds. Widest slip in place as Nisa is in, defended by Brook. That's nice for Harry Brook. Just dropped the face, angled the bat, and stole a single to slip. Scott Boland nearly knocked off his feet by the throw from Cameron Green at that widest slip. Brook on 278.
Yeah, Nisa's been reasonably economical, actually, when you look at the Australian bowlers as well. He's only gone for 35 in his nearly 10 overs.
Yeah, England going at 4.7, Nigel Nisa going at 3.62. Produced a decent delivery to get rid of Zach Crawley. He's in and is defended into the onside by Root. There is no run. You got Michael Nisa with one that nipped back a little bit, trapping Crawley LBW, and the review revealed that it was clipping the top of leg stump.
Still 3 reviews each for each side, isn't it? No one's lost anyone there.
Yep, England haven't. England used that one, but kept it because it was umpire's call. And
it was pretty close, actually. Didn't need much more, and it would have been missing.
Last ball of the over from Nisa is full, and again, just drop and run from Joe Root. So good at that. Just took all the pace off it, and even though mid-on was in quite tight, there was an easy single. 3 runs off the over. England 211 for 3.
Andy Pleasant-Shaw, when was England's last 150 partnership in Oz? Well, this is the highest of the series. I'm not exactly sure. What was the highest one before? Crawley and Root at the Gabba?
Of the series?
Of the series. I think of all time when the last 150 was.
Is that a light meter?
It does appear to be a light meter, doesn't it? Seems a little premature for that.
Well, Messi says it looks as if a very solid sail will hit the SEG, though it could just skirt it. I think we'd lose at least 60 minutes.
Well, I think they're going off now.
They are going off. Going off for light? That seems unlikely.
It does seem a bit off, doesn't it? I mean,
it doesn't look that... I know the TV massively increases, gives you a false impression of how...
You can see a few shadows, but not that many off the lights, can you?
It did look like light, judging by the fact that some piece of equipment was brought out. Yes, it is. We are going off for bad light partway through the first session of day 3. No one seems entirely sure what's going on. It does seem dark out there, unless the ground staff are saying that there's going to be a rain shower coming in a bit.
And there's lightning around. They have to go off if there's lightning, don't they? But
I haven't seen any signs of...
They didn't actually take a reading, though, did they? Because the guy didn't have a meter, so they've gone off a bad light without taking a meter reading.
Unless the cameras didn't pick up the meter reading, and what we saw was them just... for the host broadcaster in the UK took a break, so what we maybe they took a reading in the break that we didn't see, and we just saw them going off. In answer to that previous question, this is the 3rd highest partnership for England for the 4th wicket at the SCG. 154 between these two, behind Michael Atherton and John Crawley in 1995, and Colin Cowdery and Peter May, 182 in 1959. Per Cricinfo, light is the issue. Despite the lights being on, there is a storm coming. So England have gone off the field for, we believe, bad light at 211 for 3 after 45 overs.
Seems a bit premature to me. Surely you wait, I don't know, just seems a bit odd. It didn't seem to take a reading, go off a bad light. It doesn't look that dark, as you say. The cameras make it seem a lot lighter.
Floodlight's been on at the SCG for a while.
Yeah.
Sorry, Hector.
So I think there's a. Messi says he suspects there's a bit of lightning round 2. That might be it. That was also confirmed. Etiek Norcross imitating Benno. It's very, very dark indeed out there. Assume that's on TMS. Yeah, the covers are coming out as well.
Covers are coming out presumably as a precaution while they're off. I mean, obviously, if there is lightning within a certain radius of the ground, they have to come off.
Yes.
Kiriak Oz is seeing lightning in the distance and he's close by.
Okay.
Right, that would make more sense.
That would make more sense.
Just had a huge storm in Penrith, says.
Yeah, that lightning is not something you want to take any chances with.
Well, at least they've got time to get the covers on nicely and the wicket won't get wet. Might sweat a bit, might be a bit juicy when they come back on eventually.
It was noticeable that the colour has already changed of the pitch. It was looking very green in the morning session, and it's already looking browner. This might just slow that process down a little bit. Australia will certainly be happier for the break than England will be at this stage, because, as we were saying, it was looking more pretty friendly out there for England. Cameron Green was leaking runs. We'll run you through the scorecard actually while we've got a bit of a break. So England won the toss and batted first, made the one change, enforced Matthew Potts in for the injured Gus Atkinson. So that's a whole 5-test series without England picking a specialist spinner. Australia made the one change, Bo Webster coming in to the middle order. So they also not picking a specialist spinner. Todd Murphy left out. Ben Duckett was first to go for 27 of 24 outside edging Mitchell Stark to a diving Alex Carey. He had got Crawley put on 35. Crawley himself was next to go just when he was starting to look good. Hit a boundary and then was immediately the next ball nibbled out LBW by Michael Neser for 16. Jacob Bethel got a good one from Scott Boland that lifted on him and took the edge through to Alex Carey. He went for 10, but then Joe Root, who has looked utterly flawless, and Harry Brook, who hasn't, have put on 154 between them for the fourth wicket. Joe Root is 72, Harry Brook 78. A few wild and woolly shots from Harry Brook, top edges and toe ends and all that. In amidst that, some brilliant shots, and Joe Root has just done as Joe Root does, especially on a flat pitch, and this is a pretty flat pitch. Mitchell Stark has bowled pretty well, with the new ball, and then got a little bit as it started to age. 12 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 53. Michael Neser, 10 overs, no maidens, 1 for 36. Scott Boland, 13 overs, no maidens, 1 for 48. Cameron Green bowled okay in his second spell, but 8 overs, none for 57, and going over 7 and over. And Bo Webster, 2 fairly innocuous overs for 11 is the scorecard as it stands. And they have taken an early tee in Sydney.
That makes sense.
With the players off the field. We believe there's some lightning around the SCG, so they have taken an early tee. England 211 for 3 after 45 overs. I think that'll be a good time for us to take a break here on Guerrilla Cricket, and we'll be back with you when there is anything to be back for. Bear, what are we playing in the interim? World Cup highlights. Knock yourselves out, and we'll be back in touch when we've got something to be back in touch about.
Did you know that nearly 1 in 5 men in the UK experience changes in sexual performance as they get older? MedExpress makes getting professional support simple, private, and entirely online. Whether you're experiencing performance concerns or just want to feel more confident again, help is available from home. MedExpress has been one of the UK's leading online pharmacies since 2013, trusted by more than 1.5 million customers. There's no need to visit your GP or have uncomfortable conversations. Complete a short online consultation and their UK-based clinical team will recommend the most suitable treatment options for you. Your medication is sent straight to your door in discreet packaging with continued support whenever you need it. Convenient, confidential, and designed to help you feel like yourself again. Visit medexpress.co.uk/podcast to learn more and check your eligibility today.
The Chancellor announces a change.
Markets react to the latest updates outlined in the autumn.
Attention turns to Westminster. Headlines change, but smart investors stay prepared. With IG, invest commission-free on all stocks and shares. Plus, earn 4% AER variable interest on your uninvested cash while you plan your next move. Whatever the autumn budget brings, stay in control at IG.com. Your capital's at risk. Qualifying criteria applies. Valid on SIP, GIA and ISA products only. Other fees may apply.
Game on. 3 darts in hand. He's holding the very darts that changed the game. Luke Littler's Generation 1 target darts, used from the moment his journey began. And for the home throwers, the brand new Omni auto scoring system. Taking care of the maths so you can focus on the magic. Wherever you are in your darts journey, the local, the league or the living room, Target Darts has the gear trusted by the world's #1. Find your setup today at targetdarts.com. Get on target.
Gorilla World Cup, the highlights. Gorilla World Cup, the highlights. If you want to know all the news and more, this team right here gives you more than the score. All the action, the wickets and more. Gorillas call it.
Good morning, good evening, good dawn, good dusk. Welcome to Gorilla Cricket. It's game 20, it's Saturday, it's pretty early in the morning, and it's a biggie. It's an England must-win, I reckon anyway. It's England versus South Africa. We're in Mumbai at the Wankhede Stadium, and they're out there right now looking very, very serious. England have won the toss, and I'm not sure about this, but have decided to field and do another chase, which they've not been particularly good at so far, although they are well known for it. The teams going in first for South Africa are Quinton de Kock, Reza Hendricks, Rassie van der Dussen, Aiden Markram, Heinrich Klaassen, David Miller, Marco Jansen, Gerald Kurtzer, Keshav Maharaj, Kagiso Rabada and Lungi Ngidi. No place for a second spinner again, and a change of opener. Tembo is not in the side, it would seem.
Tembo has pulled up ill, and Aiden Markram will be the captain.
Indeed. And for England, it is it unchanged? Johnny Bairstow, no, Root is in, but Stokes is back. So Johnny Bairstow, Darwin Milan, Joe Root, Ben Stokes, Harry Brooks. So they've made space for both of them. Joss Butler, David Willey is in replacing Sam Curran. Adil Rashid, Gus Atkinson is in. Oh, that's Edgton, he's gone! Second ball, full! De Kock has driven at it. Well, the umpire's not giving it out. Surely that's out. It certainly looked like it went off the bat. Quinton de Kock isn't moving.
They've reviewed.
Referring in meetings.
They have reviewed.
It's
England have reviewed.
It did move a long way. I'm just wondering whether that's hit a crack in the pitch and just gone like a leg break.
And Quinton's just said he didn't hit it, so let's see.
Well, yeah. Well, England have reviewed. Quinton de Kock has stayed there.
I mean, they'd obviously review. It's Quinton de Kock.
What do you call it?
He's the major player and he's the major man informant.
Well, they must have heard a noise. So it's either his bat on the ground or it could have been bat and it's hit the bat as well. Let's have a look. Slow-mo. It's nice angle on the seam. It's near the bat. Oh, that's definitely off the bat. Surely. It can't be anything else.
He has scraped the pitch just there after the ball.
Yeah, but the ball's gone. Surely off that edge.
Well, I think Snicko is going to be the thing that decides this.
Well, indeed. But I mean, England at cock a hoop. I mean, surely that is out.
How are you feeling, Shelley? Is your wicket taking?
I'm hoping. You know what? South Africa are really normally good at setting a score, but this will definitely set the side back. So, really hoping that it is just the pitch. But let's see. We're waiting for Snicko.
Big edge.
Big edge, and the batsman no contact to the ground, so I think that's going to be upheld.
And then he hits the ground afterwards, fair enough. But that's a massive edge. What is the umpire thinking?
Sure.
The bat hasn't hit the ground yet. There's a massive spike on the bat.
Who's the umpire? Damascena?
It is Damascena. That's got to be given out. It is given out. Thank you very much. And that's a big wicket for England because he is a dangerous, dangerous man. England will be very, very pleased about that. Willie is in. Last ball short wide and gets the treatment and what it deserves. Can't bowl there, really. It's punched through the offside, especially not at your pace, and it's 4 runs. Topley in again, 4th ball of the over, shorter of length again, and that's nicely punched by Rassie van der Dussen. Gets that out through the covers and makes its way down to the extra cover boundary for 4 runs. Is he still with a tide? That's pulled and pulled hard. No one down there. Great shot. Short by Willie. Poor ball. And got the treatment it deserved, which was 4. And 39 for 1 after 7.5 overs. And Rassie scoots along into the 30s. David Willey is in, and that's just blocked up towards mid-off. Adil Rashid is fielding there. It'll be a single.
Good picking of the fielder.
And that brings up the South African 50. The 50 for 1 after 9.1 overs. Rassie is 28 for 30. Hendricks is 16 off 23. Around a wicket. Last ball is defended out into the offside, and there is no run. That's the end of the power play. 10 overs done. South Africa 59 for 1. Van der Dussen 28 off 32. And Reza 25 off 26.
So Wood coming into Hendricks and smashed into the leg side. A very gigantic pull, I'm going to call it, and it's running away for 4. So Wood into Hendricks and smashed down the ground.
Wow.
In the arm.
Wow.
And that is 6 runs.
Well, there's all sorts of things happened there. That smashed over his head.
That was like a golf scoop.
It was.
That's that for a 6.
6 runs for Reza. And that brings up the 100 for the Sappers. 104 for 1 after 16.
And both players on 49. Root back into the attack, and to Van der Dussen, who has beautifully just moved it around the corner onto the leg side for a single to bring up his 50 or 49 deliveries. Root getting through his over very quickly, back into Hendricks, and this time paddled onto the leg side for a single to bring up his 50 or 48 deliveries. Quickly, Rashid into Van der Dussen and hoiked into the sky.
That should be a wicket.
Here's England's chance. Best underneath it and taken. That is Van der Dussen out, 60 off 60 balls.
Yes, we did buy a wicket. Not going to do it with that. That's shoved wide and full. And Reza Hendricks makes full toll of that, smashing it over long off for 6 runs. Great shot. 147 for 2. Exactly that. 150 is up in that over for South Africa. 156 for 2 after 23 overs. Oh, now he's bowled him. Oh my word. That's a googly thrown up, given a lot of air by Adil Rashid outside off stump. It's a googly, and who was it? Who was out? Was it the main man? It was. Reza Hendricks has gone back. He's tried to late cut it. He's got an under edge that's dragged it back onto his stumps, and the 3rd wicket goes down. It's 164 for 3. Aidan Markram has 85 off 74 deliveries, but he has to go, and we have to say goodbye to him. That one's short, flat tat. There's an appeal from Joss Butler behind the stumps. It's not been given as a wide, and it's 1 for the over. Joss is thinking, did they hear anything? I don't think they're going to review this, are they? Gus doesn't think there's anything there. They have reviewed it.
So they have
reviewed it? Oh, well, looks like England have reviewed it, surely. Yeah, well, England have reviewed it. That'd be interesting. I mean, it could only, if they heard something, it probably could only be the bat. As he was trying to waft it. He wasn't looking at the ball. It's kind of a periscope shot. So we'll see what happens here.
Markram looks very confident.
Yeah, well, it's a short ball. Yeah, it's quite near the bat. It's certainly not off the glove. He was just looking at the floor. Maybe a little bit of movement there after it goes past the bat, or maybe that's just an optical illusion that I'm seeing. We shall have a look. I mean, Butler wasn't it wasn't a really vociferous appeal. It was kind of a half appeal, so he must have heard something. We will see. They're winding up the DRS machine to give us some graphics. Here we go. Snicko. It's nowhere near the fucking bat.
No.
I don't know what he heard. It's a good 2 inches from the bat. So that'll be not out.
Well done for seeing a deviation there.
Yeah, I don't know what I saw. Hopeful. Well, and that was the last ball of the 27th over. 170 for 3. Adil Rashid in bowls. That's flat and reversed, swept nicely by Klaassen. He's got a very simple technique, isn't he? He's a bit of a biffer. He gets 4 runs behind square on the offside. And at the end of the 28th, that's 178 for 3. Heinrich Klaassen is 12 off 10, and Aidan Markman is 15 off 20. That's flat and filthy. Hit out to deep mid-wicket. Will only get a single. Harry Brook is out there fielding. So at the end of 30 overs, South Africa are 192 for 3. Heinrich Klaassen is 13 off 13, and Aidan Markram is 27 off 28.
Wood in again, wide of the crease, back of the length. Hit to mid-on. Comfortable single this time. And that's the 200. The partnership's 69 off 60. And this is gone aerial, clipped off the. Is it out? Is it? Is it? Oh, it is out.
Wow!
I was waiting for Bairstow to maybe trip over the boundary sponge. It was speared down the leg side, clipped to deep square leg by Markram, and it went very high, but it didn't go very out. And in the end, it was safely bagged by Johnny Bairstow in the deep.
That's 2 proto drops and a drop, so I think. So here comes the jingle.
The crowd says you're out.
Full delivery outside the off. Yes! And driven hard by Miller, but right into the chest and waiting arms of Ben Stokes. And with McMillan-like mitts, England have a 5th wicket. Could be 250 up for South Africa. That one is cut away by Klaassen. Brock has to do some work to get to the ball, but will limit the damage to a single.
As Klaassen drives Topley, starting his 6th over, although weirdly it says he's bowled 5.5 overs, and the first ball is driven sweetly out through the covers. For 4 runs. Klaassen, as Adil Rashid is into his last over. Bowls are googly. Klaassen, steps back, larrups it over the leg side, all the way over Cow for 6 runs. Smash straight back down the ground by Klaassen, straight back over the bowler's head. And he gets 4 more. Willie is in. That's probably going to be a no ball that's gone for 6 over point.
Yeah.
They're going to give that as a no ball. It's certainly one of these.
You were saying you were a bit worried about.
Yes. It is a no ball. It's been hit for 6. And so 3 hits. Over the line! Except for it wasn't over the line. Cut hard, square. That is going to be the 300. No, is it? Yes, it is. Yep. It is. Klaassen moves on to 75 off of 50 deliveries. He brings up the 300 for South Africa. 300 for 5 after 43.4 overs. That's smashed straight back down the ground. 6. All the way. 6 more. Fuck me, this is going horribly wrong. Klaassen's on 96, and he's got a full one into
and
his.
That's the 100.
That is the 100.
And he's going. Yeah, that's big.
He's got it into the waist high. He's managed to get it around the corner, down to long leg. It's 4 runs. He gets to 100 off just 61 deliveries. He is a dangerous man. And South Africa
points his head at the
44 for 5.
And
he's gone across his stumps and he's tried to paddle that over the top of Butler, but he's missed it completely through the keeper, and there's no one. And Wood is an absolute shocker. He's an absolute shocker. He's got 6.55 overs on for 72 runs. And he's quick, but quick goes.
101, that's 100 partnership too. Another milestone, maybe.
What's that?
It's under partnership.
Oh, it's under partnership, yes, off 66 deliveries. That's pulled
six.
massively over, out into the crowd. It's another 6, and that is Jansen's 50, surely, isn't it? No,
Yes, it's 51 now.
51 off 35 deliveries.
How
South
tall is
Africa, he's a 6'8", I think. 364 for 5. Jansen, 51 off 35 deliveries. He gets a bloody jingle for his milestone.
Too many jingles.
I don't know what to do. That's gone up in the air. We might have a wicket here.
I think we might have another 6. No. We've got a drop catch. It was hard. I mean,
it was a very hard catch.
I mean, that was
it's
10% chance.
Yeah, he's got a top edge trying to work it into the leg side, and it's gone straight up in the air. Sankaran's had to come in a long way off the boundary. I'm not sure if he actually got there. Let's have a look.
It's gone. That is a helium balloon.
Yeah, it has gone up like a helium balloon. It's come down like a lead balloon. And
he got there.
Kind of got there, but he didn't get any hands on it. Maybe hit the end of his fingertips.
Yeah.
Anyway, we didn't catch it. Clarkson goes right across the stumps again. Oh my God! We finally got a wicket. They might not get to 400. We want to play a 400 jingle. He's gone right across his stumps as Clarkson. It's a leg stump Yorker.
England are right back in it.
Well, they're not right back in it, but at least they've got a fucking wicket. Clarkson has to go. He's batted extraordinarily well, and we say goodbye to him. There is. That should be the 400.
It's out! Wicket!
We got a wicket! Kurtz has gone. Oh my God, it's all happening in this last over. Atkinson's got himself a second wicket.
He's man of the match.
Sliced out to the man at backward point. Really well timed, actually.
Yeah.
But Livingston, on as a sub-fielder, has come in and pouched it. Should have done this bloody yonks ago, boys. But we lose another wicket. It's 398 for 6, and Kurtzer goes for 3. Keshav Maharaj, last ball. He's driven it back down the ground, half stopped by the bowler. It's a single. They're going to come back for 2. You're going to get a run out. No, they're not even going to bother for the second.
No.
So we get singles. We don't get to play 400 jingle. God,
we kept them under 400. Well done, lads.
We did, yeah. But England require 400 to win. So at the end of the South African innings, they are 399 for 7. They have battered England all over the place. England have looked off it pretty much since. They got a wicket with a second ball. Since then,
first over and last over, in between was shite.
In between was pretty shite. Adil Rashid offered a little bit of control at one point. Joe Root was not great. Woody was appalling today. He got smashed all over the place. Gus Atkinson, not great, but at least he got a couple of wickets in the last over. But generally, South Africa have taken it to England, and you have to say well done to them. I'll give you a quick rundown of the scorecard. It started off in the first over, as I said, quite well, with Quinton de Kock being caught second ball. He got 4 off the first ball, but he was out second ball. 4 off 2 deliveries. Reza Hendricks has bowled Rashid for 85 off his inside edge off 75 deliveries. Rasivan Dudison was caught Bairstow bowled Rashid on a big swipe for 60 off 61. Aidan Markram was caught Bairstow bowled Topley, good catch on the boundary, 42 off 44. Heinrich Klassen bowled Atkinson in that last over, 109 off 67 deliveries. David Miller, when we got him out, you thought, we might keep him down here a bit. Caught Stokes bowled Topley for 5 off a 6. Marco Jansen, though, did the job. 75 off just 42 deliveries. Gerald Carter was 3 off 3, and Keshav was 1 off 1, just bunting a single down to long off for the. Then now here comes the horror story. England's bowling figures. Reece Topley 8.5 overs, 3, but for 88. David Willey 9 overs, none for 61. He got a maiden in there somewhere. Joe Root 6.1 overs for 48. Gus Atkinson 9 overs, 2 for 60. Mark Wood 7 overs, no maidens, none for 76, and that's bad. I mean, he's the most expensive, him and Topley. And Adil Rashid 10 overs, 2 for 61. I mean, no one went for less than 6 and over. And Reece Topley went for 9.96, and Mark Wood was 10.85. Pretty poor performance all round, you have to say, by England.
Selling your car can be super simple if you choose We Buy Any Car instead of selling privately. We Buy Any Car can get it sorted in under an hour, so no weekends watching randoms inspect your car to not even buy it. If only they could make finding where you park simpler. Was it floor 2 or 3? I swear I parked here. Where is it? We Buy Any Car. Selling made simple. To get a quote in 30 seconds, enter your reg number now at WeBuyAnyCar.com.
Hi, it's Jeff here, interrupting your favourite podcast to let you know Sky Bet Super Week is officially live. Supersized with stacks of huge offers across all your favourite sports, like horse racing, darts, 180, and football. Enjoy Sky Bet Super Week, supersized with offers at 9 a.m. and 5 p.m. daily. Sky Bet for the fans. December 26th to January 4th. Eligibility restrictions and further T&Cs apply. 18 plus gambleaware.org.
Working across teams is tough, but Asana helps you handle it. Asana AI can spot roadblocks and assign work to keep everything on track. That's how work gets handled. Visit us at asana.com.
The unnamed bowlers come in on a length, defended by the unnamed batsman, and back to the bowler, no one. And what can he respond with?
And
he's
helium balloon.
Helium balloon. Square leg there. There's a deep square leg there.
And he's caught on the boundary, a yard inside the boundary. Bairstow has tried to repeat the dose of medicine. It's got a top edge on it. It's gone straight up in the air, but it's carried all the way to deep square leg, long leg. He's been caught on the boundary, and that is out. England 18 for 1.
Oh, the leg slip. Oh no.
And that is the perfect plan.
That is genius. That is genius.
Yeah.
Jansen's bowled the ball on the on his legs, and Root, as has been tried before by several teams, has flicked it very neatly down towards fine leg, but there's a fielder in the way and he's picked him out.
We didn't just pick him out, it went straight into the middle of his hands of his
We were
midriff.
literally talking about the Steve Smith dismissal.
You were. Okay, you're the captain genius. You're the Brearley. I'm going to call you. I'm going to call you Brearley from now on. Okay. So I can feel I might have got your name wrong. I've got everyone's name wrong. But if I call you Captain Mike, that's okay.
Anyway, Root is out for 2 off 6 balls, and it's 23 for 2. Jansen in, and that's short of a length on the hip. Darmasina doesn't think that's worthy of a wide. They're also thinking about whether or not.
I don't think he did he?
That he's touched that on the way through, and they're going to South Africa going to review that.
I asked, you're the expert. Actually, I got the last one right, didn't I? But I didn't see that ball because I was too busy doing the social media. I can't multitask. They're quite confident.
They are.
They are quite confident.
They are.
Well, it's close enough to either be the very edge of the bat or some part of his.
And these are difficult ones for the umpire to get, aren't they? I mean,
let's have a look. We're in the slow-mo now. Jansen's in, short.
Yes.
Oh dear, I think that is an edge, a little tickle.
Quite an evident one, even.
And that looks like it may well.
I think the spike will go high.
Big spike.
Big edge.
So I think, unfortunately, another wicket has fallen, and someone's going to be walking back. It's Milan, and he's been given out, strangled down the leg side, and England are in disarray at 24 for 3.
And the good news
my
for
word!
Rabada's
in, he bowls, and Stokes has chipped it back very low, and Rabada just walked through and caught it on his follow through. That is Stokes disappeared for 5 off 6 balls. England are 38 for 4 and really under the cosh. Full toss.
For 6.
Was it a no ball? It was quite close to being a no ball, but whatever it is,
the ball before was no ball, and he's just pinged that into the.
Brooke has disappeared that into square leg for 6.
So that's a dot ball.
Again,
dot ball at the end of the over.
Descended, and that's 50 for 4 off 9 overs.
Kurtzer. Mr. Angry is in, and Butler has edged that, and it's been caught behind. And let's get this out of the way before the end of 20 overs.
Bloody hell.
Oh, for God's sake.
A feckless waft outside the off stump. And just like his captaincy, his batting, useless. Oh, and this one might have kept low. It's celebration by Kurtzer without even looking. I didn't know if this was just, I thought maybe it's just outside our stump, but the fact that it's been given out, it's been reviewed. Maybe umpire's call in terms of the line, but this could be 68 for 6.
Yeah, certainly he was going to hit the stump. The question is whether it would hit him in line with the off stump, because I think he pitched outside off. But I'm not sure that he's going to be saved here. That looked pretty...
Brock is taking the unusual step of reviewing and walking off at the same time.
Well, it's a desperation review, I think.
Yeah, cross-seam delivery.
That pitch is in line. Oh, that's hit him on the back pad. That's going to smash middle and leg. Middle and off, sorry.
Middle and off. It's certainly not hit the bat, and it's certainly thumped into the pad. And all we wait now is like the sword of Damocles hanging over Harry Brook.
Get on with it.
Get on with it. So umpire's call on impact. We got that bit right. Everybody is hitting the wickets. And Harry Brook, you are out, sir. And England are 68 for 6. This a fucking Ray. Coetzee is going to bowl his next over. Wide outside the off stump. Edged.
Oh my word.
And taken it slipped. Rashid departs. He managed to get to double figures. Coetzee strikes again. A third wicket for him. And England are 84 for 7.
Another one bites the dust. I think that is going to be out, Fred. Another one bites the dust.
Around the wicket again. Willie's gone high and hard, and Hansen, that's gone all the way back into the ever-decreasing crowd. 6 runs, bringing up England's 100. This is again short back of length, and this has been attempted at drive, and what a fabulous catch that is. I think that's Rabada coming in at mid-off and taking it, going absolutely horizontal and taking a wonderful diving catch. And Willie tries to repeat the dose and can't do it. And that is a fabulous, fabulous catch. And England are 100 for 8. Janssen in. Again, a big step to leg by Wood. This has gone high in the air. Has it gone? Is it 2 out? Just evades Markram, who's sliding in around the boundary. And I think that's gone for 6.
I'm not sure. I think Markram's not sure because he was attempting to catch it, whether that's 4 or 6.
Well, we're going to watch the replay. Fabulous strike by Wood. We did think it was too high and not enough out at the ground. And that, I think it just has dropped for 6.
Yeah, it's an inch over the line.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the pilot. Wood is not hanging about. He's pulled this ball, the short length ball from Janssen, and that will go further and further into the crowd. And that's the second 6 of the over.
That's another 4. Smashed over the top of the bowler again. And they get a partnership has gone over 50. England have got over 150. It's 153 for 8. The partnership of 53 off only 29 deliveries. Wood is 26, and I couldn't see what Atkinson was on. I think it was 32. But well batted England, not. Down the track comes Woody, and he smashed that over the top of long on. Oh, only just over the top of long on. Janssen went across, tried to catch it and palm it back into the ground, but he didn't. It's 6 runs, 168 for 3, 63 for 8 even.
28 off the last 8 balls.
It's another 6. Wood has smeared that over deep cow corner. 6 more. England moved to 169. Well, at least it's bringing a little smile to the face. And he's saying to the boys in the dressing room, look, that's all you had to do is wait. You've got to this point. It's all much fun. Anyway, 6 more. That one slid on. Atkinson has been bowled. Flat, fast delivery from Keshav. Atkinson's gone to cut it. It slid on with the arm, knocked his middle stump, and that is it. 170 for 9. England.
That's everything. They've done it. Topley's not coming out.
Oh, is Topley not coming out? I wonder why everyone's shaking hands. Okay, so is Topley out of the tournament then after this game? Has he actually broken his fucking finger with that innocuous knockback that caught the end of his finger? For fuck's sake, this is terrible. Well, I suppose there's no point sending him out if he is injured. He's not going to get any runs and England's still going to lose.
Not when we're going to lose, right.
I'll do a summary. England have been absolutely battered. They needed 400 runs to win in that second half of the game. South Africa setting 399, and they were absolutely shite, to be fair. They came out, Bairstow hit some shots, but then he was gone very quickly for 10 off of just 12 deliveries. Caught Van der Dussen on the he was going for 6 and he was caught on the boundary, bowled and Geely. Dario Milan caught the cop, bowled Janssen, got strangled down the leg side, I think, for 6 off 11. Well, Joe Root, they set a leg slip for him, and what did he do? He played it straight to him. Caught Miller, bowled Janssen for 2. Ben Stokes caught and bowled Rabada for 5, just played it back to him. Harry Brook, he was probably the unluckiest, if anybody. I think it sort of squatted on him a little bit, went under his bat. Not that he could do about that.
Should have been played forward, though.
Yeah, maybe should have been played forward as an ODI. LBW by Kurtzer for 17 off 25. Joss Butler hit a couple of 6s and that was it, or 4s. He was caught a caught, bowled Kurtzer, prodding at one outside his off stump for 15 off 7. David Whitty had a little bit of a spank, but was caught Ravada, bowled and Geely for 12 off 12. Adil Rashid did the same. But that was it, all 4s. He was caught a caught, bowled Kurtzer, prodding at one outside his off stump for 15 off 7. David Whitty had a little bit of a spank, but was caught Ravada, bowled and Geely for 12 off 12. Adil Rashid did the same. By this point, England were done anyway. Caught Hendricks, bowled Kurtzer for 10. Gus Atkinson had a bit of a spank at the end, and he was value for money. He got 35 off 21, and Mark Wood, who bowled like a fucking drain, it has to be said, at least got 43 runs off just 17 deliveries. So he could have had a very quick 50 in a World Cup, which would have been quite amusing. Reece Topley retired hurt, so didn't come out to bat. England were 170 for 9, effectively 170 all out, and they were absolutely shite. Lungi Ndidi had 5 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 26. Marco Janssen 5 overs, 2 for 35. Kagiso Rabada 6 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 38. Gerald Kurtzer 4 overs, no maidens, 3 for 35. Christ almighty. And Keshav Maharaj just bowled 2 overs, got spanked around, but eventually got the last wicket for 27. And that's the game. And England now probably sit 1 or 2 above the bottom of the table and literally have to win every game left in the tournament if they are to win it. I personally cannot see that happening for a lot of money. They look shot, they look bereft of ideas, they don't know what bloody team they need to pick, and
they've still got to play Australia and India.
They've got to play Australia and India, and they've got to play Pakistan.
So I think they have to win all your games now is asking a lot.
What it is, when you see that performance and the performance against Afghanistan, and actually the performance against New Zealand is pretty shit. They just, again, the game they won, what happened? They batted first. And they put Bangladesh under pressure because they scored 320, 330 runs. They were able to do it. And even again against New Zealand, I mean, the problem, England just can't bowl, it seems. I mean, the game against New Zealand, they got 290, which we thought was defendable, and it got knocked off in 35, 38 overs, something like that.
You have to say that the scores in this World Cup have gone up a lot since the last World Cup.
In some games, not. Some of the pitches are clearly, but it seems to me that scores get scored. Big scores seem to get scored by the teams batting first.
Yeah.
And
clearly,
very balanced teams as well. We just, like you say, we don't know who our first 11 is at all, and Moeen Ali hasn't had a look in either, and Rashid looks out of sorts as well.
I thought Rashid bowled well today. Actually, I thought he's grown into the tournament. He was probably our best bowler. I mean, he picked up.
Yep, I thought he bowled well. I thought Atkinson, actually, apart from one,
he bowled okay.
He bowled okay. He went for under the expected rate, just about. Yes.
Wood bowled appallingly.
8 overs for 83,
Yeah, I mean, that's just terrible. Wokes has not bowled very well. No, but I mean, this is the thing. I mean, in India, it seems no matter what, everyone wants. I just don't think there's any situation in India where you really need more than 3 pacers.
No, exactly. You just don't go into a game in the subcontinent doing that, do you?
I mean, even in an ODI, you don't really need 3 paces. I mean, pace comes off the ball, and the ball gets old. It doesn't do anything anyway, and the pitches are reasonably slow most of the time. It's not like there's any bounce. It doesn't come onto the bat, or not as well. But batsmen like pace. If you take all the pace off, it's a lot harder to score. And it seems to me that Livingston offers you something with a bat and at least something with a ball. Same as Moeen.
Well, I was wondering why wasn't played today.
Well, I wonder why. Well, see, I thought the team I'd have had today is I had Gus Atkinson in for Wood. I thought they'd take Wood out, put Gus in. I thought you'd either go Willie or Curran and leave one of them in. It was the other seamer. And then I assumed that they would still, well, this is it. I didn't think they would put both Wood and Gus in. So I thought one of those would be out and Livingston would stay, and they would get Stokes in by actually keeping Brook as well, and dropping one of the seamers.
Yeah.
And therefore they would go that way, and it would be a battle between, well, Gus would come in for Woody, and then it would be choose either Curran or give Woody a game, right?
Yeah.
That was my team for today. They decided to go against that, and they lost a batsman, stuck an extra pacer in, who just didn't no good at all. It was rubbish, absolute rubbish.
Well, mildly controversially, I think they're giving the player award to Heinrich Klaassen, when I think actually the man who had most impact all through the game is probably Marco Jansen.
Yeah,
it is close.
It is close. I think you give it to him because he scored a ton.
Yeah. And they always give it to a batsman.
Yeah, they generally give it to a batsman. And Marco, whilst he bowled well, how many did he get? 2. He only got 2 wickets.
2 for 35, but it was 2 at the top of the order.
It was 2 at the top of the order, but I mean, once one was gone, to be fair, I mean, this is it. Once England lost 2 or 3 wickets in that power play, you knew it was all going horribly wrong anyway.
Yeah. Well, they've been defeated with, 28 overs to go?
It's fucking ridiculous. Let's have a look at the table. What's the table saying? What's our net run rate now? That'll be quite interesting to see, the table.
Well, they've updated it that quickly.
Yeah, they should have done. England are now 9th. We now got a net run rate of -1.248. Could have been worse. We're only above Afghanistan by 0.002 of a run.
Yeah, it's just the manner of the defeat. The two big defeats have been heavy defeats with which have really hurt their net run rate.
Exactly, and they're clueless as well. Bloody Australia will be crowing at us. Oh, it's so depressing, it really is. I mean, it's just poor. We'll be back, I think, on Monday from here. See you all later. Bye.
Revolutionary cricket commentary.
Did you know that nearly 1 in 5 men in the UK experience changes in sexual performance as they get older? MedExpress makes getting professional support simple, private, and entirely online. Whether you're experiencing performance concerns or just want to feel more confident again, help is available from home. MedExpress has been one of the UK's leading online pharmacies since 2013, trusted by more than 1.5 million customers. There's no need to visit your GP or have uncomfortable conversations. Complete a short online consultation and their UK-based clinical team will recommend the most suitable treatment options for you. Your medication is sent straight to your door in discreet packaging, with continued support whenever you need it. Convenient, confidential, and designed to help you feel like yourself again. Visit medexpress.co.uk/podcast to learn more and check your eligibility today.
Selling your car can be super simple if you choose We Buy Any Car. Now in their 20th year, they're on average 11 minutes away, so help is never far. If only they could make finding a good driving song simpler. No. No. Oh, definitely not. We Buy Any Car. Selling made simple. To sell your car today, enter your reg number now at webuyanycar.com. Game on. 3 darts in hand. He's holding the very darts that changed the game. Luke Littler's Generation 1 target darts, used from the moment his journey began. And for the home throwers, the brand new Omni auto scoring system. Taking care of the maths so you can focus on the magic. Wherever you are in your darts journey, the local, the league or the living room, Target Darts has the gear trusted by the world's #1. Find your setup today at targetdarts.com. Get on target.
Well, welcome to Guerrilla Cricket for England against Sri Lanka. England are back at Bengaluru. So what could possibly go wrong? Well, I think the answer to that is nothing that hasn't gone wrong already in this sorry World Cup defence. No, not defence, sorry, attack. Clearly, I've not been reading the Mott Butler manual of utter bollocks. Let's be positive, though. In the last 2 days, England have climbed off rock bottom of the table and all the way up to the heady heights of 8th without even playing. There's a lesson there for sure. Sri Lanka, well, they've not been much better. Just the one win against the Netherlands and defeats to South Africa, Australia and Pakistan. It's their bowling rather than batting that has been letting them down. Defeat is curtains for either side. Can England start a revival or will they just fall on their cast? But is he even playing though? I don't think he is. Well, let's give you the toss and team news first of all, and we will find out. But as you heard in the background, Messers was saying, no, he's not. England won the toss. They have, not surprisingly and somewhat belatedly, 2 games late, said, oh, well, let's have a bat, might be warm. It's not going to be as warm here, actually, funnily enough, as other places, about 900 metres above sea level, I think, in Bengaluru. Anyway, 3 changes for England for sure. Topley and Brooker definitely out. Wokes, Moeen and Livingston are in. It's Bairstow, Milan, Root, Stokes, Butler, Livingston, Ali, Chris Wokes, David Willey, Adil Rashid and Mark Wood. Heavy reliance on the all-rounder department. Sri Lanka, well, 36-year-old Angelo Matthews is back in. They've lost their captain, of course, Dasan Shanaka. So they're going to line up as Patham Nissanka, Kusal Pereira, Kusal Mendis, captain and wicketkeeper, Sadira Samawik Rama, Charitha Solanka, let's try it again, Dhananjaya De Silva, Angelo Matthews, Mahesh Sikshana, Kasan Rajitha, Dilshan Madhushankar and Luhira Kamaru. So plenty to get out. Well, nearly. I had a little wobble in the middle. I'm Tony Bishop. And with me, the landlord of the Bishop of Bear, the internet's finest virtual pub. It's the Bear. Good morning. Just about managed it, eh? And of the 2 Gorilla Hendersons, it's the marginally less ranty one, Messi Jez.
He's a chortling one. Thank you, Tony. I'm pleased to say 28.4 degrees currently in Bengaluru, 36% humidity. So pretty comfortable for bedding, I'd say.
Heard it. Hot from the weather cave, or not quite as hot as other places from the weather cave. Marvellous. Anyway, Madhushankar is going to be opening the left armour. And he's going to be opening to the right-handed Bairstow.
Breakfast of champions, Tony.
Breakfast of champions. Do you know, I had to do such a detour around the depths of Mitcham and the more uncharted parts of southeast London because they cut off my usual route because of tree felling.
It's annoying, isn't it?
Yeah, I had no idea where I was going this morning. This one is full and straight, and Bairstow had to dig that out as a Yorker. It did come back into him a little bit. He's going to get 2. They might come back for 3. 2 men go after it. I'd be disappointed if they didn't come back for 3. It was stopped just short of the boundary. But it's a pretty decent Yorker to start, and he had to really dig it out, didn't he? In comes Rajitha. That's a much better shot, and it's past gully, and it's gone all the way, just marginally backward a point, actually, for the first one of these for England. 4 runs. Oh, that's a gorgeous shot from Milan. That was that. He's so good on the offside. Slightly on the up. Smashed through cover. 4 runs. In comes the left armour. That's up and over. Cover once more. That was in the Milan sweet spot. And away it went for 4 runs. Oh, that's a terrific ball. I think he's got an edge. I think Matthews has got his man. No, says Chris Brown. Kusal Mendis reviews immediately. It was the similar ball to the one before, but that one, well, I think that's going to be close, and I would be slightly troubled if I was Milan.
Well, it might be. I think it might have come off his back leg, by the diversion, because it seemed to come.
I don't
know what it hit, but it didn't. It seemed a bit odd that it
Might not be the bat.
Milan's taking off. Well, the body language of Milan doesn't look overly positive, let's put it that way. Let's have a look. There's a wobble seam ball, just perhaps shaped in a little bit more. Milan, I mean, you could not.
Well, if there's a noise, it's got to be bat.
Put some sellotape on the bat. Had there been sellotape on the bat, would definitely have edged. He's gone.
He's gone.
Definite edge. Taken comfortably enough by Kousoumandis, and what a return for former captain Angelo Matthews. He's got rid of the dangerous Dawid Milan for 28. Milan will have to go. Chris Brown says, sorry, yup, you're gone. And at 45 for 1, Milan goes. Ikshani pushes that one through pretty quickly. That was almost medium pace, and that was throw fired in. They took a sharp single, well run.
That's the 50 up for England. 50 for 1 after 7.3 overs. Bairstow's 21 off 19 and Root's 1 off 1.
To say that. That's slapped off his off stump, but straight back. Had to run. I think they may have their man there. It was a run. Well, he's walking. He's gone. He's not even going to stay and find out.
No, for fuck's sake.
That is just daft. Sri Lanka have their wicket. Was that Root that's gone, or was that Bairstow?
It's Root.
It's Root.
He got sent back by Bairstow.
What a waste of a wicket. They started off to run. Back they went. The Emirates plane is crashing. They say the decision's pending. We can tell you now it's absolutely gone by a country mile. And I'm afraid that Ashan Raza, third umpire, well, he didn't really have that much bigger choice to make.
Why can't the umpire give that on the field?
I don't know, especially as he was stood right in front of it.
I mean, we could see that easy. Anyway.
It's 57 for 1. Root has been run out, sent back by Bairstow. He's gone for 3 off 9. That is a real waste
57
of
for 2.
57 for 2, yes, of course, thank you.
He called me for a single and my stump shattered. Do don't run, 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 do don't run, run.
Comes Theekshana. That's clipped very, very fine.
It's off the pad, isn't it?
It's going to be pulled in by Dilshan Midashankar, and they will take 2. It means that at the end of the power play, England have reached 59, but they've lost Milan and Root in the process. They're 59 for 2 with Bairstow on 25. Ben Stokes yet to score.
Rajita in again, bowls. Oh, and that's a horrible shot from Bairstow. He's going to be caught at mid-on, isn't he? Oh, my word. What on earth was he doing? He seemed to get caught in 2 minds, and he's just pumped it up to mid-on, and he's gone for 30, and England are in absolute disarray at 68 for 3.
Out.
He's edged it. Butler has gone. He's wafted at that outside the off stump. Kumara has a wicket. This is absolutely disgraceful stuff from England. They are now 77 for 4, and pretty much all their big names have gone.
Another one bites the dust. I think that is going to be out, Fred. Another one bites the dust.
Yeah, there's no defending this. I mean, this is one of the weakest attacks in the tournament. They're making them look like world beaters.
It's pretty much straight ball, wasn't it? Outside of off stump, didn't really move.
Butler is
total strangers.
He doesn't move his feet, and if he doesn't move his feet, well, he's going to get called out on and dismissed. I mean, the shot that he played against South Africa was absolutely appalling. I mean, you could have driven 2 or 3 buses through his gate, and in fact, it wasn't even doing a lot. It was just the angle of the bowler on that occasion. And this is a pretty similar shot, and he's just edged it behind. It's dispiriting, I have to say, chaps, as Kumara comes in to complete the over. Oh, he's hit him on the pad. That's got to be close. That is out. Yes, it's an awful shot again by Livingston. He's going to review it, although he's not looking at 100%.
Maybe an inside edge.
Well, that's all I was going to say. Inside edge was the only reason that wouldn't be out. It was a dreadful shot, I'm afraid to say. And England are completely at sea. There's a collective mental breakdown going on. No one seems able to stick in there and think about what is required. I mean, this is it's in swinging slightly. Oh, we need to know. There's no inside edge there at all. That is out. Back pad. Bye-bye, Livingston. Go and learn some cricket, please, in the English summer. Play some matches, and then perhaps England will need you again.
Has he got half a chance on height? It's really grasping at straws.
Well, the umpire's already given it. The umpire's call at best. Missing.
Ooh,
umpire's call. The umpire's call.
The umpire's call. So he's gone.
Yeah, he's gone.
Well, Kumara, who's a relatively innocuous bowler, has now got 2 for 13, 3 overs. Livingston hangs his head and he goes. But if you will keep playing people who don't play enough cricket, then what do you expect? Really, it's appalling selection, it's appalling attitude, complacent, and thought they could just turn up at this World Cup and do what they've been doing for a few years before, and it's all falling in upon them. He's in again. He's brought out the reverse sweep. You see it on the pad, and that is dangerously close. And it is given out. It is given out. Ben Stokes' horrible journey of 13 from 36 balls is over. And what a way to go, bringing out the reverse sweep. That looked absolutely.
Can we send Harry Brook in with a false moustache or something?
He has reviewed it. But I think that really speaks.
I don't know why.
That really speaks to what I was saying. 13 off 36, and then he tries to pull out. Because you have to, because you've backed yourself completely into a corner. This is taking quite a while, this review. But
well, I'm guessing.
I think he may have just got a bottom edge.
Yeah. Oh, he has. Yeah.
He has got a bottom edge. I was wondering whether we were struggling with the. With Hawkeye, but it appears that there is a bottom edge, so England may yet be saved, but they still don't seem sure about it.
Looks clear enough from there.
Looks clear enough, but what's going to happen? He's going to give it not out. That is what's going to happen. Oh my goodness. And what's the odds on Stokes being out next ball? I've seen this happen so many times.
That's smashed. That's going to be out, surely. No. Thank God for that. He's beaten the man at mid-on. Every time it goes in the air, I think it's going to be out. But no, Stokes is beaten mid-on. It's going to be 4 runs. Well, De Silva's in, and De Silva may be the 5th bowler, and he's a pretty ordinary spin bowler, and his first ball is full and driven out through the covers for 4 runs. I need a fucking nurse. That one's pulled out to deep mid-wicket. This one's going to be 4 more as it goes out. Quite straight mid-wicket for 4 runs. Oh dear, that's out. Fucking hell.
God.
Moeen Ali has just plonked that straight to backward point. No, I don't know what he was trying to do. I really don't know what he was trying to do. He just gave it catching practice. He just basically looped it up to him. Fucking appalling. Piss off. Go home. I'm going to be going home very soon today because I don't think this is going to last beyond about 2 o'clock in the afternoon. It's shite. England end up being 122 for 6. Moeen Ali was 14 off 14 in the end, I think. 15 off 14. Anyway, good night, Moeen. That's driven. There it is, out. It's out. Oh my God, for fuck's sake. Wokes has driven it square. Oh, well, actually, they're not quite sure. I think they're going to go upstairs. Maybe it's not out.
Still a daft shot.
It was a daft shot. It seems to bounce just before him. So we're going to have a look at the replay. Wokes has driven at one outside his off stump. He's got a fat outside edge. I mean, it's going down, but it has been a bit aerial. Could we get another lucky break?
He's only just come to the wicket. Get the pace of the wicket before you try to play more flamboyant shots like
you can just defend and open the face and beat the fielder, right? Well, we're going to have a look.
And presumably there's probably someone back on the fence anyway.
So it's driven. Yeah, exactly.
If he gets past him, he's only going to get 1 anyway.
No, that's not caught. It's in his fingers and it's on the ground. He's not got underneath that.
No, actually.
No, I don't think so.
It'd be harsh to give it out, put it that way.
No, it's on the ground and he's picked it up off the ground. They shouldn't be giving that out.
No, that's not out.
It's not out to me.
It's bounced into his fingers.
Yeah, it's bounced into his fingers and he's put it on the ground and then he's picked it up. I don't think it's bounced into his fingers. I think his fingers are on the ball as it's hitting the ground, but they're not underneath it.
Yeah.
That's my opinion. It may well be different up in the thing. At that angle does tell you absolutely fuck all. Whoever's looking at that one from behind and above gives you no view whatsoever.
We don't get the soft signal anymore.
No, we don't.
So this is purely.
And it's really blurred when it's close up. I don't think you can give that out. I think the best actual thing you get at it is if you. Why have they not got a super slow-mo camera on that? That looks like a normal camera. He puts it in the ground there. It's clear as day that he puts it in the ground for me. We shall see what the third umpire says.
It's as clear as day, the bear says to a blurred picture.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. I think you can see it better in real time. I think you get a better idea in real time.
The bear's days are often a bit blurry. You've got to remember that.
No.
I don't know whether he's touched that. I don't know.
No, I think it's hit his hand, gone into the ground, then he's got it underneath it again.
I think the ridiculous thing would be to give it out because you can't tell. And it's not a good picture. And if you give it out, you're going against all that's holy in cricket, aren't you? Basically, of giving the benefit of the doubt. And I know that doesn't really count anymore in the days of referrals, but it should when you've got something as as dubious as this.
I think that's in the ground. You can kind of see a little bit of white out the back of his hands when he's not round it, and it's the back of his fingers, and it's in the ground. I just don't think you can give that out. It's taken an awfully long time.
Well, this is my point. If it takes this long, then it has to be not out.
A plane is crashing, and we are going to get out.
It's given.
Fuck off!
It's given.
Unbelievable! I can't believe that they have given that out. That is outrageous, to be fair. Even the fielder wasn't even sure. I think that's completely wrong. But hey, that's the kind of day, and if you will get yourself 7 wickets down in 25.5 overs, you can't really complain when something like that goes against you. Well, you can, but it's not really going to help you. But I think that is a bit outrageous, but he's got to go.
I won't look back, 'cause by the time that I do, you'll be gone.
England 123 for 7, and Woakes goes for none of 4. I think if you sweep, you can't sweep until you're, unless it's very late in the game, you can't be sweeping off the stumps. Goes back, ooh! It was aerial out 3 point, but there's a man at short third man. There's a guy goes round from deep point to field it. They should get back for 2. They do. And Stokes moves on to 42, and England 136 for 7. 1 ball left until we have a switcheroo. And he's going to come in and give us his wise words.
Here comes Kamara. Stokes whacks it over mid-wicket, and he's out. Straight into the seat, and Stokes hit it straight to the fielder at deep mid-wicket. The people with lions' heads are cheering on the crowd. I don't know why, because they can't see anything, but I guess they've just picked up through osmosis that Stokes is out for 43 off 73 balls, and England are 137 for 8.
Fuck off! Just fuck off!
Brainless, totally fucking brainless.
David Willey's back on strike with a very open stance. Oh, and he's lifted that one up. Now, has that gone far enough? It has. It may well be the first 6 of the innings. And David Willey lifted it over deep backward square leg to take England to 144 for 8. Riches indeed. Here comes Theekshana again. He's got a slip who's set back quite deep. He's really angling it in from round the wicket to the left-hander. That's going to be another wide.
That's the latest ever appeal.
For something at
going to review
at the wicket at the bowler's end. Was Adil Rashid on the wander? Sri Lanka look quite happy about this. This could be a comedy dismissal to end them all. It seems like they think Rashid's wandered out of his crease at the wrong time.
Plane's cracking.
And maybe been sort of run out.
Or are they going for the catch down the leg side?
No, I don't think so. Oh, he's going to be out. He's out.
He'd gone for a wander. He was run out by
someone threw it in from somewhere.
The keeper must have done. Oh, for fuck's sake.
I'm not sure. The angle it came in. Well, he's definitely out anyway.
I don't think it can have been the keeper, sure, unless he'd run around in front of him to field.
Well, then they can't be out because then it should be a dead ball because he's thrown it to a player.
If he's thrown it to someone else, I'd love to see that a bird's eye view of that one. But really, just England finding ever more inventive ways to get out.
That's another.
Fuck off! Just fuck off!
I'd love to see that from a wider angle.
Yeah, I can see you just finding every abusive jingle you can find and playing them all at once.
Well, Well, it was run out Kusal Mendes, so it must have been a keeper.
Must have been. Well, it's England's best batsman against South Africa coming out, so perhaps that's what we can hang our hat on. It's Mark Wood at 11. Big smile from Kusal Mendes. That's flashed away by Wood. It's gone over backward point, and that's what we're going to get from now on.
Red mist Wood time.
He should do. I mean, it's 4, first of all.
Well, that's 150 up for England as well, funnily enough. 151 for 9.
Great celebration.
Lovely.
He'll be eyeing up this last one. There you go, he's got it. Wood went down the track, went for the big one, stumped comfortably by Mendes, who's had a great day as captain.
Just fuck off!
Carry on.
And wicket-keeper. And Tikshana gets a well-deserved wicket, and England have been rolled for 156 in the must-win World Cup game against the attack, widely considered the weakest in the tournament. Every time you think England can't play any worse, they say, hold my beer.
They do indeed. Well, I mean, what can you say? It's just been absolute pants from England. Let me just give you a quick rundown of the scorecard, because this will make you laugh, because it's looked quite good at the start. Johnny Bairstow was caught the silver bowled Vegeta for 30 off 31. He wasn't the first out. Dawood Malan was caught behind Mendes, bowled Matthews for 28 off 25. And at that point, we were nearly 50 for 1, and it was looking all right. Joe Root managed to run himself out, hitting it straight to backward point where Andrew Matthews was fielding. Calling for a run even though it wasn't his call, and couldn't get back, so he was out for 3, and from there it all went downhill. Ben Stokes wasn't next out, but he was caught eventually, 43 off 73 down at Deep Cow. I mean, looked not great. Joss Butler does Joss Butler things, hit a couple of 4s or hit a 4, and then didn't move his feet, swung at one outside his off stump, got caught behind like a twat. Liam Livingstone, well, he went for try and clip one off his pads when it was a straight one, missed it. He was out OBW for 1 off 6. Moeen Ali gave catching practice to backward point, but he got 15 off 15, caught Pereira, bowled Matthews. Chris Wokes, I don't think he was out, but Knackle says he was, so he must have been. Caught Samara Rama at backward point, bowled Vegeta. I really think they spent an age looking at that, and you really couldn't tell that he caught it. I think the benefit of the doubt probably should have gone to the batsman, but anyway, it doesn't really matter when in this shit. He was out for 9 off 4. David Willey was an all-out batsman, 14 off 17. He hit a 6, the only 6 of England's innings. Adil Rashid was run out brainlessly by Kusal Mendes off a wide down the leg side to David Willey. Kusal Mendes was sharp, and Adil Rashid was just flapping around outside his crease, not really paying attention, and Kusal Mendes threw it down the bowler's end, and he was run out for 2 off 7, and Mark Wood has just been stumped going down the track to Tikshana for 5 off 6. You can't blame the bowlers at the end of the day. Bowling figures: Dishan Manashenka, 5 overs, none for 37. Kashan Vegeta, 7 overs, 2 for 36. Mahesh Tikshana, 8.2 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 21. Angelo Matthews, 5 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 14, for fuck's sake. Lahiru Kamara, 7 overs, no maidens, 3 for 35. And Anand De Silva, just 1 over. He got slapped around for 10. And that is the story of England's first innings.
You also look at the way the wickets fell there. There were 5 wickets went down for 40. They had 45 for the first wicket. 5 wickets fell for 40. Stokes and Moeen put on a few, and then 5 wickets fell for 36, I should say. So they've had equally balanced 2 collapses for half the wickets.
Totally appalling. I want to hear what England say when they go to talk to someone in the box afterwards.
The Chancellor announces a change.
Markets react to the latest updates outlined in the autumn.
Attention turns to Westminster. Headlines change, but smart investors stay prepared. With IG, invest commission-free on all stocks and shares. Plus, earn 4% AER variable interest on your uninvested cash while you plan your next move. Whatever the autumn budget brings, stay in control at IG.com. Your capital's at risk. Qualifying criteria applies. Valid on SIP, GIA and ISA products only. Other fees may apply.
Welcome to Paris Pizzeria. Your blind date is already at the table, and there she is. Cousin Brenda, what are you doing here? You're married anyway.
Substitution brought to you by Paddy Power. Cousin Brenda makes way for Beth, the office crush.
Oh, get in! You might not always pick the right starter, but your sub can still deliver. Because with Paddy's Super Sub, your bet rolls over to the player coming on. Paddy Power.
Valid on selected leagues and markets only. Pre-match and in-play bets on qualifying player outcome selections only. T's and C's and exclusions apply. 18+, gambleaware.org.
At
At Ocado, you'll save 25% on your first shop and get free delivery, which means if you were to buy a 4-cheese pizza, you'd basically be getting one of the cheeses for free. Save and splurge at Ocado, the online supermarket. Geographical and other restrictions. Minimum spend £60 and charges apply. New customers only. Maximum saving £20. Terms at ocado.com.
Chris Wokes is going to bowl, and he's going to be bowling to Nissanka to start with. Kusal Mendes, of course, not out there. He's batting at 3. And Nissanka goes onto the back foot to meet Wokes' first delivery and plays it square on the offside. And there is no run. And he's driven for 4. Nissanka just moves into a lovely half volley on leg stump, presents the full face of the bat, and away it runs for the first boundary. Willie has got one slip, he's in again, and he's pulled this time, and pulled well by Pereira, and that's gone all the way to deep square leg for one of these. Willie in again, bowls. Oh, he's found a leading edge. He's going to be caught at mid-off by Stokes of all people running in. So the Willie swing has done it for England. Oh, he's done something for England. He's got a wicket and Sri Lanka a 9 for 1. Willie, can he make more happen with his final ball of the over? He bowls to Mendes. He's edged it. Oh, he's dropped. Would you believe it? It's gone straight through the hands of Joe Root above his head. Willie could have had 2 in a row. Sri Lanka would have started wobbling away in the dressing room, but no. England add to their incredible number of failures today with a ball that springs through Joe Root's hand and goes all the way to the boundary. It's gone up in the air. I think he's got away with it, though. I think it's going to fall safe. Butler's got underneath it somehow, and he's held it. Would you believe it? Mendes got a top edge, and it went flying and swirling and swaying around in the breeze. Butler ran back over his shoulder, the most difficult catches to take. At least he's got gloves on, and he makes the most of them. And Sri Lanka have lost a second wicket. They're 23 for 2. It's Willie then over the wicket. He's got a leg slip in now, and that is the most glorious cover drive you will ever see. This beautiful put away between extra and mid-off, and that's the way to take the Zim out of England's frame. Wokes in again, slippers moved. Oh, that's beautifully played off the back foot, and the man at cover seems to have slumped over the top of the ball, a bit like a man doing a very ineffective belly flop, and it's run away for 4. Rashid going to show him the googly before the end of this over. We shall see. He's in again, and he's down the wicket, and he's smacked that. That's gone a very long way. Great use of the feet. That's gone miles. It's almost hit the roof of the top stand. It's come down into that top stand, and with it, Sri Lanka go to 50.
That is 50 for 2 for Sri Lanka. It's also the first 6 of the innings in the 9th over.
Forced to extra cover, short extra cover, and there is no run. That is the end of me. It's the end of the power play. Sri Lanka have advanced to 56 for 2. They now need only 100 or 40 overs. That's 2.5 and over. Nissanka on 26. Samarawickrama is on 13.
Tossed up by Rashid. It's driven. It beats the diving Milan at cover, and that means it's going to go into the open spaces of the outfield. Very well placed, and that's going to be 4. Down the track, big hit. It's going over wide mid-on. I'm sure that's going to be 6. Yes, it's 10 rows back.
I think he heard us there.
Yeah, that's a nice one. He is bowling leg spin, but that's cut away past backward point. It might be 4. Yep, another bowler has been welcomed to the crease with 4 runs. Drops it short, and it's chopped out to the sweeper. That's going to bring up Sri Lanka's 100. They're 100 for 2 after 16.2 overs. Nissanka goes on to 43, and Sri Lanka well on their way to their target of 157. That's a lovely drive by Nissanka. It's a beautiful way to bring up 50. Just picks up a slightly full ball, eases it past extra cover. He gets a pat on the head from his teammate, and that brings up an excellent 50, which has surely seen Sri Lanka close enough to their target.
Chris Wokes, he's got a lot to prove here. Very mediocre tournament for him so far on middle and leg, and nicely nudged away, bringing up his 50. Sadira Samarawickrama, what a pleasant innings this has been to far on middle and leg, and nicely nudged away, bringing up his 50. Sadira Samaravikrama. What a pleasant innings this has been to watch. He's grown in confidence, playing well within himself. Just 44 balls. This one's overpitched. Poor delivery in the context of the game. Easy picking for Sadira Samaravikrama, and he just plays it on the onside towards between the long leg and the deep square leg area. A nice looking boundary there.
That one's been tipped out to square leg for a single.
Oh, that was 150 up, by the way, as well. Sri Lanka move on to 151 for 2.
Rashid is in. This time it's going to be it. That one looks far enough. Yes, it is. It's an appropriate way to win the game. It's onto one of those pavilion roofs for 6. Nissanka finishes it off. Sri Lanka have destroyed England by 8 wickets with a grillion overs to spare. And England's World Cup campaign lurches from bad to worse. Sri Lanka still with a chance, perhaps, of qualifying in this tournament. England surely with none. What's been going off out there?
Well, England have been poor. They've gone out. They've basically lost to everyone. The only team they've beaten is Bangladesh. They've made a lot of wrong decisions all the time, it seems to me. Today they were so insistent. I think the press convinced them they had to bat first. So I guess we thought they should bat first, but I guess you've got to see the conditions and think what look at it. But it's not as hot there. What is it, 21 degrees or something?
Well, it's worth pointing out that these 3 games England have lost, they've won the toss in all 3 games.
Yeah, and made the wrong decision.
Do you reckon they did that because they wanted to see if they can play with the net run rate, because they've got good batters, they've packed their middle order with a lot of all-rounders? Maybe
I think no.
Honestly, I thought at the start of the game, unless there was something funny about the wicket, batting first was probably fine.
Yeah, true. They gave it away. I mean, I think the root wicket did it. It just fucking threw everyone's heads. It's a waste of a wicket, and everyone just went downhill from there. But I don't know. What do you say? Let me just give you a rundown of the very short scorecard. Patton Nissanka was not out 77 off 83. Kusal Perera was caught Stokes by Woody for 4 off 5, and Kusal Mendes was caught Butler by Woody for 11 off 12. Sadira Samaravikrama 65 off 54, and Sri Lanka eased over the line in 25.4 overs. Bowling Chris Woke 6 overs, none for 30. David Woody 5 overs, 2 for 30. Adil Rashid 4.4 overs, none for 39. Mark Wood 4 overs, none for 23. Liam Livingston 3 overs, none for 17. And Moeen Ali 3 overs, none for 21. It's okay, we're going to get out of here. We'll see you anon.
We'll see you soon.
Hi, I'm Helen Louise, colleague at Asda Bromborough, and if your family are bottomless pits like mine, you're always prepared with a fully stocked freezer.
Luckily, Helen Louise, Asda have 4 for £5 on a fantastic range of freezer favourites, including Chicago Town Deep Dish 155-gram mini pizzas, McCain Potato Smiles 454 grams, and many more.
That's brilliant value.
That's Asda price. Selected stores and lines, subject to availability. Individual frozen multi-buy offer price £1.74 to £3.20 each. May exclude Asda Express and small stores.
Reason, and for the Afghan team, they've dropped their fast bowler Faruqi and they've brought in Naveen ul Haq as their bowler. So very spin strong team, Afghanistan, and they'll be relying on that. They have won the toss and elected to bat on this really hot day in Mumbai. It's 35 degrees and it feels like 40, so it's going to be tough work for the Australians.
Yes, well, Afghanistan through this tournament have lived by the spinners and died by them as well. So they've decided over the last few matches to really lean into what they perceive their strength to be, and it's been working for them. They have been excellent throughout this World Cup, and this game has significant semi-final connotations. Australia currently sitting in 3rd place on the table on 10 points. Afghanistan 2 places behind them on 5th on 8 points. A win tonight by Australia will put them in no questions, game over. It's basically whether they will take second or third, likely to play South Africa. An Afghanistan win changes everything. All of a sudden, New Zealand in fourth place are now a game behind and significantly under pressure. Alternatively, if Afghanistan does lose tonight, whilst they are not out mathematically, they are in a lot of trouble because currently their net run rate is quite a bit poorer than New Zealand. So even if New Zealand loses their next game, Afghanistan are going to really struggle to overtake them on a net run rate battle. So this is a must-win game for Afghanistan and a vitally important one for Australia as well, as it will book them into the semi-finals. So all to play for here at the Wankhede. And the first ball of this innings from Stark to Gurbaz. Nice little bit of in-swing here towards the bat, but Gurbaz waits on it and just guides it down nicely to third man. He's off the mark with a single off the first delivery, as a wide half volley from Stark is thrashed through the covers from Ibrahim. He got every part of that, and that is the first boundary as well of the innings. As a good ball on off stump is defended here by Gurbaz, and they set off immediately again for a streaky single here, which has Ibrahim diving at the striker's end. Hazelwood was kind of loping into his follow-through, which, you know, you're Hazelwood, that's how you run, but he doesn't bend down, kicks at the stumps here, and I think a successful kick of this would have seen the end of Ibrahim. He ended up missing by a good margin because kicking is hard, but yeah.
I think a little lackadaisical actually by Hazelwood if he had actually bent over. You know, he's a tall man.
That's
he's a giraffe.
That's a long way down.
He could have run him out there.
Ibrahim's on strike, the right-hander, and he's playing this behind. That is an appeal for out. Inglis is absolutely certain. The umpire is not moving, and Inglis is already making the T sign to Cummins. He's trying to bully him into a review. The umpire has not moved. Cummins is deciding. He's asking other people. Inglis on his own is not enough. Looks like we're going to review it with 1 second to spare. What do you think, Leah? Talk us through this one.
It looked dangerous for Afghanistan, for Ibrahim here. I think he might have had a very faint nick. And this will absolutely be one of the best reviews I have seen in this tournament if it is upheld by the umpire.
Yes, Australia has reviewed it. Hazelwood is bowling, and it has been edged behind, or so Inglis claims. He might have gloved it on the way through. It's a terrible review. It's instead hit Ibrahim's hip. The noise that we've heard, it is nowhere near the bat, and it looks like it has just hit his hip. Gone through the pocket and made a wonderful sound on the pocket. I wonder what he's got in his pockets. This has been the fastest ever. It's not true, and Australia has lost the review, and Inglis is quite red-faced as he gets back to his mark, and Cummins is going, bloody hell. I wanted two people. I went on Inglis. Everyone else thought it wasn't out, and it wasn't out. This one's short, and it's lofted into the outfield where it has been caught. We will get a wicket out in deep square. It was a wonderful flick off the hips by Gurbaz, but he has sent it down the throat of the fielder, and that is a wicket down, the first wicket down for Afghanistan. 1 for 38. Gurbaz is out. Anyway, Cummins is steaming back in. Last ball of the over. 5 runs from it so far, and he bowls back of the length, and it's pushed again to cover point. No run, and at the end of Cummins' first over, I thought he bowled already, but that was his first over there. None for 5 for him, and Afghanistan 46 for 1 with a run rate of 4.6 at the end of the first power play. 10 overs down. This one is pushed past the cover fielder. It's heading out into the deep. Stark is out there in the covers, and they've run a single, and that is a pretty good batting performance there from Afghanistan. They've taken, let me see, 7, 9, I can't even add this up, 9 runs from that Maxwell over. Great performance. 55 for 1 after 11 overs with a run rate of precisely 5.
Gets this one back, and it is flashing outside off stump. Thin outside edge, which flies past the flying Inglis, who was diving at that one with his right glove. It's an unconvincing way of reaching his 50, but Ibrahim Zadran gets there anyway.
Play it cool, 50-50 fire and ice.
The Zampa responds short of a length and punched out through the point region. There's a fielder out there at the deep, so they'll pick up a single, taking the score into 100 up in the 21st over. Yeah, this one's Maxwell round the wicket. Roman is driving this deep to deep mid-off, and it's gone absolutely straight down the throat of the fielder. The change of angle from Maxwell has done it for Roman. He's tried to accelerate the pace. He's gone over the top, and all he's managed to do is pick out the fielder absolutely perfectly. The score is now 2 for 121. Roman out 30 runs of 44 balls. Caught Hazelwood, bowled
And this time the left-hander is dancing down the wicket and driving it, lofting it over long on, and he's just picking up 4. There's a despairing dive by the long on fielder, but he can't save it, and it goes through to the boundary line for 4 runs.
A lovely shot there. No risk. He kept himself in good shape throughout the shot. Just didn't try to overhit it, just did enough to loft it over the bowler and let the fast outfield do the rest.
152 for 2.
And Azmat has timed this beautifully. He's picked up a length ball outside off stump, punched this one high, hard and extremely handsome over long off for a big 6. That is a delight of a shot. And Stark has got Hashmat. He's ended his good run of form here. Hashmat decided, you know what, Stark's a bit too slow for my liking, bit too much like a spinner. Advanced down the wicket to him, and all Stark did was york him, get under the bat as Hashmat tried to get down towards him, and it has clattered into the stumps. That ends Hashmat's innings. He is out for 26, and the 3rd wicket for Afghanistan falls. Well, there might be a miscue here. Azmat has... No, I take that back. He has cued every single part of it. Azmat's gone for a big swing for this one. It's gone a long way up in the air, but he has got more than enough length on this. It's down the ground, straight over the bowler's head for a big 6.
Yeah, that is a fabulous shot. It did go... It used up a lot of energy getting the vertical height on this one. It went a mile into the air. It was not a flat 6 by any stretch, and it's landed a good 10 metres over the boundary. So wonderful score there. Brings up the 200 for Afghanistan as well. Giddy's the other guy on strike, Azmat, and he's lofting the ball into the covers. It's going straight down the throat of the deep cover fielder, and that will be Azmat dismissed for 22 from 17 deliveries. Glenn Maxwell has taken the catch on the boundary, and Zampa has another wicket. Afghanistan are now 210 for 4. Ibrahim on 99 faces up to Hazelwood. Again, he's trying to push the ball into the covers. It could be a run out. No, he's made it. And he's looking to get a second run. And he's made it to 100. In fact, to 101. Ibrahim has his century with a very quick single push to cover and an overthrow. And that is a glorious 100 runs. Let's hear the jingle, Krish.
20, 40, 60, 80, 90, 100. Congratulations, sir. You are a centurion.
So it's going to be Hazelwood. He's coming in to bowl his 9th over, and he's bowling short, and Nabi's on the pull. He's sending it way over the boundary onto the 2nd tier, no less, for a massive 6 runs. So Nabi faces up to Hazelwood, and Hazelwood is bowling him straight through, middle stump, and that is the end of Nabi. 12 runs from 9. A nice little cameo, but not good enough. And Afghanistan fall to 233 for 5. Maxwell having another bowl here. He's bowling his 10th over. Zampa's already bowled out. And Rashid Khan says, thank you very much. I'll send that over the rope. A half-hearted attempt from Stark on the boundary. It was too tall for him to catch. And I think Rashid has faced Maxwell before, and he knows exactly where to put it. 6 runs. And this is another glorious stroke. Maxwell bowls wide outside the off stump. And Rashid steps back to the leg side, takes it on the toe end of the bat with amazing power, and he sent it over the cover boundary. That was a fantastic shot.
There's not one boy for me. I must have 2 or 3. I need 4.
Maxwell coming in, last ball of the over, and this time I think Rashid's playing it through his legs. It's going down to fine leg where Head will come around, and they've run 2. So a very productive over there. We've had 14 runs from it, and that brings up the 250 for Afghanistan at the end of the 47th over. 250 for 5 with a run rate of 5.3. Rashid on strike. It's short, and he's taking it high with the high end of the bat, and the catch has been taken out in the covers. Stoinis is holding on to an absolute screamer, diving forward, and Stark has got him with the short ball. Rashid has been caught for 17, and that's the 6th wicket to fall for Afghanistan now. 260 for 6. They're checking the no ball.
What can I say except you're welcome that I caught the ball this time.
So we are due for a change at the end of this over. I'm wondering whether you wanted to continue, given that we've got 12 balls to go.
We could continue. They're just checking the catch here. I mean, it was very cleanly taken in for real time. Of course, it looks like it bounces, doesn't it, Blair?
Yes. But I think he has, as they say, the fingers underneath it, and I think he is in control. Yes. This looks good, I would say.
And he's lifting, as you have to do these days, lifting the ball up from the elbows. Pretty cleanly, but they are checking a number of replays here. Oh, of course, from several camera angles, it looks like it hits the grass. I think it's going to remain caught.
Yeah, I mean, they talk about the foreshortening of the two-dimensional view. To me, I think it's caught.
Yeah, I think so too.
It absolutely looked caught in real time. Stoinis chewing his gum, walking into the outfield. He's not all that confident, I don't think. We've seen a number of these on replay be overturned. I mean, it is impossible that he would have got that on a bounce. It is absolutely caught in real time, but in replay, of course, anything could happen.
Oh, this really looks questionable.
I think the number of replays we're seeing means that it may well be overturned.
Yeah.
We can see the ball on grass as he's grasping his hands around it. But it's going to come up on the big screen, and it is.
Yes.
Decision pending. Not out.
Not out.
Yep. Controversial. Rashid is coming back. Stoinis is not surprised. He's shaking his head. We all know it was a catch. We saw it in real time. We called it in real time. But, of course, slowing it down means that it always hits the grass. And Rashid is coming back out, although we are happy about that, aren't we, Leah? Because this is going to be fireworks.
Absolutely. And now that he's got a life, I think he will go absolutely berserk here.
Yeah, they got a single then for that catch. And this next one is a big lofted drive over the boundary, over the long off boundary for 6.
And this means that the current partnership is going along at a strike rate of 200. 52 of 26.
It's short, and it's absolutely spanked over the boundary on elevating ball over the cow corner boundary for 6 runs. As the ball was lifting, he's just lifted up his bat and hit the ball as if he wanted to hit it into the ground. Instead, he's hit it over the boundary. I mean, that's what you would call a lightsaber shot, right, Leah? From the right
absolutely.
shoulder down to the left knee. One ball to come. It's wide outside off stump. It's going to be called... No, it's not
No.
called
Oh, my
a
God.
wide. That is ridiculous. Poor Rashid Khan.
Wow.
He let that one go. That's a dot ball. He's shaking his head quite rightly, but glorious, glorious batting from Afghanistan there at the end. Maybe a little bit lucky on the wides being called, and they've made 291 for the loss of 5 wickets. A fantastic innings from Ibrahim.
Yes.
Just an absolutely beautiful innings, and we'll just quickly take you through the card here. So we had Ibrahim, one of the openers, making 129 from 143 deliveries, 3 sixes in that and 8 fours. Not out. So he is having a glorious day with that. And Rashid Khan coming out and playing a beautiful cameo, 35 runs from 18. 2 fours and 3 sixes in that at a strike rate approaching 200. We had a couple of other batters out. Stark took a catch in the outfield off Hazelwood to dismiss Gurbaz. We had Ramat Shah caught by Hazelwood, bowled Maxi, and Hashmat bowled by Stark. We also had Azmat caught by Maxwell in the deep, bowled Zampa. And Muhammad Nabi bowled by Hazelwood when he was trying to score there at the end. The bowling figures, we had Stark bowling 9 overs. His figures 1 for 70. 1 for 70. Got to bowl the death over. Should not have. 5 wides in total, including some wides that were not called. Josh Hazelwood, glorious bowling. Still had an over up his sleeve. Was not bowled. 2 wickets for 39. With the economy of 4.3. Glenn Maxwell was bowled out 1 for 55. Cummins bowled for 8 overs for 47. No wickets. Zampa 1 for 58 from his 10 overs. Travis Head bowled 3, none for 15. And Stoinis just the 1 over that went for 2 runs. They probably could have used him again. Anyway, that is the end of the innings. We will have a little bit of a break here. Afghanistan scoring 291 for the loss of 5 wickets. Wonderful century here, and Australia have to chase 292 in order to win this match.
Did you know that nearly 1 in 5 men in the UK experience changes in sexual performance as they get older? MedExpress makes getting professional support simple, private, and entirely online. Whether you're experiencing performance concerns or just want to feel more confident again, help is available from home. MedExpress has been one of the UK's leading online pharmacies since 2013, trusted by more than 1.5 million customers. There's no need to visit your GP or have uncomfortable conversations. Complete a short online consultation and their UK-based clinical team will recommend the most suitable treatment options for you. Your medication is sent straight to your door in discreet packaging, with continued support whenever you need it. Convenient, confidential, and designed to help you feel like yourself again. Visit medexpress.co.uk/podcast to learn more and check your eligibility today.
Hi, it's Jeff here, interrupting your favourite podcast to let you know Sky Bet Super Week is officially live. Supersized with stacks of huge offers across all your favourite sports, like horse racing, darts, 180, and football. Enjoy Sky Bet Super Week, supersized with offers at 9 a.m. and 5 p.m. daily. Sky Bet for the fans. December 26th to January 4th. Eligibility restrictions and further T&Cs apply. 18+, gambleaware.org.
At Ocado, you'll save 25% on your first shop and get free delivery, which means if you were to buy a 4-cheese pizza, you'd basically be getting one of the cheeses for free. Save and splurge at Ocado, the online supermarket. Geographical and other restrictions. Minimum spend £60 and charges apply. New customers only. Maximum saving £20 terms at ocado.com.
We're away, so into the action, and Australia are away with David Warner hitting the first ball off Majib. Now then, I'm just sat down, so forgive me, I'll just need to... there we go, and it was one of these.
Seems to us that it's in form.
Not the start Afghanistan we're looking for. Oh, that's a beautiful ball. He's got the edge. He has got the edge. I was hesitant for a second, but Head has gone. The wicket has fallen. Travis Head is walking off. Not sure if the umpire gave him straight away, but he knew he got the edge. Straight through to the keeper behind the stumps. Australia have lost their first wicket. It's 4 for 1, and that's an ideal start for them.
Hazmat's in again, and this time he's trying to play it onto the leg side, but he's got an outside edge, and it's flying over third man, and it's actually gone for 6.
That was the luckiest shot I have seen in a long time.
He's in again, and the good length ball is a strong appeal for LBW, and Michael Goss has given it out. It just outside the off stump, looked like it was coming in, and it's trapped Mitch Marsh without moving his feet much, and the umpire's given it out. DRS time is down to 3 seconds, and it looks like Marsh is just going. He accepts that he's out, there's no challenge, and Australia lose their second wicket. Great ball. 43 for 2.
Oh, that's bowled him. A huge in-swinger from Azmat has completely wiped out Warner's off stump. Afghanistan are jubilant. It was a beautiful ball. It just kept coming in at him. Warner essayed a massive leg side, attempted cover drive and off drive rather, and he's out for 18 off 29. The swing was still there deep into this power play. And Warner was done all ends up. I don't believe it. I do not believe what I am watching. First ball, Josh Inglis is out. Played an airy woof at it outside off stump. Went straight into first slip's hands. Azmat is on a hat-trick. Australia are reeling at 49 for 4. And another one bites the dust, Krishna. It's Azmat into Maxwell for the hat-trick ball. Well, in it comes. Oh, my goodness me! It's hit his back pad, we think. A huge appeal, of course there would be. I imagine it's probably struck him outside the line of off stump, but in the heat of the moment and on the hat-trick ball, I mean, Afghanistan just can't help themselves. They're going to review. And really, in the heat of the moment, you might well say, well, rationally, it was probably hitting him outside the line of off stump, but are you going to deny a man the opportunity of a hat-trick? Probably not. So let's have a look and see what happens next. And now Russ is looking for the hat-trick, or just in case. We think we found it.
I saw it on my feed, which is about 15 seconds past yours, and it definitely hit just outside the line. Even if it came in at 3 inches, it'd still be only umpire's call.
I think you're probably right. To the naked eye, that's what it looked like. Well, I think it actually... Did it hit the edge of his bat and go through on the bounce to the keeper even?
Yeah, I think it might have actually.
Yeah, yes, I think it did. I think it hit the edge of the bat. Yes, not the edge.
And that's incredible that it didn't carry then, which was just gone off the bat only.
It went off the bat, and what a shame that it didn't go. Wow. Great shame that it went on the bounce there, so they lose the review. Don't need any timed outs. Exciting enough with that one. Oh, and that's a little bit of shape on that one, but Maxwell... It was full enough that Maxwell drove it wide of the man at mid-off. There's a bit of a relay and they come back for 2, so Maxwell's off the mark. And at the end of the 9th over, we're still in the power play, and Australia have lost 4 wickets for 51 runs. Fens flicks it off his hip, but there is a man at 45 on the leg side specifically for that shot. It's a dot ball. At the end of the 10th over, Australia 52 for 4 missing.
Forty, you've got your wish. Or my wish. Maybe it was my wish. Rishi Khan's on.
Joint wish.
Hasn't had a great World Cup. Only 7 wickets at 43.
Yeah, he's just got a presence, hasn't he?
He does have a presence, yes.
He was niggling David Warner earlier and having a big laugh at his expense, and David Warner was getting really wound. That was very comical to see.
He also doesn't necessarily need to take wickets to be effective in his role. He can sometimes just shut down one end for a while. Force you to play him out. He's going to be bowling to Maxwell. First ball is full or into Maxwell's pads. They've got a quick single here. Oh, it's a direct hit from mid-wicket. Labuschagne was diving. He looked a bit slow. This might be very close. The throw wasn't particularly hard. It bounced twice before it hit the stumps. Yes. But if this is a run-out...
Was a direct hit, was a slow throw.
Disaster for Australia. And Labuschagne ended up sprawled. Afghanistan look pretty happy.
They do. My instinct was he just got back, but we shall see.
Yes.
A direct hit is always Oh, hang on.
It's coming in.
Hang
He's
on,
still
hang
not
on.
in there, and it was a very slow throw. Well, his bat is in the air.
His bat's in the air. I think he's out.
So he's definitely going to be out. It's basically hit the stumps and lit up as is the ball. The bat is over the line, but he hasn't got the bat down over the line. So this is almost certainly out. Unless the rule has changed in a weird way in the last few years, which
God, it hasn't.
Oh God, you wouldn't know from the MCC. It was weird shit. I think
my feeling is that if the bat has been grounded at any point and then goes up, they changed that rule.
Yes, they did. Now you can.
Yes.
Yes.
So that you wouldn't be out.
I don't think if the bat's over the line but in the air,
I think you've got to, at some point, grounded. Labuschagn's walking off.
It's got to be grounded.
It is a 5th wicket for Australia, a disaster for them. Labuschagne out for 14 of 28 balls, a score 5 for 69. We must have a run-out jingle because...
Yes, we do. It's top right, I think.
There we go.
Call me for a single in my snuff shed. You don't run, you don't run.
There was yes, no, oh my God, I'm sorry. It was one of those.
Rashid Khan, and he's beating the batter. Stoinis, a huge appeal. The keeper's gone up, Rashid Khan's gone up. I think they're looking for an edge. It was gorgeous delivery, pitching on off stump and turning away from the batter. Stoinis had no idea.
Rashid is checking, do you think it's off the pad? Do you think it's off the pad?
They're going to review it anyway. Afghanistan they piss reviews against the wall like they've got a million of them, and they don't. But what was the previous game they played against? They couldn't. Was it Netherlands where they couldn't even review things in the 15th over that were clearly out?
That's going to be the case again here. I mean, Rashid did his best to stay calm, guys, stay calm, but in the end they didn't stay calm. Let's have a look.
Wow, it's just a gorgeous delivery. If it's feathered the bat,
I mean, let's have a look.
And
there's nothing.
It is not feathered the bat. It's morally out.
It's definitely morally out. There's no doubt about that. God, it looks close.
The next ball's going to hit him plumb on the pad and he's going to give a not out. And they're going to wonder again. They need Jonathan Trott to write down on a piece of paper about appropriate reviewing.
So as close to the edge of the bat as you can get, and as close.
Oh, actually, this one's interesting because it's hit the pad. On
okay,
the
now
back
this is interesting, and
so
I reckon that's in line.
That might be interesting.
Yes.
I mean, it might still be turning away from the stumps. It's probably going to be umpire's call. They might keep their review.
So they'll definitely keep their review, but I reckon that's in line. Now, has more than half of the ball been in line? What did you get a feel of that, Leah?
Oh, this is looking really, really interesting, and it might well be umpire's call. Jonathan Trott looks like he's very surprised by the fact that this might actually be out.
Some umpire's call.
Well, that was even more than morally out. That was out, really.
It was out.
Yeah.
And really, I don't know. Some umpires' calls, which are clipping the very outside of leg stump, you think, no. But that one, he should have given it, really, shouldn't he? I mean, he wasn't going to miss.
Well, I wonder if he actually realised it hit the back pad. Because it did slide directly into the keeper's gloves.
Is it Adrian Holdstuff?
Anyway, Stoinis sort of half gets a life. I better put this in the highlights.
That was a very eventful dot.
Yeah.
He's tried to reverse sweep at Stoinis. This is going to be out. It is out because he's been hit on the pad, missed it completely. It was a terrible shot, a terrible choice of shot. He's going to Maxwell to have a chat to us whether he should revert.
Of course he's going to review.
Why
not?
Yeah, well,
it's wicket's down, but he'd look very out.
It's a waste of time.
Tempted a reverse sweep.
If he gets away with this is worse than that March 6th.
Whatever the level beyond morality is of morally out, this is the arch morally out.
This was absolutely plumb. Rashid Khan didn't sell a repeal, but it was the appeal that says, I know this one's out. And Stoinis, well, what was he thinking?
He's just done him. And, there's always possibility of tiniest inside edge or just missing or something, but my God, he did him.
It's just a top spinner, and he's tried to reverse sweep it. Oh, maybe it's outside the stump. Maybe
it could be outside the line. It could be.
Well, I think
it's probably.
I think at most it's umpire's call outside the line, and at most smashing into middle stump. He's been giving him. They've already scored 6 off this over. They've been giving them singles pretty easily. Why would you go for a reverse sweep against such a crafty bowler who bowls balls that you're not picking, by the way. We know he's not picking them. It was just a bizarre shot from Stoinis, and he got exactly what he deserved.
Yeah, I think that his mind got befuddled there.
That's what Rashid can do to you, I guess.
Yeah.
We're still waiting around for the ball tracker to sort itself out.
Go.
It's well under the bat, unless it hits the glove. Nope.
As far as we can tell, no, that's not going to be the issue. Looks from here, is it going to keep... Where does it actually hit now? I reckon...
I think it's umpire's call.
I tip it'll be on... Yes, I agree with you. And I think it'll be about a third of it will be in line, in which case he will be out because he was given on the field. And it's zeroing in on the stumps. But could it be too high? Is there a possibility?
No. He's fair way down the pitch, obviously, but...
He'll be okay on that.
He's crouching down as well.
Always prepared to be surprised with these reviews. Let's have a look. Could be too high, maybe. Let's find out now. In fact, he's absolutely in line.
Smashing middle
Evidently
stump.
not too high. Couldn't be more out if it tried.
Well, 5 for 87. And, going to run out.
6 for 87.
6 for 87, you're quite right. They thought they'd updated the score and they had not.
Well, 87 has struck for Australia.
He's coming round the wicket, and there is another appeal because he played. He put that one down outside off stump, and
this one is out.
Yeah, Stark hit it. It looped up and was taken by the keeper, and Stark is out. Absolutely. I don't think
he's thinking about reviewing it.
Yes, and he's talking to Maxwell about it. While the Afghans celebrate, are very sure that they have caught him. And yes, Stark is walking off. And in the replay, whoa! I don't think he hit that.
He'd know if he'd hit it or not, surely. Or maybe Maxwell said, well, we've only got one review left. I wanted it, thank you very much.
Probably.
Because after all, it's not as if Stark looked like he was going to set the world on fire. I don't think it's any great loss to Australia, frankly. I think Cummins is a better bet to hang in there. But I agree with you. I actually don't think he did hit it.
It looked adjacent, but I don't think in the replay. I don't think you can make that. Let's say it that way. I don't think he hit it. In the replay, it looked out live, but in the replay, I have my doubts. Anyway, Stark is gone for 3. Caught Ikram Ali. Out live, but in the replay, I have my doubts. Anyway, Stark is gone for 3. Caught Ikram Ali Kill, bowled Rashid Khan.
Oh, less than that now. Oh, he's dropped.
Oh, and that was a slash. Rashid is back for his 4th over, and he bowls to Maxwell. And Maxwell tries to. He swings the bat at that, and it loops up into the offside, but it is misfielded.
Ooh, and Maxwell has hoiked that one just in that sweet spot over the top of long offside, and that's his 50. So congratulations to Glenn Maxwell. And he's going to have to keep going. He's going to have to keep going for another 100 runs beyond here, one would think. So he'll have to get 150 because no one else is really going to get them. Current partnership is 49 off 52. So far so good. And that's a howitzer of a shot. Smashed wide of the man at mid-off by Maxwell, who's warming to his task. Now, of course, having played the
potentially ominous because that's the best timed of all his boundaries so far, even though his foot was 3 foot away from him.
I mean, sometimes it can take a while to warm into his task. He didn't look particularly good in one of his earlier innings, and he suddenly exploded.
Noor in for the start of his 6th over. He's number 29 so far. He's coming left arm over the wicket, and Maxwell launches that just over the head of the man at Cow, and it's gone all the way. The assault is on for one of these.
6.
And that one is launched high into the air. I imagine that's gone even further. Actually, it was more kind of aerial than anything else. It sort of crept over the fence, but a 6 is a 6 is a 6, and here is the jingle accordingly. I'm not going to look at it all the way through.
6. This was still a strike. 117 of 107 balls. This time he's back and punching it out through point. He's going to bring up his ton. 100 off 76 balls by Glenn Maxwell. He's taken Australia from a very deep hole to a moderately deep hole, but he's done so in a quite remarkable way. Strike rate of 130. Australia 7 for 186, and we'll pop Naveen again wide of the crease, and Maxwell's trying to pull from well outside of stump, so it's just a big bottom edge. Goes to deep square leg for a single. Score goes to 7 for 198. This partnership is now 106. Cummins has scored 9. At any rate, Maxwell's on 111 as he faces Naveen's outside of stump, and he's going to late cut it to the backward point, who dives across Nabby and prevents more than a single, but they still get one. 7 for 200, the 200 up at the end of the 35th over.
He flicks nonchalantly. He no footwork, because he can't do any footwork. Flicks it off his legs all the way down to long leg, past the man at long leg for one of these.
There's not one more for me. I must have 2 or 3. I need 4.
It's like French cricket, isn't it? You can't.
It's exactly what I was about to say. It's exactly like French cricket.
In again, goes slightly wider on the crease and smashed cricket style straight past the bowler for one more. All right, I would say 61 from 63 balls. It's now, I would say it's probably evens either way. What do you reckon, Krishna?
Yeah, it is even.
Probably about right. Yeah,
it's just that Australia's 7 down. That's the only thing against them at the moment.
And that is French cricketed just wide of the man at long on, and it's gone for 4.
2 plus 2 is a member.
And that's Glenn Maxwell's 151. Well done to him.
Jeez.
They need 51 from 51, and he scored 151. All the 51s are up. Reverse.
Oh my
wordy me, that shouldn't be possible.
Oh, that's nuts.
He has reverse scooped it. Is that the correct expression?
Yes.
Over Point's head, but so far over Point's head, so way over his head that it's gone for. Try this. No, that's not that one. No, that's 2-6. Try this. There we go. That was, of all these shots, that was the most outrageous. That's the right word for it. Yeah, pitch. And pummeled directly between the 2 fielders out there who were stationed to deal with that shot. But such was the speed at which it went that it went for another one of these. Now, remarkably, Afghanistan are still ahead on the win predictor. And that has been hacked. Oh my word! They're doing this at the Canton. That has been hacked wide of the man in the covers. It's gone through for another one. So it's all happening in a rush. 5 needed from the last 20 balls. Australia are going to do this almost without doubt now.
Yes, and.
Just bring Lear on in a minute. And he's going to finish it in style. He's launched it once again, 10 rows back. I mean, what can you say? I think, did he get the 200?
Yep, 201.
201. Australia win by 3 wickets. Glenn Maxwell has scored a double century. It's the highest ever 8th wicket partnership in ODI history. Australia, who are at one point were 98.6% certain maybe even 99.6% certain to lose, have pulled off 99.8 have pulled off one of the most amazing heists. Glenn Maxwell not on 2 legs, not on 1 leg, but on no legs by the end there, as it were, has just flailed, and the most remarkable innings maybe of all time. It's certainly up there. You've got to feel desperately sorry for the Afghanistan team who thought they got this in the bag. There was 1,000-yard stares all around on the boundary, but many congratulations to Australia and their never-die spirit, but specifically to Glenn Maxwell, who has more or less, I'm going to say, win that match single-handed, but he's won that match no-legged. Leah, what did you make of all that?
Yeah, well, I guess Maxi shouldn't be too surprised if he's got another nickname now in Afghanistan. Something like Cockroach, just can't get rid of him.
Yes, quite.
No, they'll honour him. They won't abuse him.
Yes.
I mean, nobody can see that without just being in awe.
Another statue, maybe?
Yeah, and I think
the
it's a case.
202 that partnership was worth, of which Pat Cummins made 12.
Maybe, Messi, if you've got a moment, double hundreds in ODIs, they don't happen very often.
Well, unless you're Rohit.
Yes, Rohit has scored the odd one. But okay, when did
Gale
Maxwell?
has one.
Gale has one. But when did Maxwell come in? Did he come in at 6 or 5?
Yes, he did. Came at 6.
There cannot surely have been another double century by someone coming in 6 or lower. I refuse to believe it.
You would think not.
No.
I mean, it's almost impossible to pull that off because of the the equation that we're seeing here, and he's receiving, as he indeed should, the almost bewildered congratulations from his team. They're open-mouthed in awe and appreciation of that effort. I think whatever persuasion you are, if you're English as I am, you have to sit back and respect that performance from Maxwell. Absolutely.
Look, I have to say he failed miserably. He only scored 68.914% of Australia's total, whereas Viv Richards had 69.48. So it just wasn't good enough. He didn't go hard enough.
Viv Richards, of course, coming in simply at number 3, and Maxwell coming in at number 6 and almost pulling off the ODI bannerman, which we were talking about the other day. My goodness me. Well, I turn to my colleague Russ here. Do you want to say
number 4, actually?
Number 4, right. Do you want to say a few words, Russ?
No, I was just keeping turn everything off. But that was one of the most batshit things I've ever seen. You almost lost for words how Maxwell. I mean, he was just standing there smashing it and continuing to succeed. He got dropped, and he really should have been caught. But other than that, everything after that was crazy. I'm not entirely sure about Afghanistan's tactics. Like they probably should have brought the field in to make Cummins try and hit out and make him do the scoring.
Yeah, that's right.
In the end, Cummins has scored 12 off 68 balls and just let Maxwell have as much stroke as he needed, which was sufficient for a crazy, crazy victory.
Well, we're looking at a very strange scorecard in which the leading scorer is Maxwell, who's got 201. The next highest scorer is Marsh with 24. So there's a 177 difference between the leading and the next scorer, which I would be very surprised if that's not a record.
Yeah. And he scored 150 off 78 balls after he got to 50.
Yeah, almost certainly a record. I mean, we can start looking these things up, and people will, but in a sense it doesn't really matter. When you were here for it, it was just the performance of a lifetime. Super memorable. Many congratulations. Many congratulations.
Yes, absolutely.
Yep. I just feel privileged to have been here.
Yes.
I really do.
Absolutely.
Yes, I mean, it's worth staying up till frickin' 3:30 when we thought we were going to get an early night at one stage. I don't resent it.
I might resent it at about 10 o'clock tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. When you're in a meeting and falling asleep. All right, well, I'll thank you so much, Leah, and thank you so much, Messi.
My pleasure.
Yeah, it was lovely to be co-commentating with you two people again tonight. And Russ, do you want to play us out?
Guerrilla Cricket.
Revolutionary cricket commentary.
The Hilton sale is now on, and thankfully it doesn't sound like this. Instead, our sale sounds a bit more like this.
Welcome back.
With a warm welcome, spacious rooms, central locations, and up to 20% off your stay. You can swap chaos for comfort this winter. Book now at Hilton.com. Hilton, for the stay. Offer subject to availability across participating hotels.
Markets react to the latest updates outlined in the autumn.
Attention turns to Westminster. Headlines change, but smart investors stay prepared. With IG, invest commission-free on all stocks and shares. Plus, earn 4% AER variable interest on your uninvested cash while you plan your next move. Whatever the autumn budget brings, stay in control at IG.com. Your capital's at risk. Qualifying criteria applies. Valid on SIP, GIA and ISA products only. Other fees may apply.
Did you know that nearly 1 in 5 men in the UK experience changes in sexual performance as they get older? MedExpress makes getting professional support simple, private, and entirely online. Whether you're experiencing performance concerns or just want to feel more confident again, help is available from home. MedExpress has been one of the UK's leading online pharmacies since 2013, trusted by more than 1.5 million customers. There's no need to visit your GP or have uncomfortable conversations. Complete a short online consultation and their UK-based clinical team will recommend the most suitable treatment options for you. Your medication is sent straight to your door in discreet packaging with continued support whenever you need it. Convenient, confidential, and designed to help you feel like yourself again. Visit medexpress.co.uk/podcast to learn more and check your eligibility today.
Selling your car can be super simple if you choose We Buy Any Car instead of selling privately. We Buy Any Car can get it sorted in under an hour, so no weekends watching randoms inspect your car to not even buy it. If only they could make finding where you park simpler. Is it floor 2 or 3? I swear I parked here. Where is it? We Buy Any Car. Selling made simple. To get a quote in 30 seconds, enter your reg number now at WeBuyAnyCar.com.
Gorilla World Cup, the highlights. Gorilla World Cup, the highlights. Oh, if you want to know all the news and more, this team right here gives you more than the score. All the action, the wickets and more. Gorillas call it.
Good morning, good evening, good dawn, good dusk, wherever you are in the world. It's Guerrilla Cricket and it's game 36 at the World Cup. There's a double-header today. New Zealand are currently spanking Pakistan in a must-win game for both, I'd have thought. But over here on Guerrilla Cricket main channel, we are covering the old enemy. It's the Ashes of ODI cricket. Maybe England can, remember how to play against their old foe. It's England versus Australia. They're at the Modi Dome. There's not 140,000 people there, but it's about 30 degrees and 50% humidity. I don't know. It's not as hot and steamy as it could be, and England have won the toss and decided to bat. Decided to bowl. They stuck the Aussies in. England go in unchanged, but Australia have to have enforced changes due to Mitch Marsh having to go home for family problems. And the twat that is the big show, Max, decided to fall off the back of a golf cart and cuss himself. Having scored a 40 ball 100 or whatever it was the other day, he's got to put himself out of the reckoning. So Australia go in. David Warner, Travis Head, Steve Smith, Marnus Labuschagne, Josh English, Cameron Green, Marcus Stoinis, Pat Cummins, Mitchell Starc, Adam Zampa and Josh Hazlewood. So who's it? It's
Green's in for
Mitch Marsh.
Yeah.
Does that mean Stoinis?
Hello, peeps. Wow, I've been asleep whilst this has been going on.
Let Stumps play abandoned due to rain. So that's it. So I'll give you a bit of a theme tune. We'll be back half an hour early start tomorrow. So we'll be back on air at 11 English time instead of 11:30. An extra half hour's play. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye.
Guerrilla crickets. Whoa. Guerrilla crickets. Whoa. Guerrilla. Take guard, man the barricades, patrol the cover boundary. At last the time is come, this is a cricket.